It's one of the best sports towns in the business, and we love being at home. We love playing at home in front of this team and in front of these fans with this team, and we're looking forward to the environment and rewarding them with hopefully another playoff win.
He's Tiger manager A.J. Hinch.
Good luck. Go get him.
You got it. Take care.
It's 97.1.
Hey, when it comes to an IRS collection or audit, Abraham and Rose has successfully specialized in resolving all types of tax problems for over 30 years. Their extensive experience means that when you're facing an IRS collection or audit, you can rely on their law firm. Many law firms come and go, but for 30 years of experience, it's a testament to their success. Their experienced team is ready to evaluate any underlying federal or state income taxes or payroll taxes. All you have to do is visit abrahamandrose.com today or call 248-539-5040 so you never personally have to deal with the IRS.
You think we could have gotten him to give us the entire lineup?
Oh, I think, yeah. I mean, was no secrets there.
AJ, you gave us the leadoff hitter. You told us Keats batting third. Let's just fill this out while we're doing it. But he's transparent, and it made a lot of sense. Kerry Carpenter's going to lead off today for the Tigers in Game 3. And what did he say? The 19th batter?
Yep. Third time through.
It's forcing the decision earlier for Seattle. So think about it. Game 1, Seattle decided to keep their starter in to face Kerry Carpenter. Oops. He deposited the baseball in the outfield, and it was a turning point in that game. In Game 2, they had a quick hook. Castillo had some walks. They said, we're bringing in a lefty to face Kerry Carpenter. And it worked, and Seattle was able to limit no damage done.
Right.
But the problem is Seattle has one really good lefty.
Mm-hmm.
And if you use that lefty in the 5th inning, you don't have that lefty in the 7th, 8th, or 9th inning to match up with the Tiger lefties late in the game. The guys like Carp, who hardly faces lefties, or Green, who struggles against lefties, or look through the lineup. Cole Keats going to be in the lineup today. It's one less lefty. If they can rush him in and out of the game, it's advantage Tigers.
Yep. And it's, I mean, these are the chess pieces that he's moving even before the game starts.
I told you, it's one of the things you should feel confident in is that you have the advantage at manager. Now, he can't go swing the bat for them. And that's been the issue here is, he said, like, it's not for lack of trying here.
Right, yeah. I mean, we all know we got to put more bats on balls.
Stop striking out.
Yeah.
Today's pitching matchup, Logan Gilbert, Jack Flaherty. It's brought to you by Old National Bank. Let's get to the phones. Tony in Davidson, you're on 97.1.
Morning, guys. How we doing?
Good.
John, go blue.
Go blue.
Bear with me here. Slightly confident and more optimistic, so we're going to go with confimistic.
Okay.
The last two games were a little bit close in the scoring wise, but despite our bats being a little dead, we still did have a couple chances to not blow it open, but kind of pad the lead a little more because, in our bullpen, we need it. But I'm feeling optimistic. The bats are going to heat up here the next couple of games. Like a term they need is a little bit of boom, boom, pow. And I think they're going to get it.
Heather, your thoughts?
Of course. Let's get a little more boom, boom, pow.
What was your word again, Tony?
Confimistic.
Confimistic, yeah.
He's confimistic.
Slightly confident, more optimistic.
There you go.
Language of origin? Can you use it in a sentence?
Yes.
Please tell me they hit like 3 home runs today and we can come back with a montage tomorrow.
Yeah, boom, boom, pow.
It'd be awesome. AC in Detroit, good morning.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am hoping for a win, but I'm dreading it at the same time because I feel like the further the Tigers go, the more fuel and ammunition Scott Harris is going to have to say, put his nose up in the air and say, look, I was right. I didn't need to make any moves. Everything I did was right. I know what I'm talking about. You guys are peons and don't know anything. So, like, I want the Tigers to win, but I just feel that coming is looming. Scott Harris is just kind of hiding in the shadows, waiting to come out and just drop receipts on everybody.
Sure, but I'm not going to say anything is justified. We all would have wanted more help at the deadline, but if they make it to the ALCS, in some regards, 51% right?
He cut one of the people he traded for the deadline.
No, he cut a lot of them.
He did not have a good trade deadline. Regardless of if they advanced, they didn't have a good deadline. I get what you're saying. As much as you don't want to be made to be out like, well, wait, I'm the fool for wanting my team to get better, and he got away with it by not doing anything at the deadline, and now maybe this will be his mentality moving forward. At the same time, can you please put that in its proper context? That is a small fraction of what actually matters. Like, imagine, and he said he wants them to win, so his head's in the right place. But I couldn't imagine getting to a mindset where I want to stick it to my president of baseball ops so bad, or I don't want him to have
that you're actively rooting against them.
Yeah. Like how dare he be uppity and we win? Like, he could be uppity, go win the World Series.
Yeah, and then he has a chance to. Then he has a chance to be more right because he didn't let go of any of the prospects, and we're expecting that 1 through 9 are going to be contributors, right?
Like, at the end of the day, don't we want him to be right?
Yeah.
I understand the sentiment of, like, that means we were wrong and nobody likes to be wrong. But if him being right means they got away with it, they advanced further than they should, that the organization's in a good spot, like, shouldn't we want him to be right?
Yes, and you want him to be right, but you also want him to. And this is where the arrogance or smugness comes in, that he won't do anything different moving forward, because some of it has been smoke and mirrors. A lot of it's been smoke and mirrors.
It is.
And we would all love to be sitting where the Dodgers are, right? Because you're just taking on a good team and you've put the bats to it.
You're right. Nobody wants to have him have a lackluster offseason and deadlines to come off the back of this run. I understand that point. My point is winning is good.
Yes.
Bold take, John. Winning is good. Let's get to Heather with the news.
This news is brought to you by Randazzo Heating and Cooling and Electrical. So as thousands of people head downtown today and tomorrow for Tigers playoff baseball, there's a ton of nearby restaurants and bars that are gearing up. So let's say it is a little rainy for you. There's a lot you can still do down there. There's many establishments that will be hosting watch parties, as well as offering some really great food and drink options as well. And then if you are going to the game, you can get your hands on some great food and drink options at Comerica Park as well. They're going to have these special items. Lobster grilled cheese sounds great. Yeah. Grilled surf and turf skewers. Pierogi nachos.
I have one of each.
All of this. Oh, let's see. There's the Tiger Tail. It's a hand-breaded foot-long coney corn dog.
Wait. Say that one slower.
The hand-breaded foot-long coney corn dog.
Ooh. Take that one.
I mean, all sorts of stuff. Chicken and red velvet waffles. Hot dog burnt end pretzel. Orange and blue slider. A bunch of cool drink options as well. So go have a blast. Wear your orange.
Yeah.
Do you own any orange?
For the Tigers, I do, but I didn't.
Because that's the number one complaint I saw from people is, I don't own orange.
Right.
Yeah, and the thing is,
insert the marketing team.
Is I didn't purchase them myself. I was given to all of the orange that I own was given to me from the Tigers to wear during the games and things. So
what a great touch would be, and you see it sometimes with basketball. They leave the shirts on the seats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know they'll have the
first 5,000.
You're all gonna get rally towels.
They should have the orange rally towels to help create that environment. But I just, looking at Tiger fans, like, I don't own any orange. John, do you own any orange?
No. I mean, it's been pointed out, and I didn't think of it. I own some Hunter orange, so I could take myself an orange hat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the old English D on it, but
that's okay.
There was a little bit of a movement back in 1994 to get Wayne Fonts fired. It was 95 actually. And so there was a little bit of a fan base that actually...
The investigation is still ongoing and more charges are possible, but that felony charge carries a punishment of 1 to 6 years in prison. In 2010, LeBron James shocked the basketball world by announcing that he was leaving the Cleveland Cavaliers for the Miami Heat, and he did it in this ESPN special titled The Decision.
Yeah.
Well, today, that special is getting a sequel. Yes. On X, he posted this video clip and teased the decision of all decisions will be coming your way at noon.
So I think we can make a pretty safe guess here. He's going to announce it's his last season, retirement tour.
It would make sense, right?
Okay, great.
What else would it be? I mean, I hope it's not some stupid, gimmick.
It could be, though. Very well could be.
I mean, okay, who cares?
Someone does.
I bet you a lot of people care.
People will be watching, John.
Not me.
Well, fine.
All
Listen
right.
to this story.
Mr. LeBron does things for attention. You, John, I think you will say you don't care, but you do care. But, I mean, yes, it would...
Well, ask me what I'll be doing at noon, and it will not be considering anything that LeBron has to say.
Are you interviewing a swimmer?
No. Actually, Jordan Marshall.
Okay.
12:30.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yes.
It's Heather with the news. Coming up next, Dan Campbell. It's 97.1. All right, guys. When it comes to your roof, you're never planning to get a new one. It's a big investment, and it's why choosing the right company matters. For over 30 years, Michigan homeowners have trusted Shaner Roofing. Here's why. Local experts, proven track record, and every roof they install comes with a lifetime transferable warranty. That means the investment's protected for as long as you own the home and even if you sell it. Plus, Shaner Roofing has earned a 4.9-star Google rating. That's thousands of happy customers. Doesn't happen overnight. It's built on decades of quality work and customer care. So if your roof is aging, if it's leaking, if you're just ready for peace of mind, go to mymichiganroof.com. It's easier to spell than Shaner. mymichiganroof.com, powered by Shaner Roofing, Michigan's trusted roofing experts.
Hey, there's nothing like Michigan. The pride, the grit, the game day energy. There's a beer that gets it. It's Founders Michigan Pilsner, brewed right here in the heart of Michigan. It's crisp, light, and built for those who go all in. So whether you're tailgating in Ann Arbor or kicking back after a long day, as proud sponsors of Michigan Athletics, we're raising a cold one to the maize and blue. Founders Michigan Pilsner, brewed for Michigan, built for you. Find Michigan Pilsner at a store near you. Founders Brewing Company, Grand Rapids, Michigan. For 21 years old or older, please drink responsibly.
Tigers will send Jack Flaherty to the mound. He'll face Logan Gilbert. The pitching matchup brought to you by Old National Bank. Game 3.
Yeah. How do you like the pitching matchup? How do you like Flaherty today?
He's been so inconsistent. I give a slight edge to them. But I love what AJ's doing with the lineup because if he can chase Gilbert early, then it's kind of a push.
Yeah.
The idea of batting Kerry Carpenter first and forcing them to make a decision. Hey, you want to leave him in? What happened when you left your starter in against Kerry Carpenter on game 1?
Does give you a little bit of excitement, a little juice going into that. Hopefully, 4:08 first pitch.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
Fingers crossed where Orange show up.
Yeah.
Hopefully the rain is done by then.
If not, just have a couple more pops. Make sure you're ready to go whenever it does happen.
There you go.
Gives you more time.
Hey, it'll help you out if you're, maybe they start by the time people are out of work.
Could be.
Help more people out from their viewing if it does get delayed a little bit here. 4:08 first pitch.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, tomorrow's game could move based on the results of Yankees and Blue Jays.
Okay.
If the Yankees are eliminated, then the Tigers will play at 7 o'clock tomorrow night.
Okay. And if they're not?
It's normal time. I think it's 4 o'clock, right?
Okay.
So we got calls to get to. We got people who want to talk about this. Look, playoff baseball. Back in Detroit, we asked you a question. Are you confident today? Are you concerned?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a different word? And we simply leave it up to you guys. I'm concerned. That's not the same thing as conceding.
Right.
I think it's going to be another nail biter. I don't trust the bats, so I'm concerned. But there are advantages for Detroit because you do have the better manager. You're going to force them to make some decisions. They have a ton of righties, which lets the Tigers leave in a lot of their lefties. And Colt Keith, lefty, batting third today. Tigers trying to take advantage of it. Josh Naylor, wife is due any minute. If he's not playing, that's one bat out of the lineup.
Yeah.
So there are some things that can help what is a concerning spot for the Tigers. It's concerning because you don't think they're going to score a ton of runs. And if you were going to ask people a fair, honest question, which offense is more likely to wake up? It's the bats in Seattle. But you let us know. Alan in Detroit, you're on 97.1.
Hey, yo. Good morning. How are you guys doing today?
What's up?
Hey, so I want to tell you guys that I'm confident about the game tonight.
Okay.
All right, so the Cookies, Gup Casa, I'm going to ramp up a little bit. Is that all right? Can I tell you guys exactly how confident I am?
Yeah.
All right, so look, I got my Hunter camouflage pants. They're bright orange. I got this bright orange hat. I got a bright orange fan fist koozie. So I'm going to be going down there, and I'm going to be showing up. So here's why I'm confident. So we played three times against Cleveland. The first time we played them, they swept us. We played them again. We took one game. We played them yet again, and we took 2 games. And guess what? That was the wild card, and that advanced us to this round. So we're playing Seattle. Let's look at the last 3 times we played them. First off, they swept us. All right, cool. Well, then we just went into Seattle, and we took 1 win. So now we're playing them again. And guess what? We got to get 2 wins again. And 2 games are right here at home. Right here. So you guys say you're tired, you're feeling exhausted about all this baseball. I'm not tired. This is only halftime, baby. This is only halftime. Look, we got this.
I want to be clear on something. We're not exhausted about baseball in general. We're exhausted about a particular brand of baseball that has been excruciating to watch.
It just leaves you on the edge of your seat all the time, just hoping and wanting and wishing.
Well, I mean, that's what you want. That's what you wish for. You're just hoping. It's exhilarating. And we got this genius, A.J. Hinch, who's by far the better manager. And tonight we have the Game 1 starting pitcher of last year's World Series champions.
Okay, but Alan, there's a bit of a spin zone. Do you know what his ERA was last year for the Dodgers in the playoffs?
Well, he's already won 1 game this year.
Hold on. You invoked last year's Dodgers where he had a 7 ERA. It just can we just keep it 100 about Jack Flaherty? He was great in his last start. Throw him his flowers. I've watched him a couple times this year in big spots pitch well. I think about when he faced the Cubs in the middle of the summer, and this was like a big swing, like it could be a potential World Series matchup. He's pitched very, very well at times. There are also moments where it changes on a dime. In that 3rd, 4th, 5th inning, he blows up and gives up 4 or 5 runs.
Well, and let's also make sure that we have it chronologically right, because the first series, the Tigers did win a game.
Correct.
And then when they played at home, they did not win a game. Yeah, he was trying to use they didn't win any in the first series. They won one, and then now they're going to win two. And
to be honest, Sean, I kind of got lost with that.
Yeah, but I'm just just making sure that we are factually we're fact checking here.
Yeah, when he said they got swept, immediately the antenna went up. I go, hold on, no, the first one of the year was against Seattle.
Yeah,
back in April.
I think he was saying that they played the 2 playoff games in Seattle and they won 1, and now they're going to win 2. I just kind of let him go in his own.
Yeah,
just kind of let him go in his world.
Yeah,
I think we're all confused.
Game 1 starter of last year's World Series starting tonight, Jim.
Okay, thank you.
Positive refrain.
But by all means, get decked out. Look like a pumpkin, a carrot, whatever you got to do today. Get out there, eat them up, Tigers. Let's see it.
Yeah, and fans are going to tell themselves whatever they got to tell them. Athletes tell themselves anything that you got to do to get fired up for games. They make up stories in their head. It's okay.
They don't believe in us.
Yeah,
they don't believe in us.
So today, hopefully at 4:08, we'll find out.
They make us believe. Go out and play well.
Mm-hmm. At some time tonight, we'll find out.
Yes. What is the latest weather forecast?
Well, I believe if you step outside, you would get wet.
Could you moonlight as a weather guy? This would be great.
Yes. Hey, if you want to know what the weather is, just step outside. Gator, I know that you recently were outside. What's the weather?
A little spitty.
Okay. So
it's not raining, but I mean it's like misty out there.
Yeah.
Every 45 seconds, you might have to hit your wipers.
So my weather app on my phone says a 40% chance of rain at 4, a 40% chance of rain at 5, 6, and 7 p.m. tonight. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I said you step outside, and I can only tell you what's going on right now.
Well, I mean, here's what would happen is if the problem is they don't like to start games in any kind of precipitation.
Right.
I mean, could you play through stuff like this? 100%.
In the regular season.
Yeah. Would they start a game like this? I don't know if they would. Wish they would.
Well, it's going to be tough, too, because the tarp will be out. And then when do you take the tarp off?
Right. But if it's just like, honestly, if it's this misty spit stuff that you see out there, I think it would take a while before it would even be an issue on the base pass, and they maintain them between innings anyway. But it's just the fact that baseball does not like to play or start games in precipitation. Once it starts, and then if it comes down, they're like, well, then it depends on how heavy it's coming down. But they would play through this all day long. If it didn't start like this, they'd play through it. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep monitoring that.
Yes.
Close eye on that to see if anything changes.
Okay. Yeah. Hey. Commercial breaks. Just run outside.
Yeah. Well,
give us the update.
The weather. This is something also that you need to know as a future and burgeoning meteorologist.
Yes.
The weather that takes place in Southfield may not be the same weather they see in downtown Detroit.
Correct. Yes. You never know. All depends on the flow.
Facts.
I imagine you guys talk a lot of Tigers, a lot of Lions. We did just get a text. Someone wants to know about preseason Pistons talk. There was a preseason Pistons question in the 2 Grand Slam. I'm sure you guys will break down every possession of the game against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Lanier, that's the new guy, right?
Bob?
Chaz Lanier.
Oh,
not the Dauber.
Oh,
no. Chaz and his 11 points off the bench. Is that what we want to talk about?
There you go.
Okay.
Let's get it going, man. They looked good last night. Came back from a deficit early.
Yeah.
I was not ready for him to have this much info on last night's preseason game.
He's dialed in. There's nothing Gator likes more than preseason sports. Regular season starts, he checks out. But preseason.
Well, we've got the preseason hockey update, and now the preseason basketball update.
Hey, man.
Thank you.
3 rookies made the squad. How awesome is that?
It is.
This is
It's
the
exciting.
ISA plan working. When these guys are ready to play them. Well, they're ready to play. Let's go. LFG!
Doug?
We'll talk with Jared Goff at 10:30 and preview this baseball game all 4 hours.
Maybe he'll talk Tigers.
Oh, how about that?
Jared talk tie. Jared talk
Talk
tie.
tie real well.
Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Reference. Doug Hirsch, Scott Anderson, 97 won the ticket.
Oh!
You fired up?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
We got a playoff game today.
We have a big giant baseball game.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, it may get delayed. But whatever. It's a big giant baseball game, and I'm pretty amped for it. Are you? Sounds like you are. Starting off with the.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you not tell my enthusiasm for the game by the start?
I wasn't really sure.
Yeah, no, I'm ready.
Let's hear it again.
How? Let's go. Yeah, no, I'm ready for this one, and I'm not going to mind if it's delayed. As long as they announce ahead of time, because I want to get down there, and with the dog, I need to spend some quality time with the dog, and if it starts at 4, then that's going to be tough for me. But if it starts at
okay,
5
what's
or
the
6,
perfect time for if it's done based solely on your schedule? A, is there a delay? B, what time would you want it to start?
Yes, and 6 o'clock.
Okay, all right. For me, A, yes. B, 7:35.
Oh, 7:35.
Today's a big gathering of Intel Day at Schembeckler Hall.
Right, you've got
Michigan and SC this weekend. So if there's my plan was to go.
You're prioritizing your.
I would have to leave early because I got to do some interviews and stuff. But if it gets delayed, I hope it's a long delay. Everybody out there is probably rolling their eyes. But for you'd probably have a perfect time, and it might be no delay.
Well, I mean, the game's is supposed to start at 4:08, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, you've got people that have to make plans to get out of work early and all that. So I would, I just think it would benefit everybody if it starts a little bit later, because then they don't have to worry about that and finagle and lie and I'm feeling might be the black lung pop. I don't know. To say to your boss, you can just get out of it.
I got the black lung pop. Wait.
Come on,
Zoolander.
Dog is on fire.
I'm a changed man.
What happened?
I'm a changed man. So I've gone in the last 2 days. Have I gone? Remember the Titans?
Yeah.
I almost said Return of the Titans, which would have been on brand. I've done Remember the Jedi. I've done what did I just do?
Return of the Jedi.
Yeah. Jack Talk Thai was Meet the Parents.
There you go.
And now I got the black lung pop. That's Zoolander.
Yeah.
I am on fire.
This guy.
Yep.
This guy.
I'm a changed man.
I did not expect that out of you today.
I didn't expect that out of me either.
I'm impressed.
Yep. I got a Forrest Gump reference over the weekend. I had no idea what they were talking about, but
somebody threw it at you and you didn't have it?
I didn't know. I had no idea. But
did anybody say Jedi?
No. No. But look, I'm trying to expand and branch out, become more well-rounded person. This is an effort by me, and we'll see.
It's much appreciated.
By the way, I'm feeling much better today. Yesterday, I got home after the show, hour and a half nap, in bed early, and slept all through the night. Recovered.
Good job.
Totally worth it, though, to get the extra day up north. Milk the extra day up north, but... big, huge, giant baseball game today down at Comerica Park. It's funny because it's a really weird relationship right now with some fans and this team. I think my guess is, most Detroiters are 1,000% on board and just can't wait, and excited about their baseball team, et cetera, et cetera. And then there's others that are overwhelmed by their frustrations. And, it depends a little bit on your perspective, or, everybody's got a different background, different thoughts on how things are and should be, and that's okay. But I think everybody can agree we want them to win tonight. Clearly you're excited.
Yes.
Fans out there, is the overwhelming emotion excitement? Is it confidence? Is it frustration? Is it fear? What is it? Because it was funny. I was listening to some stuff out of Seattle. And there was kind of this, well, finally, Julio Rodriguez can show that he might be a crunch time performer. And I'm like, you lose perspective of what other fan bases think. Like, in our minds, Julio Rodriguez, you'd want him all the time. And he's been really good in this series. But there was questions about, could he get it done in this series? Like, every fan base has questions about their own team.
Sure.
And, coming home, for people who didn't hear AJ this morning, I thought AJ said something really interesting that I always try to balance. How much does certain variables matter? He thinks being the home team matters a lot. And, sometimes that stuff, I don't know if it's overplayed, underplayed. His answer to the morning show tells me that he thinks this is a big-time advantage for Detroit.
Well, over the course of the season, they were 46-35 at home. They were 41-40 on the roads. They were tangibly better at home, but down the stretch, they couldn't win anywhere. So I think that ramped up that loss total. Otherwise, it would have looked a lot better. But it does matter. And I think the way he explained it, talking about like specifically to a rain delay. Because if it's a rain delay, we'd much rather be at home because the furnishings of the clubhouse, they know the routine, everything is here, and it's just you're more at ease because you're in a place that you're used to. And it might come into play here today. But just being able, the first thing that Jim and John asked him about was, hey, must be nice sleeping in your own bed for a change because it's been a while. And he's like, yeah, it is. And I think all those things do matter.
Yeah, and
some guys are going to have more distractions than others with, depending on what, do they have a family? Are the people in town? What's it like with those kind of distractions? But others don't.
Well, it is cool. It's funny because we've had like summer weather, and then the first day that we get a postseason baseball game, we get this. Yeah, which is fine. It's October baseball. What do you expect?
And like I said to the guys this morning in the crosstalk, it's if the game started and there was no rain, and then in the second inning this comes on, they're still playing. This is not debilitating rain. This is a mist that's coming down now. Now it'll change. It'll become real rain, and then it's a different kind of issue. But I'm curious to see how baseball treats this. If it's just the mist, do they start the game in the mist, or do they say no?
That's a great question. So here's we have resources here at 97.1 The Ticket. Not everybody has the internet, but we do. And here's what it says. Actually, it's from Twitch. This is from one of our guys at Twitch who's a meteorologist. Lots of rain from the thumb all the way back to central Illinois. It's slowly trudging along. I think the heaviest rain should end before 4 p.m., but some light periodic showers are still a threat until 6 p.m. That's from Cyclonic Vortex. Sometimes they won't start a game until the rain's done. Like they don't want to start in the rain if they can wait 40 minutes and start when it's not raining.
Right, and they do that with regular season games, let alone what do you think they're going to do with a playoff game? They're going to treat this very carefully.
I think it's probably smart just to say 7:38. No, we'll keep you updated all day long because, hey, it's a huge, big, giant baseball game being played in Detroit. All right, so AJ said some interesting things about the lineup. I think we can figure it out. We will get to that today at 10:16. Meanwhile, Lions quarterback Jared Goff will join us at 10:30 here on Carson Anderson. Open lines, 248-539-9797. Love to hear from you, especially if you're heading down there today. What's your plan? You fired up? You got a pregame plan? You going to tailgate in spite of the weather? Who's hardy? We are hardy people. Are you a hardy people?
Very hardy people.
Hey, do you have water stains, plumbing problems, or concerns about the air you breathe? CGC Home Services has the solution. They specialize in reliable plumbing repairs, whole home Connecticut water systems, and advanced air purification technology, serving our local community with honesty and care. That's at the heart of what CGC Home Services does. Call CGC Home Services today at 855-339-4242 to experience the service your neighbors already trust. That's 855-339-4242 or visit them at cgchomeservices.com and tell them Doug Karsch sent you. All right, so lineup-wise, if you heard AJ today, Kerry Carpenter's going to lead off. So as I mean, Gleyber hits second, right? Cole Keith, he said he's moving him up to third.
Yeah.
So that's lefty, righty, lefty. Come back with Torque fourth, Green fifth. Probably, right?
Yep.
He didn't mention this, but I'm just piecing it together.
Sure.
Dingler will hit sixth. So far it's lefty, righty, lefty, righty, lefty, righty. McKinstry seventh, playing third, lefty. Baez eighth, righty. Parker in center, lefty.
Sounds about right.
Do you think we're going to endorse this lineup? We think this is it?
I mean, it sounds very probable. I mean, when he gives a little nugget that Colt Keith's going to hit third, then and Carp, you start to put things. And he also said Carp was going to hit leadoff. So, yeah, you start to piece it together. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Big game.
Yeah.
Big, giant baseball game being played here in Detroit today. 248-539-9797. How you feeling, Detroiters? Is your excitement starting to overwhelm maybe your skepticism, which has been woven throughout this postseason run? Look, I have a thought on the skepticism, and I have a thought as to where this team is that I want to get to in a minute. But let's get to your open line calls. Anything on your mind, fair game. Of course, we go to Dave in Clinton Township. Hi, Dave.
Hey, good morning. You got golf coming on. Maybe you can ask him a question for me.
Perhaps.
For the last 4 years, they've been one of the worst teams coming out of the tunnel for the second half. The third quarter's always been a disaster, right? It seems this year the third quarter might be one of their best. I want to know. I mean, if it's one or two games, it's just the way it is. But for 4 straight years, the third quarter, every game, there must have been some kind of systematic change, or is just Morton better at making adjustments at half than Johnson?
Well, I'm not sure we'll have time for that today, but it is an interesting observation, and it's something that we may get to throughout the course of the year.
Right.
But, I mean, they have...
Maybe we'll give it another week and see what it looks like.
Yeah, I'll tell you this,
come
Dave.
back out stronger than the last 4 years. It's the same thing. Even when they 15-2, third quarter was always kind of shaky.
So, and, what's interesting to me, Dave, is they have flaws that we acknowledge, flaws that they acknowledge, and I guess this has nothing to do with what you're bringing up, but we'll file it away. They have all these flaws, and they're scoring 34, 37.
Yeah.
They've been really, really good.
Yeah, so, and you kind of equate that to baseball. You ask if we're excited I'm just happy we're still playing ball because there's no way that we're going to be able to hang with the Dodgers or Toronto if we do beat Seattle.
Whoa.
So it's almost like if we're Cincinnati trying to hang with the Lions.
So a little bit is based upon what's going on right now, but midway through the season, and that's what's crazy about this Tiger team and where they are. And this brings me to my theory and why I'm optimistic, okay? Midway through the season, they were top 5 in offense in the majors. And in baseball, there's no special teams runs scored. There's no defense gives you the ball on the 5-yard line. If you score a run, typically you've earned that run. And they were a top 5 offense in the majors deep into this season. And then it all came apart. We are if this team goes on to do what he says is impossible, what Dave just said, they can't hang with Toronto or the Dodgers. If that's the case, then fine. Then they never came out of it. If they get there, that means they have again survived and advanced in an era where at a time where they are just not hitting. But because they have hit this year, could this elongated slump ever end? And it's not unreasonable to think that it won't. It's not unreasonable to think that it will. You can totally pull out of an elongated slump in baseball. This sport is cruel in that way. And so I guess it depends on your perspective. There's a lot of people that are probably scoffing and rolling their eyes and saying, no, they're done. They're never going to come out of this, and they can't possibly keep pace with an offense like Toronto's or the Dodgers. And that's fine. But another way to look at it is teams do eventually kind of return to the mean. And right now they've been so below their expected performance levels that I just feel like at some point they're going to return to that or get closer to that. and they become far more dangerous, and they're surviving.
Well, it's about which
they're still
team,
alive.
Which team are you? Are you the team from the first half that was the best team in baseball? Are you the team in the second half that was the worst team in baseball?
What if they truly offensively are something in between?
Well,
right?
then
if
I
there's
feel
something
pretty
in
good
between,
about it.
then they become a bigger problem.
Look, they won 2 out of 3 in Toronto in the first half of the season. They were all one-run games, and it was like 5-4, 3-2, and 2-1 were the 3 scores. Then in the second half, they played them 4 times. The Tigers won the last game 10-4. They lost the other 3 games. One of those other 3 games was a scoreless game going into the 8th inning. So is Toronto playing great now? Sure. Yeah, they are. But is Toronto capable of falling back to the mean? I mean, some of that depends on who you're facing, too. The Tiger pitchers are no joke.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you know who Tarek Skubal is? And beyond that, other guys have pitched really well at times. And more times than not, you've gotten that from Casey Mize. And we've seen what Jack Flaherty does against better teams. He pitches really well. So, I wouldn't pick them to beat a Toronto team, just like I said I wouldn't pick them to beat the Seattle team. But it doesn't mean it can't happen.
No, so let's also circle back to what we sit here and we see feedback that comes in, and we some of you have just beat us up. All right, at the end of the regular season, you beat us up. I don't know why you guys are doing this. They're not making the playoffs. This is an epic collapse historically. And then they make the playoffs. They barely made it, but they made it. And then you're
not going anywhere.
Yeah, we get the Cleveland series, and we were told that our optimism is annoying. Cleveland's going to wipe them out. Blah blah blah. And then they beat Cleveland. And now the same thing's happening. And we're sitting here at 1-1. They are surviving while they are not being the best version of themselves. And it's this continuous, this search, AJ Hinch trying to figure out what buttons to push. They got to Ouija board this thing. They got to find a witch. They got to figure out how to get out of this awful, just keep grinding to get out of this offensive funk that they're in.
Got to go to Etsy and find the witch. Is that what the case is?
Yeah, it was an Etsy witch that they used in Seattle. And I have not investigated that. But perhaps witchcraft is what is necessary.
Let me ask you this, and the people as well. The narrative one of the narratives out of the weekend was that the Tigers stole one in Seattle in game 1. Hey, they shouldn't have beaten Seattle. They somehow cobbled it together. They won in extra innings. They stole one in Seattle. Mm-hmm. Tiger players and I think AJ Hinch had a different attitude about that. Said, no, we earned it.
Yeah, he didn't like that question.
No.
When somebody said you stole one, he's like,
so what do you feel really happened on Saturday night? Did the Tigers earn it, or did they steal one? And it's just simply
like
semantics.
how did they?
Or does it really mean something? Is it something that they should cultivate the chip on the shoulder and say they don't think we earned it? They think we stole this thing.
My partner here loves the chip on the shoulder.
Well,
he
motivation,
loves
baby.
the chip on the shoulder.
Me and Michael Jordan.
248-539-9797. Yeah, I guess maybe to the skeptics, how did they beat Cleveland? And how are they 1-1 here? Because I got to tell you, the skeptics think they don't even belong on the same field with these teams.
Right, and after 2 games, it's runs scored 5, runs given up 5. Right?
Yeah.
Both the 3-2 games. I mean, it's not like we've seen the blowout. Not that it can't happen, but we haven't seen it from either side. This could be a really great series. It's off to an amazing start.
We could have some fun, and it'll continue later today. We'll keep you updated. If there is any delay, of course, the weather being what it is, it's Logan Gilbert versus Jack Flaherty, the pitching matchup, brought to you by Old National Bank. All right, straight ahead, let's talk to the quarterback, Jared Goff, here on 97.1 The Ticket.
Well, if your garage door is making some really strange noises, like a creaking, or maybe it's just moving really slow, or it starts to stagger when it goes down, and you just notice it's not level, whatever the case is, here's who you call. Precision Garage Door Service. They know exactly what they're doing. They'll send a technician out to your house who's a fully trained technician. They've got the truck that has all the equipment necessary to go ahead and, in most cases, fix the problem right there on the spot. They're going to help you out. I know this firsthand. Years ago, I called Precision when my garage door was running very sluggishly. They came out and said, yeah, we got this. A couple of adjustments later and fix a part, and it was back to working condition. And they did tell me, years down the line, you're going to need to get new garage doors. This is a temporary fix, but this is something you can afford to wait on. And then when it came time to get new garage doors, you betcha.
I called Precision Garage Door Service. Give them a call today, 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, or schedule an appointment online at your convenience at precisiondoormi.com.
came to life.
Wait, that play was introduced earlier in the week?
Oh, yeah.
So you'll introduce a play during the week and then run it on Sunday?
Yeah, every week.
It seems, it's funny. I would
even
think,
the fun ones.
Yeah.
Giovanni Manu, his first start there at tackle, second-year guy, hasn't played a ton. Dan said there were ups and downs. How do you think the kid did?
Yeah, I thought he played hard. I think it's hard when it's in your first game against a really good player like Hendrickson and on the road. There's a lot of things going against him, and he played hard. He did his best, and it's a challenge when you're out there in your first game. I remember my first game as a rookie. I was talking to Decker about his first game as a rookie. Like, dude, it's hard, and I was proud of the way he battled and the way he fought and the way he stayed positive throughout the whole game.
Would you expect a ton of improvement from week 1 to week 2 for him as a starter if he has to start on Sunday night?
You sure hope so. I mean, that's how it's supposed to go, right? You get better every week and improve. And I certainly know I did from my first game as a rookie and getting, growing from there. And you sure hope so.
This felt like a Sam Laporta game. Is this the kind of thing that you scout them during the week? You go, I think we can have success with Laporta, or is it just you took what the defense gave you on that day and it turned out to be a big day for Sam?
Yeah, probably more of the latter. And that doesn't mean there aren't weeks where we think like, oh, this is going to be a Sam week. I don't know if that was the case this past week. I think it was just like status quo, where of course we want to get him involved as much as possible, but there wasn't like a overwhelming like push to get him the ball. I think it just happened that way. He got himself open. He was number 1 or number 2 on a lot of those progressions. Made great plays after the catch. Got himself in the end zone on the one down on the check down and. Yeah, he played great. He had a great day, and I think we can build off that momentum and keep getting on the rock.
When he was given the game ball in the locker room, he said something that I thought stood out. He said that everybody's selfless. It's all about team first and individual second. As a quarterback, when you have that many weapons, it must be nice to know that you don't have to spread the ball around to keep everybody happy. You just do what's best for the offense. Is that the feeling you have?
Totally. It's always been the feeling I've had here, and I think he exemplifies that maybe more than anyone on our team as a guy who is a top tight end in our league. I mean, he's a top, I don't know what you want to call it, 2 or 3 tight end in our league. And his ability to be unselfish and block and do all the dirty work. And then when he gets his moments, he catches the ball and he does all the fun things, but he's not looking for that. He really just wants to win. He wants to help our team win. And it's fun to be a part of a team that has a lot of guys like that. But I think he kind of sets the tone in that way where he's never once asked for the ball. But I know he wants it. I mean, of course he does, but he's never once complained about anything. He just goes to work and does his thing every week.
Your play over the last few seasons has been really spectacular. And this season, you're off to an amazing start as well. Quarterback ratings near 121. This week, you guys face Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. Is he still the standard for active quarterbacks? And do you even look at other players like that? Or, what do you think of when you see Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, he's a champion. I mean, he's a 3-time champion and multiple MVPs, I believe. He's probably won 2 or 3 of them at this point. And, he's incredible. I'm not going to sit here and tell you who the standard in our league is. I'm always just pushing myself to be the best I can, but I think he's an incredible player and has 3 Super Bowl rings under his belt, and I'm chasing my first.
Now, if I'm correct, is today, for the most part, your day off?
Yes.
Okay. How locked in will you be on this Tiger game coming up later today?
Oh, yeah. I'm dialed in. I wish I could go. I hope it doesn't get rained out, though.
Yeah.
But I'll be watching it. I'm fired up. I'm hoping that they keep winning so I can get to one of these games and it lines up with our schedule.
How much time have you been able to dedicate to watching them?
I don't know. I mean, towards the end of the year, it gets exciting. So yeah, the last month I've been watching it a little bit more than early on in the year. But yeah, it's a lot of fun and love being a part of the city where you can root for a team like them. And I love all their guys, and it's fun.
If you did what we did,
oh boy.
I like these questions. Yeah. And then I'm going to ask you if you did what I did.
I would look like really Trevor. Tough. I would look like Trevor Lawrence stumbling out of the block last night. No, if you did what we did, what would you say about it? What is your analysis of this team right now?
I think they're in a perfect spot now. I know they were stumbling there at the end, but no one cares once you get in, and I think you see it in every sport. And in our sport, it's very applicable. A lot of these teams that get in as wild cards that are, they get hot and they win. I mean, we saw it last year with Washington, kind of just snuck up on us and beat us. That happens, man. And so you want to get hot at the right time. You want to get hot late in the year, and it feels like they might be doing that right now.
I don't know what spurred this.
I'd be very positive, though. You guys are. I don't listen to you guys, but I can just tell by the questions. Maybe not you two in particular, but
kind of hurts.
The radio, sports radio, is just very pessimistic and negative. I'd just be too optimistic for it, maybe.
You might fit in right with our show, actually. Yeah, you do all right with us.
No, you guys are great. I'm kidding.
I don't know what spurred this question for me, but I was curious. What's the best conversation that you've had on the field with an opposing player, whether it was trash talking or just talking, and who was it with?
Oh man, I don't know. That's a good question. Best conversation. I don't know if there's much conversation being had. There's a lot of trash talking being had at times. I'm not partaking in that very often. At times I will, if I feel like it's appropriate, but I don't know if I have any good stories for you. I'm really trying to be dialed in and keep guys in the huddle. We'll have guys stray from the huddle sometimes and start talking to guys. I'm like, get back in the huddle. What are you doing? So that's kind of my job most of the time in between timeouts and whatnot.
Because it sounds, getting to know you over the last couple of years, you're a little sarcastic. I would imagine you might have a receipt to cash in if somebody knocks you down, you've thrown a touchdown pass, you get up and say something. I don't know. Was that in the end zone?
Yeah, no, I'll do that here and there. I can't think of one in particular. I think for me, I want to keep those D linemen as happy as possible, so I'm not trying to make them upset. I may talk a little junk to some defensive backs or linebackers, but those D linemen, I'll keep my mouth shut most of the time.
Well, we're out of time here, so maybe we'll ask you next week if you talked any trash to the Chiefs, and hopefully it'll be recapping another win. Thanks for your time and good luck.
All right, guys. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Jared.
Jared Goff here on 97.1 The Ticket. Well, they did it again. Your favorite baseball team is back in the postseason, and Twin Peaks can't wait to host you for today's game. Duck out of work a little early and head over to your favorite lodge to enjoy all the awesomeness that is postseason baseball with all the awesomeness that is Twin Peaks. Wall-to-wall TVs, a scratch kitchen that serves up the best wings and burgers in the state, the coldest draft beer in the country, like this month's featured beer, New Belgium's Juicy Haze IPA. There's an extensive bar that serves up all your favorite bourbons and tequilas. And what brings it all together? Well, that would be the beautiful and hospitable Twin Peaks girls. Come see why Twin Peaks. Why they host the ultimate man cave experience. And today is a great day for it. Don't miss out on the weekend either with all the local college teams back in action, along with a possible Super Bowl preview Sunday night as the Kings of the North head to Kansas City. Doesn't get much better than that. And it doesn't get much better than Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Welcome back to the Karsch and Anderson Show here on 97.1 The Ticket. We're taking your calls and your texts at 248-539-9797. Just heard from Lions quarterback Jared Goff after a nice win over Cincinnati. He was spectacular. And I was watching Sportsworks last night. Dan Miller did an interview with Jared Goff, and he had asked him, more pointed out, we're getting really used to spectacular quarterback play. He was 19 of 23 in the game, 3 touchdown passes. So quarterback rating in the game was 153.
4 incompletions, 3 touchdowns.
Yeah. Yeah. And we're just getting used to it. And we shouldn't get used to this. This is spectacular play, and it needs to be recognized. And particularly after the first game of the season, how the last 4 games during his 4-game win streak, his numbers are incredible. 121 rating right now, which is second in the league behind Lamar Jackson. But it's like a good 7 points ahead from third place. So he's playing at a level that is ridiculously high.
So it's interesting. I was listening to the Move the Sticks podcast with Daniel Jeremiah, Bucky Brooks, and Brian Baldinger. And I'm a big Daniel Jeremiah fan. And he said it's gotten to the point with Jared Goff that if he were coaching youth football or high school football, this would be the tape that he would show a young quarterback. It would be Goff tape every week about how to properly play the position. I thought that was really interesting. And look, Daniel Jeremiah worked in front offices around the league, and now he's a full-time media guy, and it's just one person's opinion. But I found that opinion to be really, really interesting. And, he is operating at such a high level, and the standard's ridiculous. I mean, I love that every week we talk about what went wrong in their 37-point output or their 34-point output. And so what they are doing is working for them. And the other thing that I found really interesting is, Giovanni Manu had his share of struggles. And that's okay. They still scored 37 points. And they have an edge rusher of note. Now, their defense isn't great, right? Their defense isn't great.
Well, the front 7 looks pretty good.
But at the end,
and the 2 safeties are outstanding. But there's an issue.
When you get right down to it, everything doesn't have to be perfect, and they're still putting up massive point totals. And what have we said all along? As long as they could protect Goff. They didn't protect Goff as well this week. And there were still times the offense would go right down the field where they wouldn't even face a third down. And it's just bang, 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 touchdown.
Yeah, and yet there were 5 punts, 5 drives that ended in a punt. You had 1 drive that ended in a fumble. I mean, it's 6 empty drives, and one of them is going to be in addition to that, the victory formation on the last one. But yeah, that's the thing, is that the offense scored 5 touchdowns, and there were points left out in the field. That's a game you could have put a 50 burger on Cincinnati easily, and it didn't happen. And it's okay that it didn't happen because, as he said, and as we're all learning again, because this feels like this has to be relearned every year, it's not easy to win in the National Football League. Teams will sneak up on you, and you got to be prepared for it. You got to be ready for all takers. Philadelphia lost a game nobody thought they were going to lose. Arizona had a game well in hand, and then they lost it to Tennessee, of all teams. We saw Washington. They've struggled at times. Like, how does this happen? And then, Buffalo loses. Like, what? How does that happen? It happens. It's the National Football League. It's not easy. So, if you can count on the offense scoring 34 points a game, we're in pretty good shape. And yes, they could score more, and they know it, and they can work at that. But if you're going to be in this for the long haul, you're going to have to get a better contribution from the defense. Not that the defense played at times. They were great except for the fourth quarter. And at that point, it became a game of attrition because cornerback 1 out, cornerback 2 out, cornerback 3 out. And okay, now what? Guy we picked up last week, picked the phone working at a deli somewhere or whatever. That's meant the case for Trey Flowers, but they had to sign him last week. It was pretty close to the case of Trey Flowers. He has like 3 practices with the team, and all of a sudden he's thrust into a game, and then he has to go out of the game.
we'll find out. I guess I don't know if it's later today or tomorrow when the stuff gets leaked about bringing players in on Tuesdays to work out.
Yeah,
because they're going to have to work out a bunch of players. They need healthy bodies at corner. I don't know how many they have on the practice squad, but they have to replenish that at the very least. And if there are better options, and go sign a better option, or Brad Holmes has to pull the trigger on a trade a heck of a lot earlier than he expected.
Yeah, maybe. Look, the as the season goes on, needs emerge, things change, and corner might be the number one thing. I want to follow up with something yesterday because you talked about it, I talked about it, and it was the play of Terrion Arnold. And I want to see Terrion Arnold get better and make improvements here, and I wasn't convinced he was. But I also said I want to hear in an honest moment what the coaches think of his play, because not everything is the way it always appears. Dan Campbell was excited about the way Terrion played before he got hurt. He thought he played perhaps his best game. So I'm gonna stand back on this one and take the coach's word for it, because the coach, one thing about Dan Campbell is when things aren't going well, he tells you.
He does, yeah, and he has been known to call players out in the media, and that's fine. That happens. Unfortunately, with Terrion Arnold,
yeah, it was in the same time he was making that announcement.
Yeah, he may not play again this year, which really suck. At the very least, it sounds like he's going to be out for a while. That's not good.
Nope, not good at all. But it's we'll see. We'll see how long he is out. Amik played well. Gave up a big pass, but you can't hold corners covering Jamar Chase and T. Higgins to a standard of perfect. And there are great receivers in this league that are going to burn you every once in a while. It's a tough position to play. You just got to make enough plays to win a game. I mean, that's, we sit here and we talk about all the things that help to lead to winning. You just find a way to get the W. And the 3 interceptions helped, to say the least. And the pass rush helped, which is a whole nother topic about where they've gotten with this pass rush with the people they have in-house. And, oh, by the way, Aleem McNeil is going to make his debut at some time here.
This cornerback secondary issue, especially the outside corners, of course, I'm starting to worry. I mean, this is already, starting week 4, week 5 here. Yeah. Who's the Al-Quadin Muhammad of cornerbacks? Because that's where we're getting to at this point. And what happened to that front 4 last year is happening to the cornerbacks right now. And you're telling your 2 starting cornerbacks, and we love Amik Robertson, but he's only one guy. He was a great nickelback. Now you got to replace the nickelback, and then it moves the dime back. And so this is, do we start seeing Brian Branch play the nickel again, and they put in Maddock to play safety? Because these are things that they're thinking about and they're going to have to do because the attrition's already started.
Yeah, and you look at it, other teams have it worse. Some other teams have it worse. Nobody had it worse than the Lions last year. But it's just the way the game is, man. It's just the way the game is, and it sucks. And that's why a GM's job is never done. And that roster you open the season with is one thing. There are some players that they can't overcome losing. Probably one of them that we talk to every Tuesday. But at the end of the day, they're still looking like they're in good shape here. So excited about that, and excited about our Tigers, who have a big giant baseball game later today. I want to hear from fans. If you are going, what's your plan? Do you got a tent set up? Are you tailgating? Are you leaning into this today? And what is your gut telling you about the Tigers? I feel like we do like all this analytics crap. What is your gut telling you is going to happen here today and tomorrow? Because it just doesn't get much bigger than this. And they are, once again, sniffing the American League Championship Series, which is an amazing thing to think about. How this team has got an opportunity to get right there, Scott.
Get right there.
Get right there and get that one step away from the World Series. 248-539-9797. Are you headed down there? How are ticket availability? Are people finding that they were able to get tickets? And
might be a little different with the rain out there today.
Might be. But what has your experience been getting tickets? What are you setting up for your tailgate, whatnot, and what is your gut telling you? Want to hear from you on that next here on Karsch and Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97 The Ticket. Ooh, busy day in Detroit. Busy day in Detroit. Gator, I want to do something that is wildly irresponsible because we live on the edge here at the Carson Anderson program. We break all the rules. We're rebels. We paint outside the lines. We're crazy. Are you ready?
I am.
Terran Arnold just tweeted out the following in the last 15 minutes.
Okay.
God is good. ... All
right.
I interpret that to mean he'll be back on the field Sunday night against Kansas City.
Do you?
I think he's out for the year, guys.
I don't know if I'd
So you disagree, Ken.
I'm going to go the other way.
I'm going to go in between. I don't think he's definitely not playing Sunday, and I'm not so sure he's out for the year. But I think, this is just it's not cryptic. It's just leaves.
So what do you got?
Questions.
6-8 weeks? What do you think, Gator?
Yeah, what does this mean?
I'm going to go 8 weeks.
8 weeks? Okay.
So
Doug's-
the definition of God is good is I'm out 8 weeks.
Is that on the injury report? Doubtful, questionable, God is good.
God is good, yeah.
In.
Kang, what do you interpret God is good to
I
mean?
think he's going to be out for the year of season-ending surgery.
Why
And
would
the
he
God
tweet-
is good is because this is a play. Recently baptized Terran Arnold, he's found God, and so a lot lately of his tweets have been about that. And so I think this is him just saying, "Hey, man,
trust in God."
Exactly. This is the plan that he has for me. So I'm out for the year. That's fine. I'll come back better because this is what my plan is supposed to be, right? So I think that's why he tweeted it out. Just my guess.
All right. Well, then we have some pretty different interpretations of what it means. I hope I'm right, and I hope you're wrong. It doesn't sound like I'm right, though. But there you go, from Terran Arnold. All right, Scott Anderson. Today, it's all about the Hunters. You know why, right?
It's not hunting season yet.
Well, I think it's bow season. Here's why it's all about the Hunters, Scott. Today is an orange out at Comerica Park.
Ah, there you go.
And I don't know what percentage of Metro Detroiters have cold weather or orange gear to wear. I think orange T-shirts, kind of easy to pull off, right?
I think if you're a Tiger fan, there's probably a 30% chance you've got some orange. As a Tiger fan, like some orange Tiger gear.
Okay, but let's remember.
I know.
It's a weather day.
I know.
So how many people have colder weather orange gear?
I think there's a percentage of the audience that does that too, that are Tiger fans and will be willing to go to the game. Percentage of Tiger fans that are also hunters that have that orange?
No. Percentage of Tiger fans that have cold weather orange gear.
Less than 20, I would say.
Okay, so 30% own orange gear, you said, and less than 20% of them have cold weather gear. So that's less than 6%.
Well, it's not going to be like 10 degrees outside. I mean,
no, it's not, but it's going to be rainy.
Like
and
60.
I think that people, it's not T-shirt weather either.
No, but obviously T-shirts can go over things.
But
you can put a hoodie and put a T-shirt over the hoodie.
The guys that have orange stuff and girls, sorry. Wow, that was sexist.
It is.
Sorry, ladies. My bad. Especially those female hunters.
I
right
will
now.
not stand for misogyny.
Yes, I know. You
not
are.
up in here.
Yeah. My apologies, indeed.
Yeah, right?
Both men and women, hunters can represent. They got cold weather. They got cold weather orange stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not freezing like you said,
No,
but it's
it's
also
not.
It's not T-shirt weather. And I would guess that there's going to be an orange sweatshirt here or there.
I think I can see a lot. I find it odd that because I just heard about the orange out today.
I did too.
So I wish that this had been something that had been building for a while, that we'd really gotten behind us. Hey, when the Tigers return home, it's going to be an orange out. Because
maybe we missed it.
Maybe, but did they do a great job of promoting it if we missed it?
Well, we're promoting it now.
We're trying.
They do look cool. Like
if you can do it, it's great. But like I said, you need time to plan for that, and they would, because people, I'm sure, would. Hey, gives me an excuse to go get some more Tiger gear, and maybe the gift shops today prior to the game are going to be busy. Maybe stores around town are going to be busy with people, stopping off to buy gear before they head into the game. Do you have orange gear?
Do I have an orange I do. I have an orange hoodie. I wore it last week. It's more of a Texas, kind of a Texas
So
burnt
it's
orange.
burnt orange and not tiger orange, doesn't it?
Does that qualify?
No.
It's gonna be tough for people to get orange stuff. I hear what you're saying, Gator. Is today a day where you're like working construction? Can you bring your orange vest just because it's orange?
Yep.
Yeah.
Construction workers and hunters. Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, now we're adding another 10% to the crowd.
Yeah, what we're looking for. You think 10% of people in Metro Detroit work in construction?
Now you've had another 400 people in the crowd.
There's a lot of construction
There's
going on.
a lot of
man.
construction, man. Maybe
And you know what? And frankly, we don't want them at the game. We want them work on the construction, get it done as quickly as possible.
Well, if the game gets delayed.
Well, that's the other thing about if the game does get delayed, it gives people more time to go out and buy more gear.
There's 4.3 million people in the Metro Detroit area. Gator thinks about 500,000 work in construction.
I feel like we all work in construction in a way. Don't we? We all have to deal with it. So
Yeah, kind of. Anyway, it's kind of hot.
Hey, you using that vest? I go on a Tigers game.
Need some orange.
Yeah. We swap out like a green or a yellow for an orange.
Don't people that work like traffic, you get the orange
Air
vest
traffic
when you-
controller. Are people at the airport?
No.
I'm trying to add to the mix.
Like on the tarmac.
Yes.
The guys would have like the
the flags to wave you in. Yeah, right.
The orange batons, like
Yeah, those people can represent.
Yeah.
All right.
There's
we're
another
getting some-
250 people.
I thought you were going to go another 250,000 the way you're estimating.
There's another 19 people.
Let's go. Anyway, I don't know if people have a lot of orange. You don't think my burnt orange
No.
sweatshirt qualifies?
No, I don't.
In a pinch?
No.
No.
Can
Should
you
they've
think it
got-
qualifies?
No.
I mean, it's got to be
Burnt orange? Yeah, it's got to be orange.
It's got to be orange.
Almost like neon is better than that.
It kind of is, yeah. In fact, there probably will be more neon than anything else. How do you think this is going to go today? The orange out.
I think it'll be represented by less than 50%.
Yeah.
Because it's a tough color to pull off.
It's a tough color to pull off. I mean, you can always run and go buy stuff.
Look, if you were a blue out, that's easy.
It's easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you want to do the white out because the Tigers are wearing white.
Wait, do prisoners still wear orange? Should we release the prisons?
Orange is the new black. Good call.
Work
All right,
release.
now
rough crowd here.
Now we're really talking tens of thousands. Okay?
Yeah, that's intimidating.
that might be, yeah.
Is that the crowd we want?
Yeah. Good luck, Seattle.
Yeah.
Are shackles orange?
Hey, Naylor.
What? Hey, I want this guy removed. And that guy removed. In section 119, you gotta go. I'm a little intimidated by what's going on in upper left field there.
I feel a lot better how this orange out's going to go today. All right, 248-539-9797.
How about the president? Orange. What? What did I say? How about Cheeto dust? Can people just eat a bunch of Cheetos?
Cheetos are hot right now.
Cheetos
right?
are hot. Everybody loves Cheetos.
I'm encouraged. This is
Trying to
going to go.
expand it,
It's
man.
going to go well.
Oh, all crossing guards at schools.
Crossing guards,
Yeah,
crossing
grab 'em.
guards for
Let's
you.
go.
Yeah, if you somebody who got
Unless
one of
it's
those.
that yellow though, man. Is it orange or is it going to be yellow? I've seen
I
more of
think
that optic
Yeah.
yellow. That
If you got one of those orange safety belts, man,
Oh,
wear it.
safety belt.
If you are the owner of an emergency alert beacon, take it to Comerica Park today. Or Fifth Third Park, or whatever the hell we're calling it. It is Carson Anderson, 248-539-9797. Big baseball game. What's your gut telling you, Tiger fans? Get your prediction in for this one. Tigers and Mariners, Game 3, coming up later this afternoon here on 97.1, The Ticket. Hey, it's Doug Karsh for Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights. Rake in the savings with low payments on the remaining 2025. Lease a new 25 Trax LS for just $299 per month. For 36 months with zero money down, $299. Go down to 17.5 in Van Dyke and Sterling Heights. 87-SAY-SARAH or saysarah.com. Together, let's drive. With GM employee discount and Costco membership, 10,000 miles per year, plus taxes and fees with approved credit. The offer ends November 3rd. Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. 248-539-9797. Has there been an update on Josh Naylor, whose wife is due any day now?
I haven't seen one since I think yesterday, and it was still up in the air. He wasn't going to travel with the team.
He wasn't, or was?
Was not. I don't think he was going to travel with the team. So we'll see what happens. Maybe he travels after, or maybe he's already en route. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But that's a guy who hasn't had a single prior to this series. Did not play against the Tigers this year because he was in Arizona before. Last year, he did some damage against the Tigers. He had 3 home runs and 9 RBIs in 12 games. Yeah. Had an OPS just like 970. But in his career, as Evan pointed out to me earlier, it took a 230 hitter, 770 OPS. But
he's been good for them.
He's good for them. That's the thing. And he was good, like I said, last year, what your eyes saw last, he was very good against the Tigers last season. But so far this year, was he 0 for 8?
In this series?
Yeah.
Is he 0 for 8 with 4 Ks? Does that sound right?
Well, I know that Suarez is 0 for 8 with 4 Ks. I know that.
Let me check on Naylor here. Let's see if because he's probably been better for them than Suarez.
Naylor is 0 for 8 against the Tigers with 1K.
1K.
And 1 walk.
But, I mean, look, this is a...
And 1 error. One very costly error.
Yeah, it was a costly error. This is a player that, what happens if she goes into labor?
She has a baby.
Got that, Ken. Thank you.
I'm here for you, man.
What happens with him?
He's playing.
He becomes a father.
We know what happens. We know what happens, right? This guy's just playing in the playoffs. Kang was going to play for a championship, and
that's right.
And Kang stepped aside to do his fatherly duties. This isn't even a championship. This is just a playoff game, right?
Yeah, even if they lose,
divisional series,
exactly.
Yeah,
it's not an elimination game.
Yeah, he needs to go be with the wife.
Is that what you're calling for?
What's what
probably needs emotional support from Julio Rodriguez too, doesn't he?
Yeah, I would think so.
A good teammate will be there for his teammate. Yeah.
Hey, buddy, I'm here for you.
Not thinking that's happening. Let's go to Jackie. You're on 97.1 The Ticket. Hi, Jackie.
Hi there. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Great. I was calling because I'm going to the game today, and I heard you guys talking about the orange sweatshirts.
Yep.
And I went, orange shirts, and I went and found some at Meijer. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, sure.
They had them there. Orange hoodies. So they have plenty of them, and orange T-shirts. So there's orange gear out there. That's it.
Okay. You said orange. Is it Tiger gear or just orange sweatshirts?
Oh, no, it's Tiger gear.
Okay,
it has the Detroit D on it, or there's one that just says Detroit baseball and it has a picture of Tiger. But I bought the Detroit D, yep. And then my husband went back today and bought 2 more for the people we're taking with us.
Come on. There you go. That's being prepared. Now, are these long sleeve T-shirts? Are they hoodies? What exactly?
Oh, they're hoodies.
Oh, you got a hoodie. All right, good.
Yep, they had hoodies, yeah, because it's, cold, so.
That's good to know, Jackie. Good to know.
Got to plug the home Meijer. So anyway, go Tigers. I predict 4-3 Tigers win.
There it is.
Yeah, Jackie, we've got you on the record. If that's the way it goes down, make sure you call back tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Jackie.
Yeah.
Doing her part.
Yeah, and orange gear available at Meijer.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of suggestions, guys. People are saying people that work at Home Depot.
Oh, that's a great Home Depot.
Yeah. Here's
You are allowed to get in with that Home Depot apron. If you wear the Home Depot apron, that qualifies.
They said if we have any Hooters left restaurants, the orange shorts, orange, right?
A little cold for that, but we have
if you're a
much
real fan,
respect.
you'll show
Real
up.
fan will show up with that.
We have people saying just grab any orange barrel, bring it to the game.
Where can you find an orange barrel?
I don't know. Just open your eyes. It said anyone not sitting in their seats should be replaced by an orange cone.
Orange cones?
Orange cones. Yeah, those are good.
You wear one of those in your head.
Yeah.
Kyle writes in, I got tickets for today's game last Friday for $200 up top seats. I looked yesterday at prices, and the same seats, they were only $100 after fees. So I lost out on $100 because of excitement to buy tickets. I think they win today. They just need to hit. Yeah, that word just is doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Isn't it?
They can. In July, they were top 5 in runs scored in the league. And now, it's stunning when they push one across the plate. But as AJ said this morning, it's the postseason. It's not easy.
Well, I guess what's encouraging to me about this team, and I think they could break through at any second, is it's not because of what they did in the first half. It's because what they've done lately is they've gotten guys on base and guys in scoring position, but they haven't had the next hit to get it done. The opportunities are there. I'd be more concerned if there were no opportunities.
Well, that's a great point. Like, that Cleveland series was remarkable in how many times they have runners on base, which, they were earning those. There were hits, there were walks. They were having some good at-bats until somebody got in scoring position. And then something about their approach, they turned into like strikeout machines. And AJ addressed it a little bit this morning just from a standpoint of, he gets asked about it all the time, and it's a lot harder than just saying, hey, go hit.
Right.
Well, no crap, right?
Thanks.
248-539-9797. More text. Plenty of hunters are here. Orange warm weather gear shouldn't be a problem. That's from Joe and Trenton. We have discussed it. My bet is that the Lions will backfill the defensive back lineup with Maddox and Rock Ya-Sin before stepping into the free agent market. I don't agree with it, just a feeling. That's from Bob and Shelby. Stepping into the free agent market. They're gonna if Terran Arnold's out for a while, somebody's getting signed. Likely today. And we'll hear about it tomorrow.
Yeah, will they make a trade? We've actually seen trades already in the NFL. It's quite possible that could happen. It's a serious situation right now with the secondary.
248-539-9797. Adam is in Gibraltar and next. What's up, Adam?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Good.
I'm debating on going to the game. I don't know if I'm going today. But I just want to call in, try to give my keys to the game, I think, today.
Let's hear it.
I think in the second half, I think the Tigers, when they're scoring runs, they're giving up runs immediately, either the bottom half of the inning or the next top half of the inning. That's going to be crucial in this game if they're scoring runs. You got to make sure you hold that lead for as long as possible. I know that's redundant, but they've been doing that all second half, I feel like. So keeping the game close late is going to be, honestly, I think that's a win for them. And obviously, they haven't been really plate disciplined in the second half. They really got to control that strike zone. I watched too many games where they're taking meatballs down the center of the plate. I know they want to work the pitch count, but, they're just overthinking too much at the plate. And I get it. When your whole lineup's in a slump, everyone's going to do that, but they just need to go back to being relaxed and just getting their pitches to hit because there's too much swing and miss out of balls out of the zone. I know nowadays pitchers have these crazy breaking balls nowadays, but they need to go back to controlling the zone, and that's going to be their bread and butter in this series.
So there's a couple things here. One is, if it makes you feel any better, in the postseason, the only time that they didn't get, they call that the shutdown inning that you referenced. You score runs and you want to shut them down.
Second half.
Yep.
They haven't really had that shutdown inning.
It's only happened once in the postseason, and that was the other night. So maybe that's something that's behind him because I hear teams emphasize that all the time. I think you might be right about the pitch count thing, Adam. I think they do try and get starters out of there, and because of that, they might be looking at too many good pitches. I'm no hitting coach, but it feels like it.
My thing is with the starters is you got to get to their starters early because the Tigers, it seems like they don't really get to the bullpen. I know they did game 2, but you don't want to get to their back end of that bullpen. Spire, Munoz, those guys are just lights out. You got to get to their starter early. To get into that bullpen, and honestly, it gives yourself some leeway. All the pressure is off your shoulders if you're getting that starter early in the game and you're knocking them out early if you're scoring runs. Now, if they're knocking them out early, just driving the pitch count up, but it's 0-0 ball game. I guess that's a win because the game's still tied, but odds are it's not unless it's Skubal on the mound.
Adam, I know this isn't probably all that smart, but there's a little bit of element of try anything. because what they've been doing has not been working. Try anything. 248-539-9797. Tiger fans, what's your gut telling you about today? If you're headed down there, you got the orange gear? You all set for the orange out? Are you tailgating? You bringing a tent? You got a little heater, propane heater, just in case it gets really nasty? Hey, FanDuel is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, you can bet player props, you can ride live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel's got you covered. But for new customers, what I recommend you do is you take that $5, you find a heavy favorite, you bet them on the money line, and guess what? If they win, you get the $300 to do with whatever you want. Then there's your parlay, your player props, whatever. But that's my suggestion. Go to FanDuel.com/Doug to download the FanDuel app today and get started. Must be 21 years of age or older and present in Michigan. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Open lines, 248-539-9797. People heading down to Comerica Park. A lot of Lions talk as well on what is a huge day in Detroit sports. And it's, ironic that we've had baseball weather, summer-type weather. And then the first postseason game we host, we get this. Whatever. We're used to it. We'll handle it. No such thing as bad weather, just bad clothing decisions. We go to Matthew in Rochester Hills. Hello, Matthew.
How's it going, guys?
It's going great.
I'm pumped up. I'm going to the game today. I ended up caving in. I just went to Rally House, picked up an Orange Tigers t-shirt. I mean, because who has orange, right? I feel like that's just like the kind of the odd color out for the Tigers.
Yeah, you got to turn your radio down, Matthew, if you can. Yeah, well, that's sort of the point, and that's why we're bringing it up, is that it's a bit of a challenge. You went orange T-shirt. Are you worried it's going to, you're going to wear something underneath it?
Yeah, I'm wearing a gray hoodie underneath it.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
But I'm really pumped up for the game. I went last year to Game 4, and I mean, the environment was electric. Obviously, they lost, but yeah, I mean, I'm pumped up. I'm 19, so after all these years of seeing the team really bad, like being able to go to the game, I'm excited. I have two thoughts for today's game.
Yep.
First one is I feel like Flaherty's fastball location is going to dictate the effectiveness of the Mariners lineup because they have a lot of guys that can pound fastballs, and his knuckle curve is one of the best pitches in the game. So he needs to establish the fastball to work the curve in. And the second thing is, I know it's kind of tricky with the way the Tigers have been hitting, but I'd really like to see Hinch separate Carp and Green in the lineup because with the way the Mariners,
is. He said he's leading off Carpenter today, yeah. And so Green he's hitting fifth most likely.
Wow. Okay, I did not see that, but I mean, what I was going to say was you lead off Keith and then you put Carp at second, Green cleanup, but I like that. It's just with the Mariners having a few guys in the pen that are good lefties, I hate that you get Carp and Green, your two dynamic hitters, back-to-back against lefties. But, yeah, I'm really excited. I think they got a good shot here today.
Matthew, it is exciting. And, look, I think that, Gator and I, we've talked about this. Typically, all right, if you have a shot, what's your path to success? So what's the big picture? Tigers are trying to win a World Series, right? They're trying to win a World Series. They're not trying to do it without any offense. It just so happens that their bats are struggling. It's the reality they live in. You cannot deny that at one point in the last calendar year, for a long stretch of time, they had one of the best offenses in the game. They were top 5 in run score deep into this season.
Yeah, for the first half of the season, they were really good at plating runners, and they were doing all the little things, taking first to third, did it better than anybody else in baseball throughout the entire season. And then they would come up with the hit that they need to continue the rally, and then it was like a constant barrage of going first to third, and that's where the rallies were. Then, right before the All-Star break, the bats stopped hitting. Don't know why, but it's what happened, and it became a pandemic for the team. Nobody wants to see that, and it's what happened. They got to the postseason, dispatched to Cleveland in 3 games. That was nice. Did they do it with a huge barrage of hits? No, but in one game they did. They had a nice inning, and that's all that mattered. Now here it is, 2 games in against Seattle, who came into the playoffs as one of the best teams in baseball, just killing the ball. They've got a lineup top to bottom of guys that can put the ball over the fence. And both games have been 3-2. Tigers win the first game in 11 innings, and then Seattle wins the second game 3-2. As much as we're complaining about how the Tigers can't get the timely hit, they have the opportunities. Seattle, I imagine their fans are maybe a little frustrated. They're probably ecstatic, like you pointed out yesterday, ecstatic because they finally have playoff baseball after 20 years or whatever. But this is a line they see put up big run totals every night, and they're not. They're not getting that done against the Tigers to this point. It's been 2 games, but they haven't seen it. But what makes it worse is I don't think Seattle's had the opportunities the Tigers have had. So that would be a little more frustrating. You're not even getting the opportunity. Hopefully the Tigers continue to get the opportunities because you can't make it happen unless you get those opportunities.
All right, we asked people earlier, what are your emotions today? What are you feeling today? Like, this is the type of day, it's a great sports day. We got a huge baseball game in Detroit. Here's what we got in response. The Tigers have a great chance to keep winning. Remember this, Toronto is beating the same Yankee team that we crushed. That's from JD in South Lyon. That's probably in response to the guy that said, I don't know what the point is because they have no shot against Toronto or the Dodgers. But
well, if they end up getting to the World Series and losing to the Dodgers, okay, fair enough. I got a healthy disdain for the Dodgers because they're just trying to buy a world championship again.
I am a believer as more time has gone on that you're all you can count on for your teams or ask of your teams is to get yourself in a position to win a championship. Once you're there, anything can happen. And what I keep thinking of now that I've seen it at the NFL level with our team the last couple of years, there are no guarantees in sports. Like you can't build a roster that you're 100% sure that's going to win the championship. Just ask the Padres, who sold everything, went all in, and they were out first round. But, can you reasonably build a team that has a shot to win it all? And I look at this Tiger roster, and I'm not sure I see a team that I even think when I compare it to the best in the game that they belong, but here they are again, right? Here they are again. There's the final four teams in the American League, and they are at home with a chance to close this out. And if they don't close it out and take one of these games, they got the best pitcher in the world to try and get them through. So, this is not a terrible situation to be in. And they're in the mix here.
I think it's like every other sport. We always focus on the offense. We don't think about the other things that can get it done. We talked even a little bit about it today with the offense with the Lions. And, there's more than one way to win a football game. Lions are doing a lot with scoring a bunch of points. The defense is going to have to do their job. But we think about the offense more. Same thing with the Tigers. And yet it's other things that are part of the reasons why they're here. For the most part this season, they played really good defense. For the most part this season, they've gotten really good pitching. Remember their bullpen was, I think it was August, they were the best bullpen in baseball.
Yeah.
And the starting pitching at times has been spectacular. But you got to put it all together. If you're going to get 2 out of the 3, pitching, defense, and no hitting, you're still going to have a chance to win games. And that's what we've seen.
248-539-9797. More feedback to the Carson Anderson inbox about what you're feeling today. What are your emotions? An unnamed texter writes in, the feeling is dread and apathy. I hate this offense. Watching it is like watching paint dry. I wonder if this person felt the same thing about the going to work Pistons. You hate it? You are apathetic?
I like to win. And it may not be the most exciting way to win, but this isn't how they played in the first half. Like now they're trying to cobble away. They win without hitting. It's not something you want to do. It's something that maybe you have to do at times.
Mm-hmm.
Would I like to see them have a different approach at the plate? Yes. I'd like to see them, protect the plate a little bit more. Shorten the swing when you have two strikes against you. Just be there to protect the plate when you have 2 strikes, as opposed to just focusing on I'm going to get one certain pitch, and if it's there, I'm going to have to swing at it. And if it's not, okay. Seeing somebody strike out, and it happens on both sides. It happens all the time. Someone who gets frozen on a pitch and watches it go right over the middle, everybody's like, what the hell was that? Mm-hmm. Well, clearly they were looking for something else. That's where you talk about a different approach.
Yeah.
Can you just get up there and take an emergency hack?
If you ask me if I'm excited, this is like Christmas morning to me. I love baseball. It's from an unnamed texter. It's amazing that we are hitting both ends of the spectrum, aren't we? 248-539-9797. Today, Logan Gilbert versus Jack Flaherty, the pitching matchup brought to you by Old National Bank. So, Scott, this is going to be tense. But we got the home field. If you didn't hear what A.J. Hinch had to say this morning, we will replay the best of what the manager told our morning crew. That coming up today at 12:50. So stick with us for that. Also, Dan Campbell joined the morning show. We'll have the best what he had to say in the noon hour as well. And a Tiger postseason edition of Are You Going to Eat That? Coming up next hour. It's going to be a busy noon hour here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. Hey, it's Doug Karsch for Michigan Auto Law, the law firm that puts people over everything. Here's the thing about Michigan Auto Law. There's a level of care that comes with a Michigan Auto Law attorney, more like white glove service. They are nothing like ambulance chasers as often seen on TV in our market. Michigan Auto Law has been in business for over 50 years. There are over 2,000 reviews on their website from real people that they have helped in Michigan. Feel free to check them out. The two main cornerstones of the business model are specialization in auto and truck accidents and communication with the client. Michigan Auto Law, autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com. Big, huge, giant baseball game in Detroit today. This is Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket, 248-539-9797. Coming up next hour, you'll hear what Dan Campbell told on Morning Show, the best of what he had to say. Same thing with A.J. Hinch. Also a Tiger postseason edition of Are You Going to Eat That? Just looked down at Twitch, And someone asked if I'm doing the show Friday from the Chargers practice facility. I am not doing the show Friday from the Chargers practice facility. I am doing the show most likely from the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, which will be interesting because I will be getting there at 6:30 in the morning, LA time. And we assume we'll have the video feed, so maybe we can watch the sun come up in LA over that historic venue.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it has potential to be cool. So we'll let you know on that. That's one. Two is there is close to where we're staying, there is one of those Cosms.
Oh, for the stadium seating,
the IMAX
viewing thing.
Kang, you've seen those things, right? The Cosms.
Yeah, they look fantastic.
Awesome. And they're building one here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So there's one in LA. If there is a game 5 between Detroit and Seattle, I wonder if they'll put that up in like their dome. If that's going to be their game. I mean, it is LA, so I don't know if they'll have something else. We're going to get some Kings preseason game or something, but
well, the NHL starts tonight, so there's no more preseason.
It'd be really weird, but it's a strange scheduling anomaly as they open the season and then they come back and play another preseason game. Not a lot of people know about it.
I don't know if I like this Doug Carson is just dismissive of the NHL at this point. I know it changes. I know we're on that. We haven't started the season yet. I get
There's
it.
other stuff going on.
But it happens.
Well, Gator, you never mentioned anything about the Pistons preseason last night.
I did. I did
in the
this
morning show. Now,
Did you cheer out as well when they came back from a 21-point deficit?
If you don't think I brought up the fact that they came back and that Chaz Lanier was on fire with 3 3-pointers and 11 points. Yeah, that Chaz Lanier, my man, 2nd round pick.
No.
Yeah, big win for the Pistons over the Grizz.
Well, maybe we'll have a Piston preseason game on in the theater in Cosmo. No, I'm hoping. I mean, if there's a game 5, I hope Detroit finishes them 4. But if there is a game 5,
here's what I'd be curious about: is how whatever. If let's say they do have something on at that arena,
yeah,
how much is the ticket for it? Because it's L.A.
I got to tell you this: you use the word curious. The word I use is scared. I'm scared of how much it might cost.
Well, I mean, you don't have to go. It's just curious.
Here's what I
price
think.
is.
I think given that it would be for work, I'll turn in an expense report to Jimmy.
Oh, sure.
Jansen and I get 2 tickets at Cosm, front row seating, all the food we could eat, all the beer we can drink.
You got to feed Jansen.
And then we give the receipt to Jimmy. What do you think?
Give it a shot.
All right. I have your approval?
100%.
Kang, does that work?
Go for it, man.
All right, yeah. Sweet. Yes. Let's go to Lisa in Birmingham here on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Lisa.
Hey, good morning. Just wanted to say we bought tickets. We took the plunge. We
there you go.
Hadn't gone to a game all season, and usually we like to go to one. And after they started losing, we were like, darn it, we should have bought the tickets before. But then they started rallying. I feel like positive about this game. My husband was watching the ticket prices like the stock market, and they dropped after the last loss. And so he's like, should we do it? And I said, yes, let's do it. So found a long sleeve shirt that I used to wear for my kids' Halloween parties when I was their room mother, and we're going.
Okay, so you got an orange Halloween shirt you're wearing.
It's actually kind of neutral. It's orange and kind of light orange stripes, and so there's no decal on it, but it is orange. And I have a Labatt beer hat that I got free in a case of beer that says Tigers on the front, so that's what I'm wearing.
There you go.
Nice. I like it.
Represent.
I'm hoping Mize does well. I'm hoping he can go deep.
It's Flaherty.
Flaherty
today.
Flaherty tonight, Mize tomorrow.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was Mize. Okay,
Yeah.
well, same for Flaherty then. I hope he goes deep because, the bullpen can be hot or cold. I'm hoping. I mean, Canely did disastrous that one game, and then he was great. So we'll see what happens. But we're going to go and enjoy ourselves and pray that the forecast is correct and it's not raining after game time because we're not in a roof section. So
okay, well, good luck. Thank you for sharing. And it's the rain is supposed to let up, so we'll cross our fingers that is accurate.
Yes, and I'm hoping since I can't drink. I mainly drink hard cider because now I'm unfortunately gluten free. You don't know where the hard cider is to be found at the stadium, do you?
I don't, but somebody may know. So keep it locked in. You're looking for any gluten free alcohol.
Yeah, they do. They do have seltzers, but I just wondered if they had, like I saw somebody with a Blake something or other, and I was like, oh, where do you find that? But
are they doing? Wait, is that part of the? Are they having some sort of cider drink today as part of the?
The special menu.
The special menu they have at Comerica Park right now.
I haven't gone over.
I think there's
a
cider drink. So yeah, be on the lookout.
Okay, that would be festive. I'll take it.
That would be festive.
All right, well, stay tuned for Are You Going to Eat That next hour, Lisa? Maybe we'll have something for you.
There you go.
All right, thank you very
I'll
much.
Keep listening.
She's going. 248-539-9797. Here's more feedback coming in. What's the deal with these lightweight Tiger fans wearing hoodies, outside working in shorts and a T-shirt? That's from Gary at work. Well,
it's humid, it actually feels warmer.
Good for you, cowboy. I don't.
Oh boy.
Well, I get cold all the time. Gator and I are in different places in terms of I'm always cold, he's always hot.
Well, I've got some extra padding.
It's also Halloween season. Don't forget about the sexy pumpkin costumes. That's from Brian.
Oh, orange, yeah. Sexy pumpkin?
I got to be honest, I'm not sure I've ever seen someone try to pull off the sexy pumpkin.
I suppose you could cut a pumpkin to secure some sort of brassiere, pumpkin bra.
Pumpkin bra?
Yeah.
You need two then, right?
Well, yeah. Well, only one. You just cut it in half and,
Next text.
One covers each one.
Bold of the Tigers to ask fans to wear orange when they don't put orange anywhere on the uniform.
Yeah, but it's part of the Tiger colors that you can, you go to the Tiger shop, but there's a ton of orange in there.
Yeah. Tigers.
But yes, it's a valid point.
And we don't want orange on the home uniform. We like the home uniform.
Home uniform, leave it alone. Yeah, but the road uniform is a little piping.
Kyle in a car. Tigers win 10-3 today. Carp leads off with a bomb, and Riley goes yard twice because, my God, they're due. If they put up 10 runs in a playoff game, this town will go insane.
Particularly if it's a game 5.
Well,
any game, but
yeah.
Then you worry about did they empty the chamber?
I just got something that I didn't even think about.
Yeah, what do you got? Is it orange related?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does this mean Marlins guy's going to be right behind home plate? Marlins guy.
We don't have to talk about him.
Where did I see him? He was just at somebody else's
Don't
game.
care.
I know.
Don't. No oxygen. None.
Well, look,
I'd rather see the singing hot dog tool
actually today,
at the game
what would be funny
see
is
that guy.
Today he wouldn't stand out. He wouldn't get what he wants. Right?
That guy aggravates me so much.
Oh, does he? You've hidden it well.
Hey, at the very least, just go out and get some spray paint. Spray paint something orange.
Spray paint something orange?
Right?
Yeah.
A little dry in time.
248-539-9797. Just a reminder, you can stream this show using the Odyssey app. We've often talked about there's going to come a time in Detroit sports where you wish you're going to be able to listen. I bet there's a lot of people all around the country listening right now. Text us and let us know where from, Tiger fans, at 248-539-9797. This is the time you're going to want that Odyssey app so you can stream this station and all the shows on a big day like today. You can also stream to our website, 971theticket.com, where Champ and Chump are posted. We do that every Monday and post it on Tuesday. I got to double check and make sure Evan posted that. I'm pretty sure he did. Additionally, you can stream with video by going to twitch.tv and youtube.com. Then you can see us. And you can comment on the streaming chat on both those websites. Yep, Carson Anderson, Champ and Chump are posted at 971theticket.com. 248-539-9797. All right, the best of what Dan Campbell told our morning show. You'll hear that next. Later in next hour, AJ Hinch and a Tiger edition of Are You Going to Eat That? Here on 97.1 The Ticket.
I have an orange Tigers hat.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
That surprises me.
Well, I have like 60 hats.
I know you do.
Just don't wear them.
But it surprises me that you would have an orange one. Because that flirts a little bit with, just the color itself flirts a little bit with look at me guy. And that's not you at all.
I don't wear it often.
No.
I don't wear hats often at all. But I do have one. I'm trying to think what exactly it does look like. But yeah. I have like 5 different Tiger hats. I have the light blue one that was for Father's Day, or
that's good. It's a cool hat.
Supporting.
I got a light blue
colon
Tiger
cancer
hat.
research or whatever it was. I have a couple of the Old English D normal hats like you have. Kang was nice enough with the good folks over at that got.
Oh yeah, Pro Sports Zone of Livonia picked them up for you guys.
Yeah, that was nice.
How come you have so many hats if you don't wear them?
Because I used to wear hats. I used to wear them all the time.
Should I stop getting you hats?
No, because I do wear them. I just not often. Bust them out. Usually in the summertime. So if I'm driving the car, if the top is off of the car, hair can get a little funky. Nice to have a hat there nearby.
I don't have that problem.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Top down doesn't mess with my do.
I used to have an orange shirt with a dark blue Old English D.
Yeah.
It was an orange T-shirt. I don't know if I still have it or not. I hope I do.
Would you go T-shirt weather today?
I mean, you could always wear a shirt underneath. You could go long sleeve under the short sleeve.
So we had was it Lisa that called last hour and said she was looking for gluten-free, some sort of cider. Eric on YouTube says, if I remember correctly, it's a craft beer place along the third base side right field area. They might have cider there for her. So Lisa, maybe that will do you. That'll check the box for what you're looking for. 248-539-9797. Sam is on 97.1 The Ticket. Hello, Sam.
Afternoon.
Yeah?
Sam?
Maybe put Sam back on.
Yeah, let's see if Sam can sort this out.
Issue with Sam.
Yeah, that was quick.
Something's wrong with Sam.
Well, we'll see if we can reconnect with our guy Sam. Tigers and Mariners today in this game, and then tomorrow. What'd you make of the decision to go with Flaherty first, then Mize?
I get it. I mean, because it's on regular rest for Jack Flaherty, and it gets an extra day for Casey Mize. Flaherty's got the experience, and if this is better, if it's better for his routine, okay. And it sounded like that's what AJ was talking about this morning with the morning show. It sounded like it's better for his routine doing that, and it's actually better for Casey Mize and his routine that he gets the extra day. So if it works out that way, then go ahead and do it. Yeah, that's fine.
I ask Eric, which is it? Is it third base side or right field area?
Well, that's 2 different sides.
I know. Third base. Eric on YouTube is the one that's there. Third base or right field. It's like those aren't exactly right next to each other. Sam is next on 97.1 The Ticket. Hello, Sam. Sam. All right, we get.
All right, got some news. Breaking news on the Lions.
Yeah.
Tom Pelissero has just tweeted out, Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold received positive news on his second opinion, will not need shoulder surgery, and is now expected to return this season per sources. So we'll see if that's the
God is good.
God is good.
God is good.
God is good. Is this an IR situation where he has to miss the next 4, or is this just, he's out this week and comes back now? We'll see. We got to wait and see.
Adam Schefter, a second opinion on Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold's shoulder, revealed the injury is not as bad as feared, and he is now expected to return, as one source described, sooner than expected, quite possibly this month. Okay.
Look at that.
So the God is good. That's the explanation.
God is
for
good.
God. Way to go, God.
Maybe his doctor's name is God, and that's what he was just saying. Like, Dr. God is good.
Yeah,
maybe.
So, look, it's funny for people just joining us. I mentioned this earlier. I wanted to hear what Dan Campbell and the coaching staff had to say about the way Terrion Arnold played because there was good and there was bad. And I'm starting to worry about there not being improvement. Like I expected more from him this year, and the number of penalties is like he's on pace to commit more penalties than a year ago. But there was some other good stuff too. And we talked about all the coverage sacks in the Baltimore game. It felt like Terrion was, you can't have coverage sacks without your guys on the back end doing their job. But what people remember was he got burned deep once and he committed a pass interference in that game. And he got 2 more penalties this week. But I wanted to know what the coaches said, coaches thought. And Dan Campbell made it pretty clear that yesterday he was pleased with the way he played and thought he played a better game. Obviously, it's not perfect, but sounds like they won't be losing him for a long term, which is no matter how you look at it, chances are Terrion Arnold is going to be better than anybody off the street. I know that many of you out there aren't a huge fan of Terrion Arnold, but all that matters now is that they put their best people that they have accessibility to on the field. The Lions, you know what they can't do Sunday? They can't start Sauce Gardner at corner. They don't have accessibility to him. What they have is the guys on their roster and the guys that are free agents. Arnold is almost assuredly better than everybody out there that isn't currently signed.
True. Though, look, great news that he doesn't need surgery.
Yeah.
The problem is what he's got here is a damaged shoulder. And he had the problem going into the week, re-aggravated the shoulder in the game against the Bengals. However long he's going to be out just means he's going to come back at some point. But is it just going to be coming back for a game or two and gets hurt again? Because that's the likelihood of the injury? I don't know. And that's a question I have. So it's not going to stop me, if I'm Brad Holmes, from acquiring more cornerbacks for this team. I think they really need to consider that strongly as a trade route to go get the best one that they can, not just who's an undrafted or who's a free agent still out there.
Yep.
Do that too. You got to do that as well. But I think Brad Holmes is going to be really busy over the next few weeks.
Well, that is indeed big news. All right, so Dan Campbell joined the morning show. Another guy that was hurting out is Taylor Decker. Giovanni Manu came in after he had a chance to watch the game again and grade out. The second-year left tackle out of British Columbia. Here's what Dan Campbell had to say about him.
Here's what I like. You listen to that, what he has to say, and it's constructive criticism.
Mm-hmm.
It's being critical of a player and how he played in the game, but also while recognizing there was positive that came out of it too. He has to get better here. There's some bad, he said, and they'll work on it. Couple that with what Jared Goff had to say earlier today when we asked him about Gio Manu, and Jared said, I'm paraphrasing, hey, I thought back to I was just talking about this the other day with Taylor Decker, asking him about his first game. My first game, I know for me, it was, I was kind of swimming in it. It was a big improvement from one game to the next. And then I asked him, would you expect the same thing, a big improvement one game? He said, sure. Yeah, I think we can expect that. Knowing that Taylor Decker is part of this equation. If he's not going to play on Sunday night, which maybe he's not, and it seems like that's a strong possibility he's not going to play, do you think Taylor Decker is going to help work with Gio Manu this week to get him ready?
Well, of course.
I think of course he is. And I think that's a positive that comes out of this too, is that you've got somebody who's been there and done that and who you're sitting in for right now. This is such a team-oriented team that I have no doubt in my mind that everyone's going to pull the resources together to try to get this young man back on track and improve from one week to the next so that Sunday night he looks better. I don't expect him to be a finished product by any means, but to have some substantial growth from one week to the next, and the rest of the team's going to help him out too.
Well, Scott, here's what I love most about the Giovanni Manu start. It's not about anything I have to do with Giovanni Manu. He was not perfect, and as you heard from Dan Campbell, it wasn't like it was overwhelming praise, but it's not like he was bad. What I like most is that Giovanni Manu started at left tackle and they scored 37 points. And Trey Hendrickson was lined up across from him quite a bit.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. How many points do you score is a measurement of your offense. And, the protection probably wasn't as good as it would have been with Decker, and Goff still threw 4 incompletions and 3 touchdown passes. More from Dan Campbell, including what he has to say about the offense or the defensive line and the pressure they're creating. That is straight ahead. A Tiger postseason edition. Are you going to eat that coming up at 12:35? AJ Hinch, his thoughts, what he told the morning show at 12:50 here on 97.1 The Ticket.
Hey, let's be honest. Nobody plans for a new roof. It always seems to come at the worst time, and the cost can feel overwhelming. That's why I want you to know about Shaner Roofing, Michigan's trusted roofing experts for more than 30 years. Right now, Shaner is making it easier than ever to protect your roof with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Now, that means that you can get the quality roof you need today without the stress of a big upfront payment. And here's the thing. This isn't some fly-by-night company. Shaner Roofing has a 4.9-star Google rating earned by thousands of satisfied homeowners who absolutely rave about their professionalism, craftsmanship, and customer care. So if your roof is leaking, aging, or you're just ready for some peace of mind, don't wait. Go to mymichiganroof.com/zero. That's mymichiganroof.com/ZERO. Powered by Shaner Roofing, where quality meets affordability.
More from Dan Campbell coming up in a minute. It is Carson Anderson on 97.1 A Ticket, a Tiger postseason edition. Are you going to eat that at 12:35? People are going to head down to Comerica Park. Yeah, the forecast is what it is. We might have a delay to start this game. We'll keep you updated with any information. There is one scheduling note. If Toronto finishes off the Yankees tonight, tomorrow's Tiger game will get moved from 3:08 to 7:08. So just a heads up there. If Toronto finishes off the Yankees tonight. Yep. 248-539-9797. Tony is next. Hi, Tony.
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right.
Just a comment on Giovanni Manu. Watching the tape again, I watch this on Plex when I tape it. He did look okay at times in the run game, but this guy's off balance. And I see him on the ground stumbling around more so because of his own unbalance. He looks like he's running around with like 2 5-gallon pails of cement around his feet. He doesn't have good footwork. I don't know, man. He's been getting paid to really practice and work on this. I don't know what's been going on for a year for a 4th-round project,
Are you a former coach by
and
chance?
I'm hoping they don't run him out there against the Chiefs on Monday night. I
They
don't
ran
want
him out there against Cincinnati on Sunday, and they still scored 5 touchdowns. Are you a former coach, Tony?
No, I'm not. But I watch a lot of film, and I can see when a guy stumbling around and doesn't have very good balance.
Okay. Did you play offensive line by chance?
No. Okay. Again, I did.
All right.
Look, Trey Hendrickson is in the top 10 in the NFL in sacks, so he's one of the better pass rushers. And at the end of the day, his performance was what it was. And Dan Campbell didn't call it great either, Tony. They did score 37 points, which means it wasn't fatal on this day. My bigger concern would be, okay, how many more times is Goff going to get hit while he's in there? But he is what he is. I mean, he's a backup tackle, a guy they're trying to develop. If like that, I don't know what you're questioning when you say, what has he been doing? I'm sure he's been practicing, and I'm sure they've been working with him on everything. They have one of the best offensive line coaches in the game. So if there's anything that can be corrected, I think that Hank Fraley can correct it. If it can't be corrected.
Yeah. That's my point. Hopefully he progresses from here, but from what I'm seeing, he's off balance a lot, and I've never seen an offensive lineman stumble around and fall on his own.
Tony, if he were that bad, then they would simply bring up somebody from the practice squad.
Yeah, I think there might be a slight exaggeration of his struggles, but it wasn't like he was great. I want to know what does it look like when your starters aren't in there. How the offense looked pretty damn good. Might be different this week against Kansas City. Got it. But if you were to pick, I'm not sure you could pick a position that was more critical against Cincinnati on the offensive line than left tackle.
Oh, it was critical.
So, anyway, more here from our guy, Dan Campbell. Speaking of pressuring the quarterback, this one's interesting. The edge rusher, the defensive line, how does the head coach feel about what they're getting out of that group up front defensively? Here's what he told our morning show.
Up front, they're great. And I haven't had too much to complain about. And the thought that Ali McNeil comes back real soon, maybe even for Sunday night, that's good. Here's the other thing. Football is always a game of matchups, right?
Mm-hmm.
I saw a tweet that came out earlier today about Patrick Mahomes and his performance last night. And he threw over 300 yards last night, was fairly accurate. He was deadly accurate against the zone defense and threw for over 300 yards against the zone defense. When it was man-to-man coverage, he was only 2 for 9 in the game.
Interesting.
The Detroit Lions defense typically puts the corners out there on an island, and they do a lot of man-to-man. Now, even though the Lions are diminished with who they're going to start at cornerback, because it's not what they started the season with, not by a long shot, it's the best matchup they can have if that's Mahomes' kryptonite a little bit, is man-to-man coverage. You know, I would expect that he's going to do better against backup guys in man-to-man than he would against starters like he faced last night, but it still might be enough to give the Lions a little bit of breathing room when it comes to the secondary.
So here is what I really like. And there's sort of the zoom in and then the zoom out and take a 30,000-foot view of the Lions organization. Head coach is pretty honest. Head coach about 5 weeks ago told the morning show when they were pressing the issue about an edge rusher opposite of Hutch.
Mm-hmm.
What did he say?
We're good.
He said, we're good. Then the Lions went out and got pounded in the opener. And you know who we got pounded with? Ticket text people saying, we're good, we're good, we're good, mocking Dan Campbell.
And in the meantime, James Houston is off to a really good start with Dallas with, I think, 4 sacks. You had Zadarius Smith had a sack for Philadelphia the other day.
5 weeks later, the Lions are first in the NFC in quarterback sacks and second in the NFL in quarterback sacks. The zoom out look at this is that when a head coach says we're good, and then you see this, when there's a lot of skeptics out there, this guy kind of knows what he's doing and knows what he's saying. And that's an awesome revelation given the years and years and years and years and years that I spent talking to people inside that building that would feed me what was going on, and I would come on the air and look like an idiot because the people on the inside were either BSing me or didn't know what they were doing. Well, now we got a guy in there that says we're good. It's not the most popular thing. When you're first in the NFC in quarterback sacks, you know what you're not? You're not bad, and you're probably not average. You're probably at the very least good, and you might be great.
Yeah.
But and that's all without any of that big splash addition. And, oh, by the way, Ali McNeil comes back. That's what I love most about all this development is, hey, looks like he was right.
That part's great. But there is a giant exposed hole in the Lions team right now, and it is at corner. And you look at who they lost this past week. Now they're losing Terrion Arnold for a period of time here. Khalil Dorsey, don't know if he's coming back. And so that leaves with Avonte Maddox and Rock Ya-Sin, who had to come in the game. The practice squad guys were elevated already for the game last week. Nick Whiteside played, Trey Flowers. Both of those guys are the only 2 corners they have on the practice squad, and they were both elevated. So they do have a problem. They don't have any corners. They need to get corners. And I suspect we're going to hear tomorrow that there's a couple players, at least one should be signed to their active roster and maybe one to the practice squad.
Okay, this isn't particularly like deep and insightful. I just thought it was funny. They asked him about coaching in the chaos that is Kansas City, and here is what Dan Campbell told our morning show. He's got to calm the hell down. Dan Campbell needs to calm the hell down. His own self-scout.
Look, Dan Campbell loves football. He's got to calm down if they're playing at Arrowhead Stadium or if they're playing,
at my old high school field. He's got to calm the hell down because he just loves the game. Remember what he said about Lambeau Field?
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to speak glowingly about everywhere. But yes, Arrowhead is perhaps one of those special places. It's been around forever, and now it's a stadium of champions because Kansas City has played so well there in the last 8 years.
AJ Hinch gave a little hint of what the lineup might look like. We filled in the blanks. We were wrong. We will get to what the lineup is coming up today at 12:32, and then another edition of Are You Going to Eat That here on 97.1 The Ticket. All right, we had speculated that it would go lefty, righty, lefty, righty, lefty, righty all the way throughout. When he mentioned that Carpenter would lead off and Colt Keith would move up to third. We got the first three right. Kerry Carpenter leading off, Gleyber Torres hitting second, Colt Keith batting third. We got the first three right when he spotted us 1 and 3. But he'll go Colt Keith, then Riley Green. Instead of Torque. Torque will hit 5th. McKinstry will hit 6th instead of Dingler. Dingler drops down to 7th. Parker Meadows will hit 8th, and Javi Baez 9th. So it probably has to do with the order that which pitchers will have to move, work their way through the Tiger lineup. But there is the lineup today. Shoot, I forgot. You were going to guess, and I blew it. Yeah,
I would have been wrong. So
no, it doesn't matter.
Well, it's just because something else AJ Hinch said this morning about having Colt Keith in a lineup, and they would want him for his bat, and he's likely not to play in the field just yet, coming back from the rib injury, but he's going to hit. Mm-hmm. And he talked about how that might move things around for other players, and he did mention McKinstry. That maybe McKinstry goes to the bench, so I thought maybe that might be the move, but that's not the move. So,
my apologies. I was going to have you guess, and then
it's all right.
I just came out and gave it away. John Morosi's tweet out that Josh Naylor is in the lineup for Game 3.
All right, there you go.
I don't know if that means the baby was born or the baby wasn't born, or
he's gonna be in trouble, man. He's gonna be in trouble, man.
You know what it is? It's just like we're talking about the delay. The baby's delayed.
Baby's delayed.
Baby's delayed at this point. So.
Fun's still in the oven.
Yeah. Are you ready for a Tiger edition? Are you going to eat that?
Oh yeah.
Let's go. All right, inside Comerica Park, a different group of selections, special postseason food and beverage offerings.
All right.
Yep.
I got good food at Comerica Park.
Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm not going to hit on all these. This was actually in today's Detroit Free Press. If you want to take a look yourself. We start with the lobster grilled cheese. This is Atlantic lobster with Old Bay Mornay sauce and a sharp cheddar on garlic sourdough bread. Gator, are you going to eat that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try. I mean, it's like a lobster roll, but it's not a roll. It's a different kind of sandwich, and a Mornay sauce is nice. I'll go for that.
Can you?
Man, you had me at lobster. I love me some lobster. Lobster anything rolls.
All right, I got a couple questions.
Yeah.
What is Mornay sauce?
I think it's a whiter sauce. It's a tarragon based, I think.
Okay, I
think.
I don't want too much.
No, I wouldn't imagine. I don't think they typically when you get something like this, it's never too much. Like they don't slather it in anything.
I hope so, because I've had stuff like this where it's way too saucy, and I don't think this needs it. So if it's not, I would take a look, but it's a tentative yes. I'd like to see how much sauce it has.
Is it like some kind of creamy type sauce?
It's
right?
a rich,
that's what bothers me.
Cheesy derivative of the French mother sauce bechamel. It's grated cheese, Gruyere, and Parmesan. Yeah, typically that's.
I would check it out.
Am I right with tarragon? I totally took a shot with the word tarragon.
Kind of excited.
It's a little bit of Terrion Arnold.
Yeah, no, just salt
real
and
bits
pepper
of
to
real
taste.
Terrion.
Yeah. Freshly grated nutmeg to taste. No tarragon.
So no Terrion.
No.
Or tarragon.
Now Terrion free.
What about DJ Reed? Is there any DJ Reed?
None.
Okay. They have a pierogi nacho, potato and cheddar pierogi, hatch green chili queso, Polish kielbasa, and caramelized onions served with sauerkraut and sour cream.
Oh, you had to ruin it with sauerkraut. Damn it! Well, I assume this is something that's not assembled ahead of time. They're going to assemble it there on the spot. I could probably hold the sauerkraut, but I was all in right up into the sauerkraut.
Yeah, he had his hands in the air.
I was excited, man.
It was like a big win for you.
It was huge.
And then suddenly, late, you lost.
I mean, who doesn't love pierogi? Doug, do you like pierogi?
They're okay.
I don't like sauerkraut either, Gator. But
this one in particular has Polish kielbasa, so I'm out on it.
Well, I knew you'd be out on it.
Gator, have you seen a picture of this?
No.
Okay, Doug, I had to look up the picture because at first when you read it, I was like, is the nachos inside of the pierogi? You know what I mean? Like you know how you can put anything like an egg roll, basically, Gator? But this is actually the pierogi is the nacho chip, right? Essentially, and everything else is on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, now I got to look at this picture.
Yeah. Because I thought the nacho stuff was the filling of the pierogi, but it's not. I think it's a regular pierogi. You said Polish kielbasa. And then the outside, they put the cheese on the outside, the sour cream, and all the other stuff, caramelized onion. So I'm out because of the sauerkraut, but if I can hold the sauerkraut, then I'm back in.
This is fascinating. I like sauerkraut, and you two don't.
No kidding.
So 2 no's, 3 no's.
No, it's not 3. I mean, I would have it. You can hold the sauerkraut.
No, that's not how this works. You don't get to change the recipe, and are you going to eat that?
I'd still try it with the sauerkraut.
All right, next, chicken and red velvet waffles. Hand-dredged chicken tenders and a red velvet waffle topped with cream cheese frosting drizzle.
Yeah. I mean, chicken and waffles is delicious anyway, so I'm curious. The red velvet waffle is interesting. I think red velvet cake is way the hell overrated, but it's fine. It's just way the hell overrated. It looks great.
Okay, Kang, you?
Yeah, it's just a play on chicken and waffles, and this time it's the red velvet waffle, and I'm in.
Yeah, I think I'd give this a shot.
Oh,
yeah,
Doug.
Wow.
Next one, the hot dog burnt ends pretzel. Hot dog burnt ends served with a Michigan cherry barbecue glaze and a pickled jalapeno on a pretzel hot dog bun. Scott Anderson, you're going to eat that?
So it's the pretzel heat hitter is what it is. I had to look
Yeah,
at
section
the pictures.
145.
I wanted to see what the pictures were. Thank you.
For those that want to know.
I'm not a big fan of burnt ends, so I'm probably out on this one.
Okay, there's a no. Kang?
I'm in. I think it's just hot dogs that are cooked like burnt ends, Gator. And I love me some pickled jalapenos.
Oh,
I
I'm
love me
sorry.
some pretzel bun. I'm all over this. This looks amazing. Section 145.
Let me take it back.
Too late.
I forgot the word.
Already passed.
Already passed.
You cannot change your mind.
No,
once
I'm
you've
getting this.
committed.
I'm going to section 145. I'm going to get this. It is hot dogs. Of course, yes.
Yes,
Pretzel
it's hot,
bun.
yes.
Who doesn't love a pretzel bun?
Yes.
Even
cherry
hot
barbecue
pretzel buns.
glaze. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Next, the orange and blue slider from Green Dot Stables. This is seared tenderloin, blue cheese aioli, pepper bacon jam served on an orange bun. Scott, a lot going on here.
Yeah, I'd try it. I mean, it's a simple slider. It's the blue cheese aioli. I like blue cheese in small doses, and I think this is a great opportunity for it. The tenderloin.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, it's just. This is nice.
I like this a lot. Section 143, yeah, seared tenderloin. I'm all in. The orange colored bun doesn't scare me. It's just a bun. It's just they're putting in, hey, if you don't want the bun to put on your seat, so we can orange out the park. But
we're heading to left field, I think.
Yeah, orange and blue slider. I'm in.
143.
So,
143.
So I'm out on this because it's obviously
Tenderloin,
the meat.
right?
Yeah.
Next
delicious.
up, the Tipsy Pumpkin. This is bourbon spiced pumpkin syrup with maple and vanilla served in a small pumpkin. It looks like a real pumpkin, doesn't it?
It does. Yes, it does look like a mini pumpkin with this bourbon with spiced pumpkin syrup. Yeah, I would try this because I make a drink that's just real simple. It's just bourbon with some maple syrup and ice and some bitters, and I shake it in a shaker and then strain it and pour it out, and it's delicious. This one sounds even better. You get some vanilla flavors, maple flavor, the cinnamon stick. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah!
Yeah, this looks good, man. I'm all in as well. Gator section 132 for those that want it. How many hollowed out pumpkins do they have? Because it does look like a real pumpkin.
It looks like a real little this
a little mini
handheld
pumpkin.
Yeah. I kind of want to help them out here. Throw a little cider in there, and I think you really got something.
Oh, okay. All right. I hear what you're saying. I thought you were going to help them out by saying hollow out a coconut because you're a big fan of coconuts at baseball
You can't
games.
have that. It's no weapons allowed.
Doug Karsh for this says yes. I would try this for sure. And finally, the frozen fastball. This is a whiskey spiced apple cider. There it is, Lisa.
There we go.
There it is.
Whiskey spiced apple cider with lemon juice with a cinnamon sugar rim, a cinnamon stick stir, served in a baseball-shaped cup.
Woohoo! Hey, yes. Yeah, this looks delicious. It sounds delicious. It's whiskey spiced apple cider. Yeah, add a little lemon to it and a cinnamon sugar. Oh, my God, yes. This looks amazing.
Can you?
Yeah, this sounds great. Sections 151 and 212 if you want this one. For those that want the Tom Lee Canley, there's a frozen change-up as well, so it doesn't have the apple spider. No, that's not for real, sorry.
Right.
But yeah, 151 and 212, I'm in.
I'm going to say no to this because I'll be on my second tipsy pumpkin. I'd rather have the tipsy pumpkin than this.
But you don't want the because it's frozen.
I don't want a frozen drink on today.
But
did you say yes to everything?
Yeah. I mean, I tell you, they got good food at Comerica Park.
You got to take out a small loan when you head down there.
Yeah, I'm looking at the extra items they have here. I noticed you didn't go with the Tiger Tail, which is the hand-breaded foot-long corn dog with coney chili, shredded cheese, diced onions, and mustard drizzle.
Oh, yeah. Sections 119 and 336.
I might actually go to get that today.
You get that.
That is, I love a corn dog. And that's just a chili corn dog.
I think he went from enthusiastic about today's game to mega enthusiastic.
Yeah. Tiger Tail. You like tail. Tiger Tail.
Yeah.
And there it is. That concludes a Comerica Park edition of Are You Going to Eat That?
God is good.
First, Terrion Arnold's not out for the season, and now look at his menu.
Come on.
It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Hirsch, Scott Anderson, 97 a ticket. So, by the way, did you get your little Red Wing roster dream? You did, didn't you? The 3 kids.
That's right.
Yeah. So the Yzer plan. This is what we've been waiting for, or this is what he's been waiting for.
Yeah,
I'll call it what it is.
I think that maybe Steve Yzerman is breathing a huge sigh of relief because and it's also nerve wracking too because this is what you've been waiting for, and now these guys got to go out there and prove it. Tough to do to break into the NHL, and your rookie season there's going to be struggles, and you've got 3 of them that are going to get a chance to do it. Looks like Axel Sandin Pellikka, the defenseman, in practice has been paired with Simon Edvinsson, so that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
A couple Swedes back there, and so that they can communicate very well together. Although most Swedish players speak English anyway, doesn't matter. But just kind of having them there is cool. It's not like Hawaiian stock; it's totally different. That's
a reference to something that happened 15 years ago. Now you make me explain. Well,
wasn't that long? It was Tua Tagovailoa when he was struggling at Alabama. There was some wacky poster named.
It was Chattown Tider. Apparently, was an Alabama fan in Chattanooga
and
posted on an Alabama website saying that it's time to talk about the elephant in the room. With the language barrier, because Tua's from Hawaii, you can see him pointing to the receiver he's going to throw to. This is what an Alabama fan thought was wrong with the offense under Tua.
Hysterical. And then they win national championships. So, and then the forward line, it looks like in practice that Emmett Finney, the other rookie, is playing with Raymond and Larkin on the top line. And then I think Brandon Nygaard is playing with Kopp and Confer. And everybody's involved. That Nygaard is, or Nygaard, I think it is. Brandon Nygaard. He's on the second power play unit, as is Axel Sandin Pellikka. He's running point on the second power play unit. So these guys are going to get, indoctrinated pretty quickly, and I'm excited because I paid way too much attention to the preseason hockey and noticed that these guys were on the score sheet all the time. When I got a chance to watch the games, and I watched several games, the puck just followed these guys around. Nygaard has a wicked shot. Pellikka has Sandin Pellikka has a real good grasp of what the offensive zone is supposed to look like. He gets the puck up quickly and he controls it when they're on the power play, and he's got a big shot too. And Finney, the puck just seems to find Finney. Mm-hmm. So that's kind of cool. And Dylan Larkin talked about how there's just more space out there, and he finds the space that he needs to find. That's good news. That's good news.
Well, when's the season start?
Thursday night.
Yeah, and I want to make something clear. I'm having a little fun with you. I'm by no means anti-Red Wing. I'm just so into what's going on.
I hear you. I hear you.
All right, here's some feedback coming in.
I have no life outside of this, so I can engage in all of it.
Outside of this job, yeah. It's what makes them good, people. That and a bunch of other stuff. The company I work with is from an unnamed texter. The company I work for shipped Comerica 300 small pumpkins for the bourbon drink.
Wow.
I mean, they're like handheld baseball-sized pumpkins, and apparently they're going to hollow them out and prepare drinks.
Can you imagine what a colossal pain in the ass it would be to hollow those things out? 3,000 of them?
Yeah, it might take
10 is fine.
That might take a minute. Yeah. Gator lost his pierogi parlay on the last ingredient. That's from Chad in a truck. It kind of did. That's totally what happened.
100% it's a pierogi parlay.
People who had the cameras were watching as I read off the ingredients, he was celebrating, and then we hit sauerkraut, and it just went south. It was one ingredient shy.
Yeah. The cheese and potato pierogi, yes. There was some sort of cheese sauce, some sort of like spicy queso, yes. The kielbasa, yes. Onions, yes. Sauerkraut and sour cream. Oh!
You just missed out on your same plate parlay.
Yeah. Man. It was right there.
That was going to pay off huge.
Oh.
Alas.
That was like plus 10,000.
Dan in Plymouth says, still raining in Plymouth and Livonia. Any word on start time for today's game?
I looked at the radar 10 minutes ago, and it looks like the rain, the projected radar, it looks like it all goes east just before 4 o'clock, like 3:30, 4 o'clock in that time. So I don't know what they'll do. I imagine that this game might start in a delay, but I don't think it's going to be a long one.
So we'll see. We'll keep monitoring that situation. If they come down and announce earlier, I'd love it if they announced early, like say, hey, look, game time first pitch at 5:08.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is an important game. I don't think they want to start it under dicey conditions, right? So nothing yet to report, but as soon as there is, we will pass it along. 248-539-9797. Just a reminder, it's an orange out. If you're headed down there today, you're encouraged to wear orange, which isn't always easy, but we are a determined crew. And what I mean by isn't always easy is it's a little bit chillier today. So if you have any orange outdoor cold weather / rainy gear, then you might want to break it out. Those of you that don't, we got a call earlier saying that the Meyer's carrying stuff. And look, it isn't the coldest. It's like a high 60s right now. But if it's raining, you want to have your raincoats or whatever. But by tonight, I'm going to have to look at the hourly here because if, we get into 4, 5, 6 o'clock, that's when it can take a turn for the worse. Yeah, to get down in the 50s by 7 o'clock. So just something to keep in mind.
They're all about the clothing decision.
Are you confident in Flaherty today?
Yeah, I think there'll be a bump in the road, but I think that Jack Flaherty, I think it's likely he pitches into the 6th inning.
Ooh.
I'll say that. But will he give up a big hit or two? I think that could happen. I'll say this. I'll be pleased with Flaherty if the damage is limited to 3 runs or less, and he's going into the 6th inning.
I normally would think that way with the way the offense has been lately. 3 runs scares me.
Well, I think the Tiger bats might surprise you today.
Why is that? Convince me, my friend.
It's hard.
I'm the one that's been calling for it forever.
Yeah, I keep going back to the fact that they get opportunities with runners in scoring position, but they have, failed to come up big with that hit with runners in scoring position. I think that maybe tonight's the night.
Well, I hope you're right. I really hope you're right. Flaherty, I mean, his starts against good teams, his start last week against Cleveland, although he got the quick hook, I didn't get through 5 innings. It was a win, and he did allow just the 1 earned run and 3 hits.
Yeah, that would be nice. The problem with that is then you turn it into a bullpen game.
Yep.
And who do you really trust coming out of the bullpen? I mean, do I want to see Finnegan out there a 3rd time in a row against Seattle? They've seen him. Now, he's faced the same batters, basically, so if he faces a different part of the order, is that better for him? It might be. I have full confidence in Will Vest. But beyond those 2, then it gets a little shaky. It's going to be all hands on deck. So, Troy Melton, is he going to be part of it? Perhaps.
Flaherty's outings
Montero.
have been shorter. The last 4 games have all been against playoff teams. 1 against the Yankees, 3 against Cleveland. He's gone 19 innings, 13 hits, 5 earned runs. That's a performance that can get you a lot of wins. So
that's roughly a run every 4 innings, which is, an ERA under 3.
Yeah, which we'll take.
Yeah.
We will take. All right, AJ Hinch joined the morning show. We got sidetracked. Apologize for that. We'll play for you the best of what he had to say. Jared Goff, 1:30 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, Tiger Baseball coming up this afternoon. As of now, there's no delay, but we'll see how it goes down. All right, we were just talking about Flaherty and Mize, and here's what A.J. Hinch had to say about flip-flopping them and having Flaherty go first. Last week it was Mize first in that series with Cleveland. This time it's Flaherty first. Here's what he had to say. All right. Didn't need that part. But anyway, what do you make of this decision?
I'm fine with it.
I think it's mostly irrelevant, quite frankly. Whatever they're more comfortable, if the pitchers are comfortable with this, then
that's the thing. That's the way he tabled it. It sure sounds like it's beneficial to both guys. So, okay. I mean, what's best for the team is here we go. Yeah. I mean, if you don't trust A.J. Hinch in handling a pitching staff at this point, then I don't know what to tell you. Yep. I mean, he more often than not, he pushes the right buttons. It's no guarantee, but more often than not, he pushes the right buttons. And unfortunately, the pitching has been very good.
Like, you want to sweep these games, obviously, but they've got this Skubal safety net, and they don't win every Skubal start. We get it. In fact, they probably lost too many of them.
They have.
But he's the best pitcher in the game. I don't know what else you'd want. And
it gives you the best chance to win because you can count on like 7 innings of 2-run ball, and it's great.
We did this a year ago. They were 1-1 with Cleveland. They came home and they won Game 3. And a year ago, we felt like they were sitting pretty, knowing that, Cleveland. I think we portrayed the Cleveland Game 3 as a must-win for Cleveland, and they didn't. And it didn't work out. I still love the formula. I really still love the formula. Didn't work last year, but we'll see what comes of it. All right, next up, what's the mentality? What's the mentality you want from your hitters? We all know the struggles. Here's what A.J. Hinch told our morning show.
Here's what I'm hopeful with Torkelson, okay? Because the double that he hit to score the 2 runs was not a typical Torque double. Typically, he pulls the ball right down the line, goes into the corner, a couple runs, and would score in that situation. That was a defensive swing that he went opposite field and it went down the first base line. I hope the Tigers see that and say and recognize they can do more than just pull. Go to all fields. An emergency hack going away is okay. If you find your body going across the plate to swing at something that's going to be a little out of the zone, don't try to pull it. Go with it. And too often it seems like hitters are in the batter's box and they get off balance and they're still trying to just finish their swing. And their finished swing has no chance of getting there because you're not reaching out enough. Whether it's Dylan Dingler or Javi Baez or Torkelson, seems more often from the right-handed hitters than the left-handed hitters, but it happens.
All right, next up, we've taken 1 million calls. Well, maybe not 1 million, but certainly at least 7 on the bunt. On the bunt. People really want to see him play small ball. For AJ this morning, has your philosophy on small ball changed now that we're in the postseason? There you go. The bunt crowd should be very happy. Right?
Town loves the bunt.
Yep.
And when it calls for it, go ahead. What I thought was interesting there is that there's so much that goes into the thought process of AJ Hinch into when not to bunt. And one of those things is, okay, if you do, and let's say you get the guy over, the guy who comes up next, his ability to get the run in or punch out, as he said, which means strikeout.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's interesting. Leaving it up to who's at the plate with runners in scoring. It's not just getting the guy in scoring position. It's getting the guy in scoring position with somebody at the plate who's going to be able to drive him in.
All right, final thing. We talked about this a little bit earlier. Comerica Park has a chance to make a difference today. Here's what AJ said.
I thought it was interesting. We were sitting in Cleveland pretty well. They brought it pretty well. They didn't even sell out. They had a 35,000 seat stadium that saw 26,000 people go to the games. I mean, that's embarrassing in the playoffs. There's going to be 45,000 people there today, or between 40 and 45. The place holds just over 40, but with standing room, it grows. They're going to get a loud crowd, and I'm guessing it's going to be a very partisan Tiger crowd. This is not. I mean, are you expecting Seattle to travel? Like the Lions fans travel everywhere. I'm not expecting Seattle to travel, except for maybe one family in Saline.
I know 3 Seattle fans that will be there today. So there you go. 248-539-9797. Ryan, you're on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Ryan.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, guys. Sure. Yeah, going back to the Hitch situation, about feeling comfortable about him with the pitching staff. It's been a struggle for me. Personally, watching, I've watched probably 130 games this year, and probably have listened to 20 of the other ones. Probably missed about 15 of the games this year. But it goes back. This even the last couple months, looking at some of the situations that we've been in. In the later part of the games, Carpenter a couple weeks ago, he hits that amazing home run in the 9th inning to tie the game up. They put Vest in. He comes up and he absolutely gets rocked. In that situation, I think we end up giving up 4 runs in the 10th inning there.
It was a Cleveland game, right?
Or yes. Yeah. Cleveland. He gives up the runs, and I'm sitting there screaming, going, what are you doing? Pull this guy. Get him out of the game. You can tell he just doesn't have it tonight. We end up giving up the runs, and we come back, in that second half, or scored 2 runs after that, right? So we had an opportunity actually to take it again if you would have yanked them. And even in a scenario...
He's not, Ryan, he's certainly not perfect.
Right, I know, but in a scenario to where, especially when you're grinding towards the end of the year to, even get into the postseason, I was just beside myself. And I saw it again 2 nights ago, Finnegan comes into the game, he gives up back-to-back doubles in there. Clearly, he threw an absolute meatball to Raleigh, right? I mean, it was an absolute perfect pitch for the guy to absolutely murder down the line. And then he gives up another double. So you go down a run and you keep the guy in the game. I mean, I was holding it in my emotions, biting the towel so I didn't wake up my kids.
Didn't
what
he get out of the
inning?
He did get out of the inning.
They did, but I mean, if the guy doesn't have it that night,
yeah, but you have to commit to him. You have to commit to him for 3 batters. It's not like old baseball where he gives up the big hit and you got to yank him. You can't start an inning. You got to go 3 batters.
I look at it, Sparky Anderson's old nickname, right? Captain Hook. He just got in that scenario, especially.
Yeah. Okay. Let me ask you. Do you know how many multiple inning saves that Willie Hernandez had or Aurelio Lopez had for the Tigers back in the '84 Captain Hook years?
Yeah. I mean,
like most of them,
once he gave up
were
the double
two-inning saves.
You're saying once he gave up the double to Raleigh, he should have never pitched to Rodriguez. He had to.
No, after the second double, when you give up back-to-back doubles like that, I mean, you kind of got to go, what the heck, man? You just got slapped twice. We got to look for options here.
All right, Mom. I think that AJ's he's not perfect. There's no by no stretch of imagination.
So Kyle Finnegan's been bad for the Tigers, or did
Kyle
he just give up a couple doubles in that inning?
And they got out of that inning, and he did pull them. He did pull them.
So he struck out a Rosarena to start the inning, then gave up the back-to-back doubles.
Then he had that little number where he fooled the hitter, but he didn't get rewarded for it.
And then it gets another weak ground ball that ended up
got the out at home.
Yeah.
Then he pulled him.
Yeah.
So he didn't give up any damage after this guy would have pulled him. I don't know, man. I mean, look, I don't expect him to be perfect. I think he usually gets calls right. And Vest, I mean, Vest came right back the next time and was good? I don't know. I think that what he just did is, that sucked. He never should have done it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure AJ would say the same thing after something doesn't work out.
Yeah,
I tried something else.
There were 4 outings this year, including the playoffs, where Kyle Finnegan has given up a run. And it's been literally 1 run every time.
4 outings this year, 4 outings with the Tigers.
With the Tigers.
Yes.
Yeah. He has been ridiculously good as a Detroit Tiger. So if you want to nitpick on it, go ahead.
All right. Well, 248-539-9797. The Lions quarterback, Jared Goff, today at 1:30. 97-1, the ticket. Hey, FanDuel's getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you don't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5. And if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. So what you want to do is go find a heavy favorite, put that $5 down. You won't get a huge return on your $5, but that's not the point. The point is you will get the $300 in bonus bets, right? Then you can do your parlays or prop bets or whatever you want. You can do live betting, futures, whatever you want once you get your $300 in bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Doug and download the FanDuel app today. Must be 21 years of age or older and present in Michigan. The first online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. kind of like that last call really has a problem with like how AJ's managed the bullpen on a couple of occasions and wanted to point it out.
Yeah, he's trolling.
Well, no, but he's not wrong. But I guess the question is, do you expect him to get it right every time? And I always talk about the net, right? Is this person's overall influence on the team and the end result, the bottom line, the wins and losses, is it more positive than negative? And I think in the case of AJ Hinch, isn't it overwhelmingly positive?
It is. Look, you could point out some things for players that haven't worked out, and you could say, well, that was an abject failure with Chris Paddock or Chuck Money and Charlie Morton, whatever you want to do. There were a couple occasions where they were good, and then more often than not, they were not. Okay. And if it had been a situation, they bring in Chris Paddock out of the bullpen and he gives up the word, oh, look at the track record. What are you doing? Can't do that. Kyle Finnegan's track record is awfully good with the Tigers. And prior to the Tigers, it was good, not awfully good, but he was really outstanding for the Tigers, where I think his first 12 outings, he didn't give up a run. The last few, it's been different for him. But it still hasn't been, not incredibly awful. Like I said, there's been 4 outings this year, including the playoffs, where he has given up a run, and it's been 1 run each time. Unfortunately, those 4 come in his last 8 appearances. But the first game against Seattle, when he pitched on Saturday, he pitched 1 inning, gave up 1 hit, and had a strikeout, no runs. And then he's counted on the next game, and unfortunately gives it the back-to-back doubles, and it's an issue, and an infield single.
Right.
Is it going to stop me from bringing out Kyle Finnegan? No. The situation might. Like for today, for instance, does he have enough rest? Has he had enough rest coming off of throwing 33 pitches over his last couple games? Who's coming up in the lineup? Yep. Is it a righty-righty thing? All that's going to play a role. But because he is a back-end bullpen arm, some of that stuff doesn't matter because you just trust him.
Here's the one thing about AJ Hinch. I feel like back when the Tigers were good previously, the Leland, like Dombrowski era Tigers, it felt like we were talking about so-and-so 7th inning guy, so-and-so 8th inning guy, so-and-so closer. Wasn't it, I'm going to mix up eras, but I felt like, here, you tell me this sounds like it's something that would have been, it was Zamaya in the 7th, Benoit in the 8th, and Valverde in the 9th. I'm not sure those guys were
probably
on the
not,
team at the same time, but you get the point.
The FUP plan was the Farnsworth, Urbina, Percival.
There you go.
That was the plan for 7, 8, 9.
AJ is not that.
Not at all.
AJ,
no, and he is
totally
not
situational.
He comes out and says it's absolutely situational. Who's coming up? And Finnegan is a high leverage guy. So is Will Vest, and that means if they have to pitch Will Vest in the 8th inning, they will, because hey, it's the top of the lineup. Like going against Cleveland. Hey, I got to get Stephen Kwan and I got to get Jose Ramirez out. You know who's going to do it? My best. I'm putting my best against their best. And that's how he'll manage late in the game.
Yep.
But Kyle Finnegan is one of their best.
Yeah. We do have a trade that just went down in the National Football League.
Is it a corner coming to the Lions?
It is not a corner coming to the Lions. Joe Flacco has been traded from Cleveland to Cincinnati.
I'm not surprised at all. So now this creates, does that mean that Shedeur Sanders is now officially the backup?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that wasn't that one of our that was one of our blitzing questions last week, right?
Yeah. And now they're making him the backup.
So Joe got traded and goes to Cincy, which doesn't surprise me, to get a veteran quarterback there to try to salvage things for them to see if they can make the playoffs. Jake Browning isn't an answer. I would say this. If Joe Flacco were playing the game against the Lions on Sunday with that offensive line that Cincinnati has, the Lions would have eaten him alive. He would have been sacked 6 times.
So Joe Flacco could have played the Lions in back-to-back weeks had this trade gone down last week.
Yeah.
But it also tells you guys that think what you will of Flacco and the offensive line. The Bengals aren't giving up. Like for those that want Trey Hendrickson or think, they may up trading Trey Hendrickson, but they're not going to go out swinging. Like they're going to do everything they possibly can before this thing's completely out of reach and try to make the playoffs.
Now they haven't said that Flacco's going to start. They just announced a trade, right?
Announced a trade.
I guess maybe we're jumping the gun a little bit.
Well, I think
he's going to start right away, but
It's Flacco and a 5th for a 6th.
Wow.
I think it's Flacco and a 6th.
For a 5th. I'm sorry. Yes, Flacco and a 6th. So Cincinnati,
they
basically just now Cleveland has 2 5th-round picks and Cincinnati has 2 6th-round picks.
And so Joe Flacco.
And they do have Joe Flacco. Yep. So there, Adam Schefter, I guess, has predicted that he expects Monday trades from here until the trade deadline. Monday and Tuesday trades from here until the trade deadline. It's according to a host on ESPN Radio who had Adam Schefter on. He said, Evan Cohen said, Adam Schefter said with us today that he expects that each Monday and Tuesday until the trade deadline, we are likely to see deals adding up to around 10 to 12 trades before the November 4th deadline. Brad Holmes?
Yeah, he's going to have
Brad
to.
Holmes?
They have a couple more games and then a bye week. So that's the thought, that maybe they don't have to put Terry and Arnold on injured reserve.
Mm-hmm.
They keep him off that list because once you do, you're out for 4 weeks.
Right.
So the thought process is 2 more games, a bye week, and maybe they don't have to.
Yep.
Okay.
This whole thing's fascinating. A lot of maneuvering to be done.
I just hate. It sucks because the Lions are in it again with having a great team.
Oh yeah.
And already injuries mounting up.
Well, we
and
knew they were going to be
spec-
injured. It's just a question of how many.
Yeah, and to the same group, same position group is getting just destroyed with it.
Yeah.
Before the season, during the season.
Cross our fingers that there's not a whole lot more.
Please.
Yep. All right, so the quarterback is Jared Goff, had another good game. Was that a Laporta game? One of the questions he will answer next. Here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Hey, I know that you see them. They're the red, white, and blue trucks, and they're everywhere. But do you know if your furnace or your boiler are ready to fight against the crisp fall air? Well, the team over at Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, they're going to help keep you warm this fall with the most up-to-date and efficient equipment on the market. But don't just take my word for it. You can check out their A-plus rating they have from the Better Business Bureau. Or how about some of the 5-star reviews they have on Google? So whether it's your furnace, your water heater, boiler, or water filtration, schedule an appointment online at BirminghamPlumbingCO.com. Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your Metro Detroit boiler experts.
Jared, as always, thanks for being with us. And look, I'm watching the game Sunday, and I'm watching your offense, and it's so good. If you did what we did, if you were a sports talk show host, how would you describe your offense?
Oh, wow. That's a good question. I'd probably be super emotional about it every week and get really high and really low. Talk about how bad it is one week and talk about how good it is the next week. No, I'm just kidding. I think we do a good job of remaining like and doing a lot of different things. And we can run the ball, we can throw the ball, we can throw the ball to our running backs, we can hand the ball to our receivers, we can do a whole bunch of different things. When we have kind of at every position and a really good offensive line that kind of makes the whole thing go, yeah, we can do a whole lot of different things that makes it really hard to defend.
So, and then a follow-up to this, if you did what we did, what teammate would you choose to be your co-host?
Oh,
ooh,
like that.
Wow, another good question.
Past or present?
I think it'd be a lot of fun with Graham. I think we'd have a whole lot of fun on here if it was me and Graham. I don't know how much we'd talk about football so much. We just start going off on tangents. But it'd be a lot of fun.
Sounds
talking about. What type of tangent do you think you would go to?
Oh, we could go anywhere with Graham. Holy smokes. Graham and I, we sit next to each other on the bus and have some pretty colorful conversations. So who knows, maybe one day we'll do it.
We'll consider it.
Yeah. After watching your defense come up with 3 interceptions on Sunday, which one were you most impressed with the ability of your defense to snag out of the air?
Yeah, I think Kirby's was kind of like a punt. That was an easy one. Alex has had to jump a little bit. I think that was a hard catch, and then Amik's was hard too. Yeah, so either of those two. But yeah, it's fun, man. They get us the ball in that plus territory. It makes our job a whole lot easier, and we got to continue to try to score touchdowns off of all those turnovers.
Now, for you guys on offense, what were the Bengals doing up front that created some pass blocking issues? You got sacked 4 times in the previous 3 games. You hadn't been sacked at all. Were they doing something special that you not that you weren't prepared for, but it just worked out for them?
No, I don't think so. I think I got sacked 3 times. I think one of them we had our tight end on Hendrickson, which is not a great matchup for us, and probably something that we should try to avoid. Another one, Hendrickson just won the rep, and that's going to happen. And then the third one was at the end of the game there. I would have loved to get rid of the ball, but the guy just won on the left side. So, yeah, I don't think they were doing anything schematically. I think they just beat us a couple times and got home.
I don't like to bring up the bad stuff, but there was a part of it that I was interested in. On the fumble, you got smacked in the back of the helmet before getting hit in the arm, and it jarred it loose. Should that have been a penalty on Hendrickson when he smacked you in the back of the helmet?
I didn't see it. So I watched the tape, but I didn't see the slow-mo that you probably saw that showed that. In the moment, I didn't feel like there was any penalty. I thought for sure it was a throw. I think that was the most disappointing part is I knew I threw it forward and the ball came out forward, and those rules are so funky, man. I don't even know what's a pass and a fumble anymore. But when the ball comes out going forward and my arm's going forward, I don't know how it's a fumble. But that stuff happens, and I want to try to avoid it.
Jared, you know what's crazy about all this is I hear you talk after every game and coach talk after every game, and it's like things aren't going perfect, and yet you're still putting up 34 points, 37 points. It's gotten to the point where it feels like the standard is so high for this offense. Do you ever kind of revel at, hey, this was far from perfect and we're still putting up points that would make us a top offense in the NFL?
Totally. Yeah, and I think you want to be on that fine line of enjoying victory and enjoying scoring 37 points at the same time, showing up tomorrow knowing we got stuff to fix. And I think we do toe that line really well. I think that's, I've been on teams here and in LA where like you win a game and you don't feel great about it and you're kind of pissed off for the next couple of days, and you don't want to do that, man. It's so hard to win in this league. I don't care who you're playing, on the road, at home. It doesn't matter. It's so hard to win, and shoot, it's so hard to score 37 points. You look around the league, there aren't a lot of teams doing it, and so we got to be proud of a lot of the stuff that we're doing right now. But at the same time, there is an urgency to get things fixed, and I'm going to play a really good Kansas City team at their place. Like some of these mistakes that we've made, particularly in the last couple of weeks, can't happen if we want to win.
One thing that's been a constant with you guys is you're a lot of fun to watch. We love the gadget plays, the story behind them, and what they're called. Can you tell us about the David Montgomery passing touchdown play to Brock Wright?
Yeah. You want to know what it's called?
Yeah.
I think it was called Purple Rumble.
Is there a story behind
that?
that?
Why Purple Rumble?
No, it's just the way that play. There's nothing special. Those are actually just words that we use that just combine to make that play happen. But yeah, no, nothing special there. It's something that was the brainchild of Dan, I believe, early in the week, and came to life.
Wait, that play was introduced earlier in the week?
Oh, yeah.
So you'll introduce a play during the week and then run it on Sunday?
Yeah, every week.
That seems... That's funny. I would
even
think,
the fun ones.
Yeah.
Giovanni Manu, his first start there at tackle, second-year guy, hasn't played a ton. Dan said there were ups and downs. How do you think the kid did?
Yeah, I thought he played hard. I think it's hard when it's in your first game against a really good player like Hendrickson and on the road. There's a lot of things going against him, and he played hard. He did his best, and it's a challenge when you're out there in your first game. I remember my first game as a rookie. I was talking to Decker about his first game as a rookie. Like, dude, it's hard, and I was proud of the way he battled and the way he fought and the way he stayed positive throughout the whole game.
Would you expect a ton of improvement from week 1 to week 2 for him as a starter if he has to start on Sunday night?
You sure hope so. I mean, that's how it's supposed to go, right? You get better every week and improve. And I certainly know I did from my first game as a rookie and getting, growing from there. And yeah, you sure hope so.
This felt like a Sam Laporta game. Is this the kind of thing that you scout them during the week? You go, I think we can have success with Laporta, or is it just you took what the defense gave you on that day and it turned out to be a big day for Sam?
Yeah, probably more of the latter. And that doesn't mean there aren't weeks where we think like, oh, this is going to be a Sam week. I don't know if that was the case this past week. I think it was just like status quo, where of course we want to get him involved as much as possible, but there wasn't like a overwhelming like push to get him the ball. I think it just happened that way. He got himself open. He was number 1 or number 2 on a lot of those progressions. Made great plays after the catch. Got himself in the end zone on the one down on the check down and. Yeah, he played great. He had a great day, and I think we can build off that momentum and keep getting on the rock.
When he was given the game ball in the locker room, he said something that I thought stood out. He said that everybody's selfless. It's all about team first and individual second. As a quarterback, when you have that many weapons, it must be nice to know that you don't have to spread the ball around to keep everybody happy. You just do what's best for the offense. Is that the feeling you have?
Totally. It's always been the feeling I've had here, and I think he exemplifies that maybe more than anyone on our team as a guy who is a top tight end in our league. I mean, he's a top, I don't know what you want to call it, 2 or 3 tight end in our league. And his ability to be unselfish and block and do all the dirty work. And then when he gets his moments, yeah, he catches the ball and he does all the fun things, but he's not looking for that. He really just wants to win. He wants to help our team win. And it's fun to be a part of a team that has a lot of guys like that. But I think he kind of sets the tone in that way where he's never once asked for the ball. But I know he wants it. I mean, of course he does, but he's never once complained about anything. He just goes to work and does his thing every week.
Your play over the last few seasons has been really spectacular. And this season, you're off to an amazing start as well. Quarterback ratings near 121. This week, you guys face Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. Is he still the standard for active quarterbacks? And do you even look at other players like that? Or, what do you think of when you see Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, he's a champion. I mean, he's a 3-time champion and multiple MVPs, I believe. He's probably won 2 or 3 of them at this point. And, yeah, he's incredible. I'm not going to sit here and tell you who the standard in our league is. I'm always just pushing myself to be the best I can, but I think he's an incredible player and has 3 Super Bowl rings under his belt, and I'm chasing my first.
Now, if I'm correct, is today, for the most part, your day off?
Yes.
Okay. How locked in will you be on this Tiger game coming up later today?
Oh, yeah. I'm dialed in. I wish I could go. I hope it doesn't get rained out, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be watching it. I'm fired up. I'm hoping that they keep winning so I can get to one of these games and it lines up with our schedule.
How much time have you been able to dedicate to watching them?
I don't know. I mean, towards the end of the year, it gets exciting. So yeah, the last month I've been watching it a little bit more than early on in the year. But yeah, it's a lot of fun and love being a part of the city where you can root for a team like them. And I love all their guys and it's fun.
If you did what we did
Oh boy.
I like these questions.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna ask you if you did what I did.
I would look like Trevor. I would look like Trevor Lawrence stumbling out of the block last night. No, if you did what we did, what would you say about it? Like, what is your analysis of this team right now?
I think they're in a perfect spot now. I know they were stumbling there at the end, but no one cares once you get in, and I think you see it in every sport, and in our sport, it's very applicable. A lot of these teams that get in as wild cards that are, they get hot and they win. I mean, we saw it last year with Washington, kind of just snuck up on us and beat us. That happens, man. And so you want to get hot at the right time. You want to get hot late in the year, and it feels like they might be doing that right now.
I don't know what spurred this.
I'd be very positive though. You guys are. I don't listen to you guys, but I can just tell by the questions. Maybe not you two in particular, but.
Kind of hurts.
The radio, sports radio is just very pessimistic and negative. I'd just be too optimistic for it, maybe.
You might fit in right with our show, actually. Yeah, you do all right with us.
No, you guys are great. I'm kidding.
I don't know what spurred this question for me, but I was curious. What's the best conversation that you've had on the field with an opposing player, whether it was trash talking or just talking, and who was it with?
Oh man, I don't know. That's a good question. Best conversation. I don't know if there's much conversation being had. There's a lot of trash talking being had at times. I'm not partaking in that very often. At times I will, if I feel like it's appropriate, but I don't know if I have any good stories for you. I'm really trying to be dialed in and keep guys in the huddle. We'll have guys stray from the huddle sometimes and start talking to guys. I'm like, get back in the huddle. What are you doing? So that's kind of my job most of the time in between timeouts and whatnot.
Because it sounds, getting to know you over the last couple of years, you're a little sarcastic. I would imagine you might have a receipt to cash in if somebody knocks you down, you've thrown a touchdown pass, you get up and say something. I don't know. Was that in the end zone?
Yeah, no, I'll do that here and there. I can't think of one in particular. I think for me, I want to keep those D linemen as happy as possible, so I'm not trying to make them upset. I may talk a little junk to some defensive backs or linebackers, but those D linemen, I'll keep my mouth shut most of the time.
Well, we're out of time here, so maybe we'll ask you next week if you talked any trash to the Chiefs, and hopefully it'll be recapping another win. Thanks for your time and good luck.
All right, guys. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Jared.
Jared Goff here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. Hey, football season is here, and the University of Michigan Credit Union, their debit card makes game day even better. When you use your Michigan debit card at Chrysler Center, the Big House, or Yost, you'll score discounts on fan favorites like popcorn and souvenir sodas. It's the perfect way to show your team spirit all season long. Don't miss out. Get your Michigan debit card available exclusively from UMCU. Visit umcu.org to get started. Insured by NCUA. Buck Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97 the ticket. All right, so look, Tiger baseball scheduled to start today at 4:08. There is a growing sentiment out there that this game is going to be delayed, but not for too long. But with weather in the area, it may or may not. I would say prepare for it to be a 4:08 start until you hear otherwise. We just heard from a reporter down there that at the current moment it is not raining, but there's still rain in the area. So we shall see. And even if it just is supposed to stop before 4, it doesn't mean they're going to go, okay, quick hustle, everybody get ready. We're going at 4:08. So in a playoff game, they're going to err on the side of caution. It's an orange out. If you haven't heard yet, wear your orange. Gator, you have any predictions today? Anything that you'd like to see go down, or it's about time it goes down? Or
I'd really like to see a move like late in the game, they bring in Jahmai Jones to pinch hit, and he delivers. Comes up with a big hit, a loud hit, whether it's a home run or a base hit that brings in a couple runs. It's not just, hey, nobody's on base, we're gonna change up because we got a lefty on the mound, we're gonna bring in the righty, Jahmai Jones. I think that he has had such a good season for the Tigers in such a difficult role. He's just been a pinch hit guy, but he kills left-handed pitching. So get him that opportunity, take advantage of it. That's something I'd really like to see. And Andy Ibanez, for that matter, too. If he's called into the game at some point, which I imagine he would be, because he can also sub in at third base. If they, bring in a lefty to face McKinstry, take him out. Here comes Ibanez, boom. Or put in Jahmai Jones and then Ibanez that's going into the field, whatever the case is. Somebody coming off the bench needs to have a big moment.
Well, it feels as though AJ is very quick to go to his bench. I had that stat the other day, and I think it applies everything, whether it's overmanaging or just, and I'm not accusing anybody of overmanaging. In the postseason, that stat that blew me away is that last year in the postseason, starting pitchers were responsible for less than 50% of the innings thrown.
You could see it. I mean, the reason why I could buy into that is, first of all, if you get into extra innings, that's going to diminish the starting pitcher's role. The playoffs are so damned important. You're seeing pitchers yank these guys after a few innings.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen it we saw it in the series against Cleveland. I think we saw it a little bit with the Tigers using an opener with Troy Melton in game 1. Even last night, you're watching games. I mean, reason why guys give up runs early in the game, but the Cubs and the Brewers, neither of those pitchers made it through the third.
Yeah. Do you? I mean, with that said, I'm finding myself like not scared of every move, but like it's so much. When a manager's walking out there to pull a pitcher in the third inning, it's like, whoa!
I hate it. I get nervous, and my stomach starts to go because it's not what I'm used to. It's not what worked in the regular season, and I get it. Everything is so important in the postseason. Every move you make is going to be scrutinized, and these guys do it with ultra confidence, and more often than not, it works.
Yeah,
and you're like, I guess it worked, but
you just realize that
it's not what I would do.
Like literally, they're coaching just to get the next out.
Yeah.
And then worry about the out in the inning after that later. What do we need to do to get this next out? And the 3-batter rule, that's another thing that will impact
totally
that.
Changed it, right?
The 3-batter rule, that a reliever has to face 3 batters, is not a small thing now.
No, I kind of like that because it forces you to own it when you're going to make a move, unless it's the end of the inning. You bring a guy in with 2 outs. If he gets a third out, he doesn't have to pitch the next inning. But if you once you come into a game, if there's nobody out, you got to face 3 batters.
It puts a lot more onus on the managers to think these things through.
It does.
It's a lot of information coming at you.
So much. and all the scouting reports are changing all the time, and you just hope that you've got all the information necessary to make the right decisions.
I'll say this again, and if you listen to all 4 hours of the show, God bless you, but so I apologize if it's repeat. This Tiger team, we saw them down the stretch absolutely crumble. And mostly it was due to the offense, but there were multiple problems. They get into the postseason, and the offense wasn't any better. The pitching's been better, right? The pitching's been a lot better. And so we saw the pitching pull out of a little bit of a swoon, but we haven't seen the offense do it. If this team goes on to do great things here, and it's still possible, then this will be remembered as the portion, an elongated portion of the season that they survived, right? They flirted with not making the playoffs, but they survived that and they got in. Then they flirted with losing to Cleveland because they couldn't score. They survived that and they advanced.
Mm-hmm.
And here they are. They didn't score enough to win a Scooble start, but if they win this series, and the thing you have to remember is when you win a series, it means some stuff went right. And so we had a text even today saying, I can't watch they're painful or whatever. I don't remember what his wording was, but somebody's like, I don't want to watch. I don't like watching this team. They're hard to watch. And I'm like, well, I don't know if people said that about the Pistons. Remember, the Pistons wouldn't score. And you're not choosing not to score. It's just taking what you have and trying to find a way to win, right?
Yeah, the Pistons would suffocate teams, prevent them from scoring, limit you run the clock all the way down to 0. And that's kind of how they did things. And, they weren't running the fast break offense. I mean, they were just, we're going to score more than you, but it's going to start with us limiting how much you can score.
Here's the text. The feeling is dread and apathy. I hate this offense. Watching it's like watching paint dry. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, that they're not wanting to do it this way, but because they're going cold, how else can you win a baseball game? They're trying to find anything they can do to still win a damn game when they can't hit.
We saw teams in the World Series with the Tigers recently that seemingly had plenty of offense that it just didn't show up in time. And we've seen the pitching fail as well. We've seen all types of failures because when you don't win the World Series, nobody's totally thrilled with what happened. But they had amazing offensive talent that didn't get it done. You got to keep trying different ways, same ways, whatever you're going to do. You try every year. This year, it seems like this is just a split of season. The first half of the season, they were clicking on most cylinders. They had a great offense, and they had really good pitching. The second half of the season, pitching's been good for the most part, but the hitting is completely taken a nosedive.
Hey, just a reminder that if the Blue Jays finish off the Yankees tonight, tomorrow's Tiger game will be moved to 7:08. So it will be a night game tomorrow, if indeed the Blue Jays finish off the Yankees tonight. So
I hope that, by the way, this team is the worst hitting World Series champion of all time. I could give a crap of how they win it and how ugly it looks if they win it also.
I do get the sense that some people think this is supposed to be a breeze. Like they're just supposed to blow everybody out.
Right. I mean, the team they're facing is awfully good.
Yep.
It's a better team than the Tigers, I think. Doesn't mean the Tigers can't win. They've evened this thing up after 2. They got a chance, got a home field advantage. Take advantage of it.
No, strikeouts are frustrating. There's no doubt about that. Let's go down to the Music Town Cafe inside Hockey Town. It's a great studio down there, and things got to be hopping. Rico Beard joins us at this time. What's up, Rico?
No, it's a jam-packed sound space. Get the name right.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
It's wall-to-wall in here.
Is it?
Me and Mike and Jimmy, yeah.
And you guys are overlooking like the lobby and everything from where you sit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool setup.
Yeah, we got people filing in and they're also heading over to Comerica Park.
Sweet. Well, what do you guys got planned coming up next?
Well, Mike has kept me in the dark, but he is going to tell me and the rest of Detroit why this game is happening tonight for the Tigers.
Why they're going to win?
He's got the breakdown, and he refuses to tell me.
Oh, the breakdown.
Like the breakdown.
Bringing the breakdown.
Here we go with the breakdown.
He's going to nerd out for a little bit, and we're going to allow it for as long as we go, and we'll take you right up to Tiger baseball.
Is it raining right now or no?
No, not really. No, actually, no, it's not raining. It's just overcast and dreary looking.
Okay, I'd be interested to see. And obviously, if there's any delay, you'll pass it along to the people as soon as that information becomes available.
Do we have to?
Yeah, that's of course.
Well, do you want angry people that head down and they realize the game isn't going to start until 6?
Angry people means just another day ending in Y. Sure, we'll let you know.
All right,
and hopefully Mike's Yankees will win so we can have a day game tomorrow.
Have a great show. Stay safe, everybody, and treat each other with respect. 97.1.
An absolute classic.
It is.
Absolute classic. I don't know where that song has been. Welcome in. So we've got a baseball game. When is it happening? We don't know. It's also been the source of a dinner bet with me and Rico. So we'll see whose Doppler radar is more accurate. But what we're going to do is we're going to approach it that Game 3 will be upon us at 4:08, pregame starting at 3:40. And I want to build off of yesterday's show, Rico, where I'm going to provide you and the good people of our fair city with a rational confidence. I don't have a lot of great reasons why I believe in this team because, as I said yesterday, the team punishes you when you watch them. It is a root canal, and it's frustrating. But there they are. They're like an inoperable tumor. They're there. You can't get rid of them. And you know what they do? They win. So I am really confident today, and I'm going to offer you the best reasons I could come up with. Now, are you
Why
ready?
the tumor will win. Okay.
Correct. You can't. They're resilient.
Please don't use that for who said it.
All right, maybe. They're like a bunion. Listen, I'm confident they're going to win today. Here's the best I could come up with.
Okay.
Now you can go thumbs up, thumbs down, whether you believe in these. Now the last one I think is really sneaky. So I've got 4 in total. And I need to know how many of these are going to pass the smell test for you. Okay? And for the people, I want you to participate. The biggest reason you are confident, because a lot of you aren't, and that's okay. But I am, oddly. So let me start with this. Reason number 1, you're back home. It's been 3 weeks since this baseball team and the people who are paid by this baseball team have slept in their own bed.
Okay.
There is something about waking up at home. And if there's a rain delay, you're in a home clubhouse. You're not on that road one where you're on a little folding chair like you're at a church social. There's something about home field. And yes, you could give a small note for fans and rally towels and
wearing
adults,
orange. Everybody's wearing
adults
orange.
painting their faces. Fine. Home field. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Thumbs up. I'll give
Okay.
you that. Yeah, home field always works, especially if you can get on the opposing pitcher. Crowd gets loud, and we know Detroiters can do that.
I'm glad you brought that up because the Mariner pitching splits, naturally going from by far the best pitching park in the world to something like Comerica, which is more park neutral, the pitching splits for the Mariners are much worse on the road. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
I'll give you a thumbs up.
Okay, light.
Maybe
a 45-degree angle. Not a full turn.
Not a full
We're
turn.
not sure about execution or living. We're going to go into maybe phase.
Right.
Okay. Number 3. This is what I talked to you about yesterday. We call it the space between. There is a space between the absolutely absurd start to the season for this team offensively, where they were the best offense in the AL, and then what we've seen largely since the All-Star break, and more specifically and acutely in the month of September, where they were the Bad News Bears with Walter Matthau managing. There's a space between those two polar opposites on the spectrum that this team has positive regression coming. You don't go on a 4 for 46 with runners in scoring position run and simply never turn it around. And while it won't be great, what if it was just somewhere? Forget great. Somewhere between average and Bad News Bears. Just somewhere in here, the space between. Today's the day.
I'm going to give you a thumbs down on that one. The reason being is because I'm always told, well, when they went through that losing streak, they can't lose this many games in a row until they did. Oh, there's no way they can lose the division until they did. So when they do things badly, it's horrific.
Okay.
So and on the flip side, Mike, when they're on fire, man, they're hotter than fish grease. Nobody can stop them. But right now, they're just kind of I gave you a thumbs down on that.
Okay, the last one is a little nerdy. Just work with me. I was listening. I thought John and Jim did a wonderful job this morning with AJ, and they broke a little bit of news of the lineup. Now, I know 10, 12 years ago, we were able to do a lot more lineup discussion. I feel like people have, well, frankly, gotten dumber. They don't want to talk about lineups. But I think AJ did something very sneaky today. And because of who you're playing, I think it gives you a nice advantage. Did you see who's leading off?
I did.
All right. So, and it's not that he separated Riley and Carp lefty-lefty. He's put Colt Keith in the 3 spot. Now 3 of your top 4 are lefties. And why it's important is Colt Keith in the 3 spot is DHing, meaning I can put anybody in the game anytime I want and grab an extra matchup. But think about this. The lineup today, lefty-righty, lefty-lefty, righty-lefty, righty-lefty, righty. Why is that important? Well, A, there's no hard grouping of lefties. But B, the Mariners really only have one highly acceptable lefty reliever, Spire. Now, at some point, they're going to go to him. If you can get to Gilbert and get him out in the 5th, the best guess would be in the 6th or 7th, that's going to be Spire's inning. But once they do it, they're out of high-caliber lefties. It's very weird to only have one good lefty. Well, the Mariners, they're like their fans. They're weird. So it just...
I haven't seen wins, Mike. They're not weird.
I don't know that guy has seen a lot of things in this world, and we'll leave it alone. The dude who was crying in the crowd, buddy, it's the ALDS.
Move along. You'll get there one day.
Okay, we're rooting for you, pal. The point is, I think this lineup today gives the Tigers and AJ a real advantage with just that one small tweak. I'm sorry I nerded out.
No.
Thumbs up, 45-degree angle, side.
No. That's a thumbs up.
Okay.
I think you missed the biggest one, but go ahead.
No.
I don't know if you're done yet.
Add to the irrational positive. That's all I got.
Listening to AJ this morning and the guys to ask him, and he says, you know what? Yes, he's embracing the whole small ball thing. So,
God.
Hey, thumbs up, thumbs down, Mike. Now, AJ, if you're listening, which I know you're not, I'm not going to get angry at you if the guy gets thrown out at third because you are trying to manufacture runs.
You saw how stupid small ball was last night, right? You're not going to leave the headline out, right?
Okay, you know what, Mike? Even the greatest home run hitter strike out.
No. You're in a huge rally. You've got Bryson Stott at the plate who can hit the baseball.
Okay.
You have no outs, and you bunted a man to third, basically saying, rally over, we're pathetic, let's just tie the game. One problem, the lead runner got thrown out on it. Now, I know we had some relics in town this week. Why don't you go dig up the relic of Casey Stengel?
Okay,
small
you know what?
ball guy.
Hey. So I guess that's a thumbs down?
Thumbs down.
I don't get
2 thumbs down.
No.
Siskel and Ebert.
No, because AJ realizes what I am. Until all of a sudden they come out of this scoring drought, I got to do whatever I got to do to win games. It's not pretty, Mike, but you know what? They left Seattle with a split, and I'm okay with that.
All right,
that's all I asked them.
Can I offer you this?
You don't have to do it every game. So please, for those out there, I'm not saying every guy get up there and bunt the ball. But what I am saying is late in the game, if you have to manufacture a run, I'm okay with that.
The problem for this team, and there are many, they don't really have guys who bunt. I mean, outside of Zach McKinstry, who's laying a bunt down?
No, you're right.
It isn't Carey. It's not Glaber, although at this point, a bunt would be better for Glaber than most of his at-bats.
No, Mike, that's called the element of surprise.
So Riley Green's going to be laying a bunt down? My head will explode. No, let's add this to the hopper. I hate bunting. Now, you talk about swiping bags, no doubt. I love teams that run and put pressure on it. I love the hit and run. Hell, Rico, if you wanted to do a safety squeeze, guys on third, one out.
No,
we can do some things.
No.
Don't be doing this giving away an out for 90 feet. Give me the run.
You don't have the personnel for that.
Oh, Whitey Herzog over here now. Now we don't have the personnel. Okay.
Yeah, because you got to have somebody who knows how to bunt, can get wood on the ball. Yeah, and you got to have a fast run around third.
All right.
That's like an onside kick in baseball.
All right, so that's a bridge too far.
Yes.
248-539-9797. What do you make of my irrational reasons for confidence? And let's get into this damn thing. I don't have a ton of great reasons. I just feel like you're winning. I've given you the best I've got. We talked about it on yesterday's show. This team's confounding. That's not an insult. It's reality. You know you feel that deep down. And also, Rico making an appeal for small ball today. You can feel free to dive in on that too. To hell with that mess.
The caveat is small ball unless you're knocking the cover off the ball. If they're playing the way that they did, what was that, game 3 of Cleveland? No. By all means, go up to the plate and hit the home run. But if we're looking at 1-0, 1-1 type of thing, yeah, get that extra run in, put the pressure on Seattle, get the vest, win the game.
Up next, Rico wants pitchers hitting today. 248.
I got my satin jacket.
That is disgusting baseball is what that sounds like.
David, it's called winning baseball at all costs when you are void of superstars.
Rico, you've put
Let's just be
everyone
real.
you've put everyone in a worse mood. Thank you for that.
That's it. Wow. Okay. You know what? I quit.
Guys, we're burying the lead too, by the way. It's opening night in the NHL. Everybody celebrate.
Wait, Kenny, if I could play you audio of a horse farting, I would.
The preseason's not over? I thought okay.
Yeah, we've got the Lions at 4-1. The Tigers are in the ALDS, and we're in the heart of college football. I have an idea. Knife shoes. Let's
We've got
play
Panthers,
hockey.
Blackhawks. Come on, 5 o'clock.
And basically he said I made the people sadder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my Lanta. Up next, Kenny previews the Appleton era here in Detroit.
Better than small ball. Most things are.
Hey,
Kenny, John Gibson or small ball? Okay, Kenny may have died. 248-539-9797. We'll get to your calls as we walk you up to Game 3, 97-1.
All right, the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped up to watch football, but it's set up hot.
Pumped up to watch a bunch of bunts?
Yeah, no, football. Total mess, lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find the game, claimed he was a big fan. Felt like I was fan fish. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you got to have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games of my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, it's next level. With the perfect Flam Flex, I got all the action right in my living room. Plus, Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K. So clear. Feels like you'll be right at Spartan Stadium, Mike.
Oh, good.
Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once because, hey, why not? On top of that, real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. The best seat in the house every time. So next game day, make sure that big fan is not a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K capable TV box.
All right, America's favorite place to watch football, Stadium Swim, located at Circa Resort and Casino. You know the drill. I probably said it to you 10 million times. 6 pools, 3 levels, and a perfect view of the big screen. All of it right in the heart of Vegas. Book your stay today at CircaLasVegas.com. That's CircaLasVegas.com. All right, good to have everybody with us. Just want to reset real quick. I've offered you, yes, I'm extremely confident today the Tigers will win. The reasons, baseball. I never am able to come up with great reasons beyond the Skubal stuff. Well, he's not starting today. Here's what I offered you. And I think the most important one, I don't like today's lineup. I love it. And I think moving Carey to the leadoff, I think the way that they have staggered it, lefty-righty, Seattle has one good lefty in Spire, and I just feel like you're going to have a major advantage there because of the way the lineup is, because Cole Keith is DHing. That 3 spot, you can do more with it because you don't have to ever consider where someone's going to play. The other thing, maybe it's stupid. I'm willing to be made fun of. I think waking up in your own bed matters. I think coming home matters. I think having a little home support matters. Getting away from the freaks and geeks in Seattle, it matters. What a weird group of humans. My God. How unsightly can one city be? The whole point is...
They throw fish, man.
They're weirdos. Straight up. You had one guy dressed as Poseidon. Get a life. Now, look, I want to know your confidence level today. You give me a reason. And if you think I'm stupid for being confident, that's cool, too.
No, I like your reasons. It was just one that I was like, no. But
you really didn't like the positive regression angle. That eventually... They'll get one hit with runners in scoring position.
It's how every casino got rich. Eventually, this slot machine will hit, and I'll be rich.
We've hit quite a depressing note there. All right. David, ticket text, and then we'll go straight to the calls, 248-539-9797. David, what do you got, buddy?
Marlon from Wall Lake has said, I'm calling my shot today, guys. Tigers win the game because Jack Flaherty pitches 6 great innings, 6 strikeouts, only giving up 1 run. Dingler will be the hero with a home run today. 3-1 Tigers.
Wow, a thrill fest.
Yeah.
3-1, huh?
Sounds like some bunting.
Oh, stop it.
Small ball. Oh, by the way, that's the other thing. Rico wants small ball people to unite. So go ahead.
I'm saying you got to get this game. Or look, AJ is open to it, and it tells me he knows my team is struggling at the plate. I have to score runs any way that I can.
Can I broker piece? Let me broker piece. Bottom of the 8th or bottom of the 9th. And it is to get a runner to third with less than 2 outs.
Yes.
Or to score a runner on a safety squeeze.
Yes.
Can I just say
No.
Can
Mike,
we just end it there?
I'm not.
If we bunt in the 4th,
no.
I'm going to drive my vehicle through your front door.
Bunting is allowed 7th inning and beyond.
Okay. You know what? We've just brokered peace.
Okay.
Okay, David, go ahead.
I am now depressed beyond belief. Thanks a lot, Rico. Then someone else on the other side says, I'm with Rico. 1st and 3rd with nobody out. Please bunt.
Why would you bunt with 1st and 3rd and nobody out? Right. You are giving away an out for 90 feet. What are we talking? No.
Okay, this has gotten away from me. What I'm saying is...
These are your people.
This is what you wanted. You asked for this.
Kenny, you know what? I was too busy looking at the Wings lineup.
Rangers, Penguins, 8 o'clock.
What about Travis Hamonic?
Look, late in the game, yes. 3rd inning, no. 3rd inning, you should be out there trying to score as many runs as possible. I'm talking situational. I'm talking you got to get that run in or the game is tied and you have an opportunity with less than 2 outs, you go for it.
Maybe if the whole lineup bunts, they won't strike out 59 times in 5 games, Dave, in Grand Rapids.
Well, you know what? There's a point for me because, you're striking out. So it's automatic 59 outs anyway, so you might as well do something.
Positive regression is real.
Okay.
The strikeouts have to come down. Why? Because absurdly.
Because at 50, it wasn't enough.
No, it's just it's
the number.
Okay, it's like if Steph Curry has made 7 straight threes. That's unsustainable. Even as great as Steph is, he still regresses to his all-time great shooting of 40%. Right? When you have a team with an OPS of 540, that is so egregious. Even if the OPS rises to 600, 620, which, by the way, is still 110 points lower than league average, they'll win games. I'm just saying the positive regret. They have to, you know what it is? They have to dead count cat bounce at some point. Okay? The cat has fallen from the roof, has bounced off the linoleum, and now it has to rise back up.
Unless there's still another 100 feet to go.
He wins. I have nothing. We go to Steve, 97.1. Steve, what's going on, buddy?
Mike, I gotta agree with you with your first point, and that home field, sitting at home, you got your comfy chairs in the clubhouse, everything else. And then I got to agree with Rico. Got to play a little bit of small ball. Now, here's where the flip of the coin is of what you were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
Upside down. In, April, May, we're hitting the cover off the ball, and it's cold. All right? So now we get to the warm weather, which is ungodly September in the 80s, beginning of October in the 80s. We want this thing like Lambeau Field to give us positive advantage because these guys that play home can't compete with the cold. This is what we want, man. So let's go get them and hit it as cold as you can out there.
I mean, you know what? April and May, they did their best work.
Maybe Steve's onto something.
I could go with it. I don't care.
You know what, Steve? I'll give you a thumbs up.
Hey, it is an irrational confidence summit. I'm allowing it.
You were talking upside down all day yesterday. It doesn't make no sense, but
Right.
Hey, let's do it.
No, you're right. But thumbs up. Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn.
Yes. Exactly that. Let's go to our next caller.
Travis.
Sorry, I apologize. Travis, go right ahead, brother.
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing, man?
Great, T. What's going on, bud?
Hey, me and my partner, we're season ticket holders. This is our second year. We're headed down to the ballpark for the orange out. We're oranged up in bliss, Tiger gear. But, hey, y'all, oblige me real quick. One of your callers called in yesterday, and he said that over Jack Morris's career, Verlander's career, and now the beginning of Scuba's career, that there is no run support. And here's my analogy here, just a little metaphor. That you know how Brian is the guy in the office that always brings the coffee. Every day, Brian brings the coffee. We know. When Brian doesn't bring the coffee, then we get to ask him, what does Brian need? To me, the Tigers batters look at Scuba as he's bringing the coffee. 7 innings a night, he's bringing the coffee. And they can sit back, arms crossed, and just sip on the coffee, and no one's serving him a cup. That's just a metaphor, an analogy, but I really think that our bats get lazy when Scuba is on the mound because they know he's going to handle business. And I've been watching ball for 54. I'm 54. I've been watching since Tram, Whitaker, Paris, Darrell Evans, 84 Tigers. I was 13. I've been here. You know what I'm saying? I just want to
Travis, I'll say this.
I really think.
Travis, I don't think you're that far off because I do think that when they won Game 1 in Seattle, they celebrated so hard as if, you know what, we got Game 2 because Scuba, our big brother's coming out here, and you won't be able to beat him. So I'll give him credit for that one. That maybe they relax a little bit when Scuba's on the mound, and that's why they don't get the run support.
But there's a couple problems here, Tito. Scuba ain't pitching today.
I understand.
And now I just want coffee. All that talk of coffee, you can't do that, Travis. But he's not pitching today. And newsflash, I hope he doesn't pitch the rest of the series, meaning you win the next 2.
Oh, that's true.
You don't want to go back to Seattle. I don't want to have this Scuba conversation. Plus, if you have any hope of winning a 7-game series, you best have that rotation lined up.
Yeah, I don't think you want to start off Game 1 in Toronto or New York.
Yeah, dude, we're dead. It's okay.
It's not over, man.
Coffee. 248-539-9797. We will get to all the phone calls. We'll mix a little football in as well. and we'll walk you up to first pitch. We don't have an update yet. It seems so far it might start on time, question mark? Yeah, well, I don't know.
I'm checking.
We'll talk about Doppler Rico coming up next. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel real quick. It's simple. FanDuel is giving great offers right now. $5, you get 300 in bonus bets. If you win, you pick a bet, $5. It wins, you unlock 300 in bonus bets. You can build parlays, player props, all the zany stuff that Cookies does. Or you can play like an old school, just pick a side or a total. FanDuel has you covered. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. That's FanDuel.com/ticket. 21 and up, present in Michigan. First online real money wager only, $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. AJ on small ball. I don't want any of it. Let's get to the people.
Man, I didn't mean to hijack your reasons. You have great reasons.
You're fine.
But
you were just excited that with the morning show, he acknowledged small ball's a consideration.
Hey, man, I was excited when I saw it was in game 2 when they came back, and what was it, game 1 when they got the winning run through the bunting. I love it.
Good for you. All right. Irrational confidence. I have it. I've offered you the reasons. I love the lineup. I do think home cooking is good. Waking up in your own bed for the first time in 3 weeks is a positive. And I just think at a certain point, they don't need to be good offensively. They just need to be better than morbid. Positive regression. I don't know. You think I'm nuts? Go for it. I think they're winning today. Let's go to Adam, 97.1. Adam, what's going on, pal?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Good. Hey, Adam. What do you got?
I honestly don't know what to feel about this team. Like during the weekend, I was just on the edge of my seat. I went home for the weekend. I was watching with my dad, and we were just on the edge of our seat, just the whole game. And the pitching, it seems okay, but like the other callers said, and you guys said, this hitting just needs to find its stride. In the past, or watching like the Brewers. Like, I know that they're in the AL, and it's a way better division and everything. But watching them, like, they scored, like, 5 or 6 runs last night with 2 outs. And I was like, the Tigers, if they just had some of that in them, that we could take this series pretty handily. I don't know.
Look, it's every series you're watching. You know, you're not winning postseason games with 2 or 3 runs. Every other series, I mean, forget about, the Blue Jays bludgeoning the Yankees with 50 runs a game. The Dodgers still got to 4.
Sorry about that, Mike.
Hey, listen, our season ended when Garrett Cole died. It's okay, buddy.
No, they're bouncing back tonight. I'm calling it.
Okay, good talk. Listen, the point is, Adam, I'm with you in that you need to find a middle ground here. All right, you're not going to win 2-1. I don't expect you to put 9 or 10 on the board. But if you just go out and get to 4 or 5 runs, you're going to win games based on who your bullpen is. That's where the offense just has to be better than what it is. It can't be worse. I've never seen anything like it.
Sorry. For these pitchers like Flaherty and Mize and all that, like, if our offense scores runs, like I was a pitcher in high school. Like, when we scored runs, it helped me out a lot, like, in my confidence. Like, runs help pitchers.
And you put immense pressure on the other team. They're on the road.
Yeah, exactly.
Fans are going to be going nuts. You're going to be able to use every matchup you want. You can throw everything at them. When you have the lead, you can be more aggressive. You're throwing strikes. You're attacking. And it just it kills me watching this team because it feels like they've just gotten to a point they're comfortable trying to win 2-1. Mm-hmm. And I don't think you're going anywhere with that approach. Now, I think the bats will explode today. Maybe they'll get 3 runs. Rico, I know what you're saying. You're right. It's why the lights are bright in Vegas. We're due. Bob, I'm due. You're not due. And in fact, you just lost your house. The point is, this team is like 4 for 100 with runners in scoring position. Can you go 7 for 100? I mean, just a time or 2 more.
Look, here's the thing. I hope you're correct. That's the only one that I'm not banking on. I know. What we're talking about is irrational, but that's you're bottom of the chili pot with that one.
Fair. Don, 97.1. Donnie, what's going on, pal?
Hey, you know what? They don't need to bunt. They just need to learn how to hit with runners on base. They just keep swinging for the. If you watch Torkelson, that double the other night, you could see him trying to push the ball down that wide open right field line. And, oh, my God, look what happened. 2 runs in, we tie the game. But normally they're just swinging for the fences every time, and it's just so
Well, Don, let
annoying.
me give you one thing. And I'm not disagreeing. Torkelson had a nice piece of hitting there. We do have to be fair. That was a complete meatball fastball by the pitcher. Location was way off. That was not where that ball was supposed to be.
He took advantage of it.
But to Don's point, it is a nice piece of hitting. And you know what? Here, maybe we can all hold hands on this. When pitchers make mistakes, you got to take advantage of it. Yes. And Torque did.
Yeah.
I don't know from an approach standpoint how much they can unwind with who they are. You know what I'm saying? Is like you don't You don't have a bunch of Derek Jeters on the team where we're going to inside out, down the line and oppo. It's not who they are. Like Riley Green, he is who he is because he has an uppercut swing. That's how you get 36 homers. Well, what am I going to do now? Oh, I got to flatten the swing out, kid. That's not going to happen in a week.
Well, the rest of these guys aren't hitting 36 homers. They could do something.
Yeah, Don, I think part of it, too, you get in the playoffs, you face the best of the best, and you face more of the bullpen curated matchups, and it does expose, nice, like, look, it exposes a nice story like a Zach McKinstry, and it shows you who they really are. And that is the problem. So, yes, I'm hopeful they can, look, they're drawing walks. Let's give them their respect there. The problem was, how many postseason games that we've watched in our life, if I tell you the opposing pitcher is going to walk 4 batters in 4 2/3 innings, and I'm going to tell you you're not going to score. You go, it's impossible. Yeah. It's impossible. But that's what they did against Castillo.
It's true. It's true.
They got to get Gilbert's pitch count up. You got to get into that pen. And because of the way A.J. lined his lineup up, the sooner you can force Wilson to use Spire today, the better off you're going to be.
It is. And inquiring minds want to know, have we found Big G? Is he still walking?
Yeah.
Okay.
In an untied hospital gown on Hines Drive.
He'll have a great night tonight.
I got to call him tonight.
He'll have a great night tonight.
I haven't even talked to him since the last Yankee
Yankees
game.
will bounce back.
Between the Giants losing to the Saints and what the Yankees did, I'm leaving him alone.
See, Rico, though, I thought you liked Big G. Telling him that the Yankees are going to win tonight, that's not liking him because they're not going to win tonight.
David, they're not going to get swept. They're the Yankees, okay?
Okay, so they still lose the series. Oh, that makes them feel great.
Have you watched the last 2 games?
Judge he'll hit the game.
Oh, okay.
All rise.
Judge has never done it in the playoffs.
And that's why positive regression, he's due.
Problem is, this is him after 7 years.
Right.
This is kind of not 7 months or 7 weeks or 7 at bats.
So 7 years in 1 day.
Yeah.
The payoff happens.
Look, if Judge gets the ball to the infield tonight, I'd be thrilled. Okay. We'll get more to calls. I want to be timely. We got to do a little bit of a blitz, reset everything at 3:00. I've given you some irrational reasons for confidence. Rico wants the small ball army. He wants Buntapalooza tonight. I want to know where you're at with that as well. And we'll let you know when this game is going to start. So far, Doppler Rico says 408-248-539-9797. Let me give you a quick word about Hungry Howie's. Obviously, if you're not going to the game, or even if you are, dinner in 20 minutes, no thought process, nice and easy. Hungry Howie's has got you covered, including their new Detroit-style pizza. Yes, in-house made dough, real cheese, top-notch ingredients. I don't know what the hell Wisconsin block cheese is. I'm from New York. They use real Mott's. Go to Hungry Howie's. It's priced right as well at $12.99, which compared to some pizza joints is about 1/3 of the price of a pizza. So check it out today. It's hungryhowies.com and celebrate boldly, like when the Tigers bunt, with an authentic Detroit-style pizza. All right, let's touch table on some football. Let's see how Rico can anger me next. It's football today.
Okay, that's just mean and hurtful because, Mike, I present to you and David and Kenny, let's do a little NFL buy or sell. Right now, would you buy or sell this product?
Yes.
And we have a little bit of breaking news. I'm going to say Joe Flacco, the new quarterback of the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Flacco's been traded to the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, God.
Would you buy or sell Joe Flacco?
Sell. I would sell. He's a less mobile Jake Browning at this point. Behind that offensive line, hopefully the Browns provided the pine box. Are they shipping him in it? I quit. No. The answer is no. He was playing poorly in Cleveland. Why would he be better here? I'm out. Sell.
I was just about to say the same thing, Mike. I think that it's time to get ready for a funeral because he's going to die behind that offensive line. So in about a week and a half, get ready to attend that thing.
Oh, my God.
Kenneth?
Oh, yeah. The O-line is a big yikes problem. Yeah, so I sell as well.
I mean, I just happened to see this during the break. I'm like, oh, my goodness. The Bengals made a trade with the Browns. All right. Buy or sell the Jacksonville Jaguars?
Buy. I mean, look, they're 4-1. And Trevor Lawrence last night against the Chiefs, which is a really good defense. Do you know how many off-target throws he had? 0.
Oh.
First time he's done that since 2022. Plus, he led a game-winning drive. And I know it wasn't a work of art on the last play, but we give quarterbacks credit for making...
Is that their own version of the stumble bump?
Dude, it was... I've never seen a quarterback fall down twice and still get in the end zone. It was a huge win, and it's a bit of a credibility win. And look, I think the Chiefs are ass. I've been trying to tell Costa that for years. I'm buying. Now, we got to talk to Liam Cohen about the fishing vest. It's got to stop. But I'm buying.
Well, hold on, guys. 2 for 1 because Liam Cohen is on here. Buy or sell him as the coach of the Jags.
You got to buy. They're 4-1. What changed? Him and his staff. So is it pretty? Does Jacksonville make it easy? No. But do I think they can get to 9 wins and be a playoff team? Yes. So I got to buy.
Okay.
Since I cannot hold, I am going to sell as of today.
Selling.
Here's why. I need to see more to be able to buy them. And they have 2 straight games here against playoff potential teams before their bye week. And then I'll be able to tell you. They have Seattle and they have the Rams.
What if I bought you a Liam Cohen fishing vest?
No, I'm good on that. So if I see more in those 2 games from Trevor Lawrence and Liam Cohen, then I'll say, but right now, I'm going to sell.
Do you know what? Speaking of fishing vests.
Yes.
Buy or sell Travis Hunter?
I hate the heel turn. I'm going to sell. I know he had the nice catch and double cover last night. I thought we'd see a lot more of that. That's that OBJ comp for him, the catch radius. They're just, it's like they're asking him to do everything and he can master nothing. I'm selling.
Mike, we just had the same reaction. I also went, as soon as I heard Travis Hunter's name. I'm sick of hearing from him, but I have
had a great game last night.
Okay, that's wonderful. I have to sell. I just can't with him right now.
Okay, that's why it's called buy or sell.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be angry. I'm sorry, Rico. I'm so sorry.
Buy or sell the Kansas City Chiefs.
Sell. Bunch of relics. I love it. And now I hope Dan Campbell, with his wheelbarrow and his sack in it, rolls into Arrowhead and detonates that whole place. I want 50 on Mahomes' head. I have never been a bigger supporter of the Detroit Lions than this week. I hope Dan Campbell drops his nuts. With a Z. Nuts.
Still just 1 game out of their division.
Bums.
Okay. David?
Over the hill, bundle Ruski bums.
Mike has said enough. That's all that needs to be said. I'm with you.
Buy or sell Detroit's wide receiver, J-Mo?
Ooh.
Still a buy. He still plays an important role in the offense, even if he's not producing. A, the run game, he's a big part of it. He might be their best blocker. And B, his presence on the field demands shading of a safety to his side. That keeps the throughway open for everybody else. Yeah, I want to see more. Yeah, he had a bad drop against Cleveland. I'm still going to buy. I'm still in.
Dan Campbell said he blocked well. But for the schematics of the offense, I'm still going to buy it, though.
That's right.
Because St. Brown is doing what he's doing because of the threat of J-Mo. They're putting him on the same side and running. I mean, that's amazing schematics right there. So right now, I'm going to buy it.
Buy or sell the Minnesota Vikings?
Sell. Just sell. I can't do it. They had no business winning in Europe a week ago. I don't like what I see. Their O-line is all banged up. The defense doesn't look right, even with Flores. It's just a sell for me because long-term, Carson Wentz, J.J. McCarthy, Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is I'm out. Sell.
I am going to buy. For some reason, I'm trusting that defense right now. And I think that will be
You like
the anchor.
See, I don't – okay, interesting. Watching them, I'm wholly uninspired defensively.
Okay.
Buy or sell Aaron Glenn?
Oh, damn. All right. on a personal belief, I buy. Because we live this with Dan Campbell. 3-14 in year one, 1-6 to start year two. True or false, Dan was a couple weeks away from getting fired if he didn't start winning games, right?
Oh, yeah. He lost to your boy from Western Kentucky.
Bailey Zappi.
Yes.
Here's my point. Aaron Glenn's not in Detroit. New York will not afford that time. I am very concerned he will not be granted the time necessary. I'm going to sell. Only based on where he's coaching. It has nothing to do with AG. It has nothing to do. I think if they gave him the time, he could get the Jets right. But New York and patience don't go together.
You're exactly right. Because I think he'll be a good coach in the NFL. It just may not be with the Jets. Because how much they're not going to take the running down the field, being excited for a defensive or special teams touchdown. They're not going to take that too well if you don't win. Him yelling in the locker room after the game. Wonderful. You're still not winning. So he won't last long there. I'm hoping he does, but it won't. So I'm selling.
He won't have to sell his house either. I'll hire him as Giants defensive coordinator in a heartbeat. Okay. I love AG. I feel like the vortex may swallow him up. I hope I'm wrong.
Okay. Buy or sell the Seattle Seahawks?
Geno's really good there in Seattle.
I'm going to sell.
Hey, you see my finger, David.
I hated their performance against Tampa Bay. If you're a real team, you're up 7 at home with 3 minutes to go, up 7 with a minute to go. You got to close that game out, and they didn't. And Baker, they didn't have Mike Evans. They didn't have Bucky Irving.
Yeah, they got a Abuka.
I'm going to sell.
Okay.
Not good enough.
I'm also going to sell because they've lost their most important game so far this year. They lost them both. San Francisco to open the year and Tampa. Their next big test will be after the bye week, November 2nd. So right now, I cannot believe in them. Sell.
Buy or sell Dak Prescott?
It's a buy. He's out there all by himself, man. CD's dead. He's got a psychopath in George Pickens. They got no running game, really. I mean, Javante's been effective, but it's not like he can lean on it for 250. I'm buying. I think Dak should be in the should be. I'm not saying will be. He should be in the MVP discussion here at the 33% way through the season. I think he's been fantastic.
I'm going to sell, but shockingly agree with you on the MVP because he feels like Joe Burrow from last year, where it's kind of empty calories, but he's going to gain a lot of yards. He's going to throw for a lot of yards, touchdowns, because they're behind. So he'll be number 5 in the MVP voting.
All right. Buy or sell the Philadelphia Eagles?
That's a sell for me, dog. They can't run the football. It's been all year. Put up another big 45 yards of rushing last week. They can't run it. And defensively, it's 75% of what they were last year. That's a sell. I think the Lions, not the Eagles, are the best team in the NFC right now.
Very interesting that this is the week they continue to struggle on their run game, and now Saquon ends up on the injury report. I know, short week. What I think is happening is I think he started the year with something, and they're now just going to come to the forefront with it, sit him for a week or two, and maybe the offense recovers. Something's going on there.
Last week, maybe overworked them last year.
It's
Maybe.
almost like an aging running back off a 500 touch season may not be the same guy. Duval.
David, I got time for one more.
Yeah.
Sure do.
Buy or sell the Washington Commanders.
It's a sell for me. I just think the Chargers O-line, they can't crush a grape in a food fight. I still don't like the Commanders defense. I still don't think Jaden's knee is right from an athletic running standpoint. I hate what they're doing at running back with this three-headed monster. I'm out on the Commanders.
I'm also out because what's going to happen is they are using Debo too much right now. What's going to happen later in the year is he's going to get hurt. And then there'll be some other issues and they'll fail. So maybe not make the playoffs. I'm selling.
Can I ask one more?
Okay, yeah, I got you want
more? No, you go. Come on.
The Denver Broncos.
Bye. Second best team maybe in the AFC.
Best defense in the league right now. Bye.
Yeah, great at the line of scrimmage too. And you saw them wear down Philadelphia
Yep.
both ways, including pounding the rock. And you get the best screen game in football with Sean Payton. I'm buying. It's them, not the Chargers, because of the Chargers O-line issues.
Quentin Johnson.
Bye.
Sell.
How dare you? I'll comp what Quentin Johnson's doing to Devontae Adams. Remember Devontae's first 2 years?
Yes, I do.
Neither does Devontae because he was terrible.
Yes.
But year 3, he blossomed. Maybe Quentin Johnson just took some time and an appropriate offense to flourish. Big-bodied freakazoid down the field.
You got one, or you want me to fire off?
Mine's probably going to be more of a debate point, but buy or sell Jonathan Gannon acting like a bitch, apologizing to DeMercado. What the hell are you doing? Apologizing to DeMercado? DeMercado's lucky you didn't cut his ass. Oh, you can't touch a player's arm. Oh, please.
He showed him up on the sideline.
Good. You showed your ass at the 1-yard line.
I understand, but in this day and age, because he was so demonstrative.
You would have thought he was Woody Hayes with Charlie Bowman and punched him in the face.
He should have punched him in the face.
Look,
he lost in the game.
Look, I had no problem with that. The player had no problem with that, but the cameras caught it.
Who cares?
So now you get people calling saying,
Turn off the
hey.
cameras. Punch him in the face.
Okay.
I told you it was a longer
This
form
Sunday
discussion.
at Greater Life.
Right. David's airing of the grievances, New Testament
The
style.
reason why that show you can't.
Vengeance is mine. All mine. Turn off the cameras. Punch him in the face.
I got a lot of problems with you people. Now you're going to hear about it.
No weapon formed against David shall prosper.
But the weapons that I have will.
Okay, let's just power it down. That is Football Today, buy or sell edition. All right. Shout out Jeremy Otto. Also, the word on the street, he's hosting a kissing booth brought to you by EPT Pregnancy Test. So if you want a little Jeremy Otto sugar, stop by Gate A.
Woo! That boy is very potent.
All right. So, by all accounts, the game's going to start on time. So, with that, we're going to call an audible. We had other stuff we were going to do today in the event of a rain delay, but we're going to double down on Tiger Talk. I want to offer you my irrational confidence, and I tried to give the best reasons I have, because I don't have a ton of individual points of confidence. That's the conundrum of the Tigers. You know they'll be in it because it's who they are, but it's really hard to be confident when you have a 540 OPS or 59 strikeouts in 5 postseason games. So I really wanted to offer things fans can grab onto and go, hey, that's a source of confidence. Now, you guys might have totally different ones, or you may want to argue mine. Totally cool either way. So let me offer you these. And Rico graded these when we kicked off the show at 2. One, I think waking up in your own bed matters. I think AJ hinted at that. They haven't been home in 3 weeks. There's something to be said for you're at home, you're driving your car, you're at your office, you're in your clubhouse, you're in your building, and yes, with you guys, the fans. I think it's hard to quantify what that means, but it means something. So it is a source of confidence. 2, Mariner pitching splits home and away. They're worse away. Why? They have an insanely unfair pitcher's park. Today, Comerica is park neutral. If you go to Park Factor, it's a neutral, middle-of-the-road park. 3, I believe in positive regression. Look, when things are running way too good, you're going to regress to the mean. When you end up going up to the plate like a homeless person and you're helpless, things have to get better. No, I don't think it's the gambler who lost 7 in a row in blackjack and I just got to win the 8th. No, I'm just saying there's a space between them being a top 5 offense and them being the worst playoff offense we've ever seen. Just creep towards not even average. Creep to below average. Go from inept to below average. Right. So
that was the one that I said. No.
I know. The last source of confidence for me is I don't like what AJ did with the lineup. I love it. I think moving Kerry Carpenter to leadoff, and again, I won't read the whole thing, but just from a lefty-righty standpoint, look at what you have set up today. It's lefty-righty, lefty, lefty-righty, lefty-righty, lefty-righty. So great stagger. But beyond it, it's Colt Keith DHing third, giving you a ton of options. And even if you do pinch hit for Colt Keith, you will be probably doing it with Wenceel Perez, with a guy who is a switch hitter. And why is all of this relevant? Because Seattle is a lot like their fans. They're weird. They only have one real lefty you're comfortable with, Inspire. Mm-hmm. And to me, you're forcing Dan Wilson's hand on, okay, how now again, this is where Flaherty's got to help you out. Now, if Flaherty spits the bit and you're down 3-0, it's going to mean less. Right. But let's assume you're going to get good Jack Flaherty today. Once Wilson pushes the button and uses Spire, he's out of options, which means advantage AJ in the 7th, 8th, and 9th on lineup manipulation, and you getting more of the lefty-righty stuff you want versus what Dan Wilson wants. Those are my reasons for confidence today. If you like them, you want to dump on them, or you got something of your own, let's rock and roll, and we'll get you to the game in about 40 minutes. 248-539-9797. Rico.
Mike, I like your reasons. The one about the positive regression, I don't buy because, look, either you got it or you don't. Look, I know this is a game of luck and chance and all of that, but that's just a little bit too much. I mean, maybe this is just who the Tigers are, and we have to accept that they can't. Now, what got me excited was earlier today when AJ talked about, you know what, he's not anti-small ball.
Oh. Rico was showing that face, Kenny. Oh.
You have to be he realizes, Mike, it's that come to Jesus moment when you realize Yeah, I may not want to have to do this, and in a perfect world, you don't play small ball. But when you don't,
In a perfect world, it'd be illegal.
in a perfect world, Mike, you would have the hitters with the ability to drive in runs that you can rely on your superstars to go in there and just get you hits. They don't have that. So now you get late in the game, 7th, 8th, 9th inning, or extra innings, you may have to go ahead and try to manufacture a run. And it's not just bunting, it's stealing a base. It's being aggressive on the base path. It's whatever you can do to get that extra run, because we're probably not going to get that home run. You don't have that Cal Raleigh type person where you're just like, okay, any pitch, he's going to take it over the fence. I'm okay with that. And AJ made it sound like, yeah, I get it. Don't be mad at me if it doesn't work, but he knows.
Oh, you mean like
we're
last
struggling.
night when the Phillies idiotically played small ball?
Yes, but that was the Phillies. That wasn't the Tigers.
Got it. 248-539-9797. David, I know we'll get to the people. We got to check in on ticket text as well as we kind of hurdle towards game 3 here.
I think we've watched enough of the Tigers stranding people. I'm not even mad that people are suggesting a bunt with runners on first and third with no outs, because they've broken us. This is where we are.
Here are the rules, okay? If you're going to bunt, which I am almost exclusively against, if you're going to do it, 8th or 9th inning, you're the home team today, so bottom 8 or bottom 9 to tie or win the game, I could live with it. I'm not telling you I like it. Now, if you're telling me I got a man on third and I feel like they're not expecting a bunt and I can call a safety squeeze and I can execute that, I get it. If you're in the bottom of the 8th, you get a leadoff double, you're down 1, I still want to go for the big inning and win the game. Mathematically, that's the appropriate move.
But here's the problem, Mike. You have a team that's just going up to the plate and they're striking out. So that's why
positive regression.
If they were hitting the ball, then this would sound ridiculous to say go out there and bunt. But 5 games and 59 strikeouts? You can't make fun of bunting, because at least you're getting something positive out of the out, rather than just swinging and missing and walking back to the dugout.
248-539-9797. I've given you my reasons for confidence in today's ball game. You tell me yours, or if you like or hate mine. David, go ahead, buddy.
Feeling positive today, fellas. 8-5 Tigers home runs by Carpenter, Green, and Torque to get the Tigers to the victory. I heard someone call in earlier about the weather being cold. Guys, it's 65 degrees. You people are grasping at straws.
The ball does not fly.
Batters don't relax because Scooble's on the mound. It's tough to hit a baseball, guys. Tigers are trying their best, but they strike out a lot, and that's the problem.
I think it can be as simple as you get later in the year, people are more locked in, bullpen usage goes up, you're facing better pitchers, better velocity, better spin rates. It's just harder. And if you're not, there's no way I can say this without being insulting. If you're not a high-level player, look, how about this? There's a reason Aaron Judge blows in the playoffs. It's really hard it's tough. You're facing the best of the best. And all the tape is out there. All the data's out there. And yeah, man, that's why guys who can perform in the playoffs are special. It's really hard to do. But the Tigers do lack enough quality. They do. And they have what they have. And they're in it. They're tied at 1. I'm not like over the moon, but I if you ask me, are they winning today? I feel it in my heart they're gonna. I just really hope it's not a 2-1 game. I hope they can provide some run support so AJ can manage the way he wants to manage versus, fighting for your life every 90 feet.
Right. You want to win. You don't want exhaustion with the wind, is what you're saying.
Correct. 248-539-9797. All right, here's the deal. David Femininio, the guy you call if you're in an accident. But what if you didn't have to make that call? That's why he started David's Driving Edge. It's about keeping you safe and preventing crashes. Go to getdavid.com/driving edge. And because accidents do happen, when they do, David's here. The real win, staying safe. Go to GetDavid. GetPaid.com. That's GetDavid. GetPaid.com.
This football season, where else would you want to bet other than with my partner, Fanatic Sportsbook? Fanatic Sportsbook is the home of the fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across the straight, parlay, and single game parlay all season long from any first half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bet through the first quarter, and now they're extending the program through the entire first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatic Sportsbook fair play policy gives you that edge when it comes to cooking up your parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with one that has your back for the entire first half? If you want to protect your parlay from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and second quarters for all pro football, every single game, all season long. Fanatic Sportsbook, winning hits different here. You got to be 21 or older. You got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, good to have you with us. We'll go right to the people. I've offered the irrational confidence reasons, and I will tell you, David Rico was laughing, and he said he didn't want to share during the break. Apparently, he was receiving some feedback on my reasons. Would you like to share with the classroom?
Yes, somebody on Twitter, Tom. Loving Mike's thumbs up or thumbs down reason, but I feel like he's getting closer to saying Seattle is playing too far away from the sea. Advantage Tigers. Thumbs up or thumbs down?
Look, the Tigers are a confounding baseball team. I'm trying my best to back up because, again, what point is it me going on the air going, we're going to win so much? And you're like, okay, why?
Going to win very big.
Yabba dabba doo. And I'm like, well, here's some things we can hold on to. And I know it's geeky. I do love the lineup today. Let's get to the people. Go to Chris, 97.1. Chris, what's going on, pal?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good,
hey,
Chris.
So,
what's the word?
I definitely agree with the home field advantage type thing, being in your own bed. They have been away for a long time, Mike. And I know the season is so long, so you get the lows and the highs, and somewhere in between is where you find who your team really is. And I know the playoffs are a different beast in its own. So I do think the advantage is in Detroit's favor for both those reasons. And real quick, I know it's hardcore Tiger talk right now, but you were talking about the Phillies wheel play and everything. Did you see Castellanos' comments afterwards, Mike, what he literally said?
No, please tell me.
Oh, my God. All right, so this is not AI. I had to be sure it wasn't. He said that when things are going great in Philly, the fans make it hard for everyone to play. But when we're not playing great, we play tighter. He's been in Philly for like 6 years now. He can't play in a big city.
Yeah.
I can't believe he said that.
I'm not trying to hear that.
Go Tigers.
You got it. Yeah, I don't want to hear that from Castellanos. Here's the other thing. It's the same thing, like a quote, and I know today's not the day for it. We can do it tomorrow. Like Steve Sarkisian. You see his quote at Texas?
No.
Oh, okay, I'll tell you what. Why don't you take the other 134 teams and have them play at Ohio State and at the Swamp and see how it goes. Sark,
Is this what we're doing now?
Sark, you got a $40 million roster. All right, you got the whole cast of Landman funding your team. You got your pick of the litter.
Wow.
You're at Texas, homie. Don't be crying to me about a schedule. Yeah. Why can't you just own it?
And here's the thing: you could have bought out that game if you didn't want to play it.
It's
you didn't have to play that
no
game.
different than Castellanos in a roundabout way blaming the fans. Oh, we play tight. Okay, good for you. Go home. All right, let's go to Tom, 97.1. Tommy, what's up, bud?
Hey, guys. How's it going? Thanks for taking my call. Hey, I listen to you guys on the other side of the state. I'm in Hastings right now. But I got to tell you, you guys are funnier than Amateur Night on Comedy Central. I love the show.
Well, thank you, Tom. That's very nice of you, buddy.
But I got to say, I'm with you on the home field advantage. You know, there's no place like home. And I think the Tigers really do have the advantage. And I'm really hoping they win tonight, because if they do, they're going to really tighten the screws on Seattle, because Seattle will have to win the last two games to win the series. Right. And plus, I don't think Detroit wants to go back to Seattle, so let's wrap this stuff up at home and win the next two games.
Well, I think there's a major incentive for both teams that the winner today wins the series, is that Seattle doesn't want to go home knowing they got to face Scooble again. You don't want to go back to the West Coast because you want to be able to finish it here, but also you want to line your rotation up for the ALCS. So yeah, this is game 3 in a 5-game set's always going to be critical, but it's even more heightened. Both teams have very legitimate fears of losing today and what it could mean.
I agree 100%.
Appreciate it, Thomas. 248-539-9797. We'll go to Nate, 97.1. Nathan, what's up, pal?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good, Nate. What's up?
So, Mike, 2 of your points, and then I want to touch on Rico's small ball thing. One, I love the lineup shakeup, provided that we don't pinch hit Winslow for Colt Keith in the 5th inning with 2 outs and nobody on again. I like that. I think coming home is going to be massive because we forget earlier in the season when they were going good, they were basically unstoppable at Comerica. And I think that probably is going to play into it, especially with, like we've talked about a lot, how long they've been on the road. And then
I agree.
Rico, I played a lot of baseball in my life. I understand there is a place in the game for small ball for bunting, but
yes,
I have small ball PTSD after playing for a college coach that regularly bunted his 3-time All-American first baseman in the 1st inning with nobody out and 2 runners on.
Okay. God, Nate. Yes, as I said, late. It's strategy. It is, think of it. It's like the onside kick. You don't do it early in the game. You do it when you need it.
I'm with Nate here. I turn into Michael Scott when I see teams bunting. No. Just, Nate, I hate it. Last night, it's the same thing. You battle back. You're in the middle of a huge rally. You're at home. You got a man on second, nobody out. Why are you attempting to bunt if you're the Phillies?
Right. Especially with Stott up, man, and that's a good bat. Like,
yes.
Swing. It just, like I said, there is a place for it in the game, but as soon as I see a bat square around, I just get infuriated immediately.
Yeah, you start to shake a little bit. No, Nate, I'm with you. I'm with you too. And look, hey, if it's the bottom of the 8th, we got to tie this game up. You can. I hate sacrificing an out for 90 feet because there's no guarantee the next guy's putting the ball in play. See, this is my problem with small ball on this baseball team because it doesn't take the next at bat and make it any better. You're presuming that player's either going to hit a fly ball or get a hit. Right. Well, we just got done talking about, the small ball because they strike out a lot. This is my issue is I am very finite about the things I allow. Who the hell am I? That I would be willing to do.
Michael F. and Valenti.
Right.
Son of Big G.
I stand in solidarity with Nate. You're bunting your All-American first baseman with 2 on and no out. Nate, you should have charged the mound.
Yeah, unfortunately, there wasn't a portal when Nate played, or Nate would have hit the portal.
Man. David, a few ticket texts if you'd be so kind.
I'm headed to Kentucky for the weekend. I need Kenny's recipe for possum stew.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was for me. My bad.
No, you need to go to Keeneland for an elite weekend of racing. Try the veal at Frank and Dino's. It's incredible.
How did I catch a stray there? That was not cool.
No, Kenny, that was a chair to the back of the head.
And I wasn't responsible for once.
Kings Avalanche tonight. Let's go.
I have zero reason for optimism. None. They are going to get blown out today and tomorrow. It's over. Wow.
Jeez.
We could talk about roster and lineup manipulation and pitching all we want, but it won't matter if we can't get bats on balls.
Right, but again, that's part of the positive regression thing. They're striking out at such an alarming rate. There's a natural regression to the mean here. Good God. Even 2 or 3 less strikeouts today. Think of the difference that can make in a game.
Tigers they've moved Carpenter to batting first. That's the one I believe in, Mike. I like the move. That is Roman in Detroit.
I do too, and it's allowing a left-handed DH to start the game, and you can leverage the way this lineup is laid out against a team, the only one left in the playoffs, that only has 1 left-handed pitcher worth a damn.
I got a little bit of breaking news for you guys.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. The game, I don't know if you win this or not. Game's going to begin in a delay due to inclement weather. Updates will be provided when available.
No, I win the bet. I told you they weren't going to start on time.
You said we'll be here to 6.
No, that
still could happen.
Fine. Okay, fine.
I win. You said it'd be on time. You called me nasty names, and then you cited some faux meteorology degree that you took in an online class.
It's
it's Otto. Oh my God, tremendous. Look.
All right, what do you want?
Well, that's fine. Here's my question. Why did they wait till 3:30 when first pitch was 4:08?
Exactly.
That I don't understand.
You got so many people probably stuck in the ballpark now. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Because I'm thinking like, okay, this can't be real. I see people walking over there. It's not raining, and why are we? Okay.
Well, I'm off the hook. I don't have to buy you dinner. Tremendous.
Let me know what you want.
All right. Well, listen. Now, do we have any updates on when the game will be played?
Have no idea
people walking into your building may want to know those things.
No.
They don't have an estimated start time.
Not as of right now, no.
They said they'll get back to you.
It's like the episode of Seinfeld. Believe it or not, George isn't at home, so leave a message at the beep. Yeah, just go ahead. Leave a message at the beep. We'll get back to you.
I must be out or I'd pick up the phone.
Where could I be?
They said, tell Mike congratulations. We're not starting the game out on time.
All right. So we will touch the table on some football. We have tons of things to talk about today. We just wanted to be very Tiger focused as we got into Tiger baseball at 3:08, 4:08. Leave a message at the beep. We'll let you know when the game starts. Back in a flash. 97.1. Oh, hi there. Let me tell you about FanDuel for a second. Even though the game's in a rain delay, if you want to play, FanDuel's got you covered. You bet $5, you get 300 in bonus bets. Pick a bet, $5. If it wins, you unlock 300 in bonus bets across the app. Parlays, player props, run line, whatever the hell you like. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. Download the app today and get started. 21 and up, present Michigan. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions do apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Brought to you by Mastercraft Heating and Cooling. Tigers and Mariners are currently in a delay. A new first pitch has yet to be announced. We'll still head to the pregame show in a few minutes at 3:40 right here on the ticket. When the game does start, A.J. Hinch is sending out the following lineup. Carpenter will lead off and play right. Gleyber Torres hits second at second.
Batting third.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Colt Keith. Riley Green will bat cleanup and play left field. Spencer Torkelson hits fifth at first. Zach McKinstry will hit sixth at third as well. Dingler, Meadows, and Baez rounding it out at shortstop here today. Josh Naylor is in fact in the lineup for Seattle. It was in the air whether he would even be in Detroit or not due to his wife being due. NFL insider Adam Schefter posted the following today on Twitter, quote, a second opinion on Lions corner Terrion Arnold's shoulder revealed the injury is not as bad as feared and now is expected to return, as one source describes, sooner than expected, quite possibly this month, end quote. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Hanging out with us? All right, so here's how this is going to work. The game is going to start in a delay, but inexplicably, we're going to go to pregame now. I don't know why we've always done that. I'm just letting you behind the curtain. I really don't have any answers. If the game's starting at 5, why wouldn't we just have Double D on the pregame at 4:40? I digress. The point is,
I'll take Mike out here, get him something to eat because he won the bet.
That's cool. We'll do it tomorrow. But you're going to get the pregame at 3:40. When that's done, we're going to come back on, do our Huckleberry routine.
Hi, we're back.
And then we'll get you to the game when it comes back on. So I have to, I'm going to ask. I've only been in this business for 24 years. I probably should ask, why do we do that with the pregame even when the game starts in a delay?
I have the answer.
Oh.
This late in the game, it is too late to tell the affiliates we're starting later.
Excellent.
So we have to be able to go to it and then give them chance to.
This is why you're more than just the leader of the black community, but you are the spiritual compass of this show.
So it's too late in the game. It's too late in the game.
It's too late. If it was 3 hours ago, you had enough time. Not
I don't understand why they postponed it now.
Are sending people over to the park now?
No, I'm just making a point. All right, continue. David, a few ticket texts, and then we'll go to the pregame. 3:40, correct? So a couple minutes?
Yes, we are about 90 seconds away, guys. Mike, I am rationally exuberant that we will light it up today and have 3 home runs.
Yes.
Tigers take this game tonight. Wow.
I'm also irrationally exuberant that they'll have to pull Naylor out of the lineup because his wife's having the baby 4th inning.
He's leaving right now during the delay.
Or he gets inspired.
The Mariners actually might be better if he left.
Yeah.
The way he's playing.
Or, he hits a home run for the kid. You don't want that.
Well, the kid's not here yet.
Well, I'm just saying. He finds out, I got a kid. I got a son. Home run.
The depression of missing the birth will end him. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Oh, wait, that would require Naylor taking 3 pitches. Carry on.
Mike Enrico is 100% correct on the home cooking aspect. To me, this is the most critical aspect of everything.
That's right, and the rain delay only helps it. Now, you're in the comfort of the home clubhouse. Posh, luxurious. The Mariners are in a sin bin in the visitors' clubhouse.
Folding chairs.
That's right. Gotcha. Cold water only, like the Boston Garden.
Cold popcorn.
Okay, we'll send you to the pregame, and then we'll be on the other side, and we'll take you to Tiger Baseball.
Get more with Geico.
Curveball hit hard out in the left field. It's in there for a base hit. Horton may have a shot at Fox. Here comes the throw. John Ward lets it go, and he runs over 3 and they got it.
The crack of the bat.
There's a swing, and there's another drive to left. It's deep, and this one is gone. The second home run by Travel. Whitaker scores.
The roar of the crowd.
Into a mob scene at home. Walk-off winner.
It's unbelievable. It's magic here in this ballpark.
The love of your team.
You Tiger fans are the greatest fans of all. No question about that.
A 125-year tradition continues. This is Detroit Tigers Baseball on the Detroit Tigers Radio Network.
Brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan. Ready to help.
From the Metro Detroit Buick GMC dealers broadcast booth at Comerica Park, let's join the voices of Tigers Baseball, Dan Dickerson and Dan Petrie.
Hello again, everyone. Getting ready for Game 3 of the American League Division Series. Dan, it feels like it's been a month since the Tigers were home, but I think all the The important games they played on the road sets them up very well to come home and reestablish home field advantage, which they have not had for a while.
Yeah, I think there's a lot riding on today's game. I mean, you win, you have a chance to close it out tomorrow, and also a little urgency on the Mariners. If they don't win tonight, they really don't have a starter set up for tomorrow's game. So a lot on the line in this ballgame tonight.
Jack Flaherty gets the start for the Tigers today. Made a good start against the Mariners back in July when they came in here and swept the Tigers. Logan Gilbert, he's tough, also made a good start that same day. He goes for the Mariners. Stay with us. We'll hear from manager A.J. Hinch next on the Detroit Tigers Radio Network.
At McLaren, we know that when you need emergency care, the waiting room is the last place you want to be. Which is why we offer online check-in for non-life-threatening conditions, so you can check into your local McLaren ER right from your home. Just visit mclaren.org/ER and select a time that fits your schedule. The next time you need expert ER care, check in online, so the waiting room can be your living room. That's mclaren.org/ER.
Get ready for Tigers baseball with Carbliss, a premium ready-to-drink cocktail in a can. 0 carbs, 0 sugar, 0 gluten, and just 100 calories a can. Plus less carbonation, which means less bloating and less guilt when drinking. Carbliss offers flavors for everyone, from pineapple, black cherry, or cranberry to classic cocktails like margarita and Paloma. On game day, stop at your local grocery store and pick up a pack of Carbliss for your pregame party, and find it inside the stadium to enjoy during every pitch. Carbliss, handcrafted premium ready-to-drink cocktails. Less is more.
No matter what your sport, you win with energy efficiency tips from DTE. DTE's online interactive home can help you find tools, tips, and programs to lower your energy bill. Our Insight app gives you real-time information to make changes to reduce your usage. And our rebates put real money back into your pocket. So check out DTEenergy.com/home and you'll savings, that is. DTE.
At Oakland University, being golden
was many players have mentioned. Even as a tighter group, they've been tight all year, but this was a real
Once you get by that, Dan Wilson's got no cards to play, which means every matchup can go your way. And when you look at the splits of the lineup, lefty, righty, lefty, lefty, right, left, right. Well, Colt Keith at DH allows you to pinch hit just about anybody.
Yeah, anybody you want in that spot and not have to take anybody out of the field.
And it could even mean Wenceel Perez, who's a switch hitter, meaning at that point, if Perez is in the game, and I know he's been bad, just work with me, you would have fully staggered the entire lineup and every other situation. So not only would they have used their lefty, you would then be able to go into the bench in some other spots to curate some matchups. So I think that lineup today is really smart. And I do, right here, right now, Kerry Carpenter's your single best player. That's going to get him an extra at-bat tonight. I don't care if they score 10 runs or 0 runs. He's getting the extra at-bat the minute it turns over.
Now, see, that rationale, you get a 2 thumbs up for that.
Believe it or not, I'm not home. All right, so listen. God, I miss Seinfeld. Those are my reasons, guys. I'm confident. If you think I'm crazy, cool. If you want to support some of these, or do you have something creative that we haven't talked about? Now, Rico likes something AJ said with John and Jim this morning. Right. Please, to the main stage.
Well, the fact that, AJ is not adverse to small ball and bunting. And I know it's not fun, it's not sexy, but with this team, you're just trying to scratch across a run. You're just trying to get one more than Seattle has so you can celebrate the victory and get to 2-1. And maybe that's how they end up getting there. I'm okay with that. And for those in the back, let me say this. I'm not saying start the game off with a bunt. No, I don't need to see Kerry Carpenter up there laying down a bunt. No, in the 7th, 8th, 9th inning, if you need a run, you're down 1, you're tied, you got a guy on 2nd or 3rd, and now you're trying to just get that. Because AJ sees what we see, Mike. I'd rather see you have a productive out than just a strikeout. You struck out 59 times in 5 games. Thank you, Cookie, for that stat. I'd rather see you go up there, bunt the ball. It's going to be an out, but at least a runner advances. Now, does it work every time? No.
Didn't last night.
I know, but because something doesn't work once doesn't mean it can't work. So that's why I'm okay. And when I heard AJ say that, AJ's seeing what I'm seeing. This team's struggling at the plate. I can't count on my big dogs to go out there and hit a 2 or 3 run bomb. I got to score runs however I can. And for this team, for this Tiger team, look, you walked out of Seattle, it was 1-1. It wasn't the way we all thought it was going to happen, but this is the best 2 out of 3 series, and you have the home field advantage. Take advantage of that.
I hate small ball. I don't think it has a place in the game in 2025, and I disagree with everything Rico just said. But we did come to a peace offering. We did. 8th or 9th inning, you're the home team. You got a chance to tie or win the game. Certain situation with a certain person in the order, I could find my way to it. It wouldn't be optimal. Just like last night, I don't know what the Phillies were doing. Right. You had a furious rally, man on second, nobody out. Let's keep the inning going. Or pretend it's 1983, lead runner gets thrown out, all momentum gassed, game over.
Right. I'm looking at the bottom of the lineup, and you know that Carpenter's going to be coming off in the leadoff spot. I need to get that guy over to 3rd with 1 out with Carpenter up to bat, and maybe I can, worst case, get a sacrifice fly. That's when I would use the bunt. So that's me. I know it's not in today's game, and it spits in the face of all the analytics. But just, you know what? Yeah. Sometimes the old school works.
248-539-9797. David, let's get some ticket text. Get a football today, bottom of the hour. And then provided there's no changes, I think we'll have baseball? Question mark.
Someone sends this in, Mike, something you haven't thought of. Says, here you go, Mike. Mariners are 1-6 in rain delays in 2025.
Whoa.
That stat matters.
Okay. Mortal certainty, according to Ticket Text. I love it. 1-6 in rain delays?
That's what he says.
And they're playing far from the ocean? They can't win today.
But does the rain bring them back closer to the ocean? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well, you know what? This is a Seattle-type day.
Yeah, but they're going to look in the crowd and see the good-looking and sexy people of Detroit.
The orange that they're all wearing, right?
Versus that hippie nerd factory out in Seattle that we witnessed the last 2 nights. You had a guy dressed as Poseidon, for God's sakes.
Yeah, well.
You had a guy crying in the 9th inning. It's the ALDS. It's not like you had your father's urn at Game 7 of the World Series. I'll allow some tears.
No, but I've seen worse than the Poseidon outfit at a game. So at least, you know.
Really?
Come on.
Carry on.
Face painting. And
I can't stand any of that. David, go ahead.
From Tom. I've been saying the last couple days, Seattle might have the weirdest, ugliest, goofiest, cringiest hipster fan base I've ever seen.
They are. Half those people rode those weird French bikes to the ballpark where the one wheel is big and the other wheel is small.
Where did you get that from?
They look like...
Wait. In the pantheon of where did you get that from?
I just feel like that's what those people look like. And they got their little weird mustaches and things.
I wasn't ready for that.
I tell you, every time they pan to the crowd, I'm going, oh boy, there's another looker.
Seattle's a different city. Have you ever been?
Yeah, you can have it.
Have you ever gone?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can have it.
Okay.
The closest place to Seattle that's cool is Vancouver.
I like Seattle.
Good.
It's okay.
Go there. Enjoy it. Maybe get hit in the head with a sea bass.
Wow.
Let's move it on.
Where's the love?
The Detroit Tigers play baseball
Come
the
on,
way...
pepperoni boy.
That's right.
Oh,
Come
wow.
on, pizza box.
The Detroit Tigers play baseball the way Army football runs a triple option. Slow, ugly, and allergic to forward progress.
That's why you like this team. I get it. now.
No, I loathe watching this team.
It's Army football.
No, this is the bad version of Army. When Army's good...
Wait, there's a good version?
Yeah, they rack up 400 yards rushing and score 40, and they're a monolith, and they're fun. This Tiger team is this year's Army team. Largely inept offensively.
Okay. I didn't know there was good Army.
How dare you?
Man, you just hate America, don't you, Rico? Just
Damn.
hate America.
Good old commie beard.
I like Navy.
I feel scammed. Rico said this game would start on time. I trusted you. I don't know if I can ever trust Rico again.
Well, if that's all it took, I mean, jeez. Hey, all I know is the game was starting until right before it was supposed to start, and then it wasn't. So, hey, if I could get things right, I wouldn't be doing this.
Bunt late in the game all day. I am with Rico, but only late in the game.
Yeah, like I don't want to see Carpenter or Riley Green or some. No, I need you to go up there and swing away. I get to the bottom part of that order.
All right, hold on. Let's test him, David. Let's test him for a second. Hold on. All right, ready?
Yeah.
All right, pull up your socks like you're Casey Stengel. All right, we're talking bunts.
Okay, that's how I used to wear them back in the day.
Here we go. Would Rico Beard sanction? This is thumbs up, neutral, or thumbs down. First and second, nobody out, 4th inning, Zach McKinstry coming to the plate.
4th inning, 1 out.
The fact you're thinking about
I'm about to say, who's next?
What's the score?
Yeah, I need more.
Okay, game's tied at 0.
Okay. No.
I'm proud of Rico, Kenny. I really thought he was going to say yes.
I was not expecting
Believe
that.
it or not, he's not gonna bunt.
No, 4th inning.
So let's play some small ball at the beep. All right, 6th inning. You're down 2-1. Men on 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Baez up.
No.
Good.
Baez is actually hitting the ball.
People, I think the Rico Beard slander has gone too far. He's grounded in his approach. If either of those were a yes, I'd hate you.
No, Baez is actually one of your better hitters so far.
Well, that says a lot.
And I mean, he's not. It's funny because every pitcher is just like trying to see if they can get him to do the Sister Jean swing. Like, let me see how far out of the strike zone I can throw this. He's not biting.
David, couple of ticket texts. We'll get to that blitz, okay? Oh, okay.
Can we stop,
That's
please?
Rico. No, that's actually Rico when they bunt.
No, that was me when they bunted and won the game. I was Farmer Fran.
Absolutely sickening.
Don't we say this is what winning teams do? When they are struggling, they find ways to win.
No,
Let's
winning
go,
teams.
boys.
Winning teams use a round bat to hit a round ball.
Okay.
And they hit ball.
But just think of it like this. It's a productive out. Swinging and missing at the plate is not a productive out. Okay? At least you're advancing the runner. It's like a sacrifice. Fly. Except for it's on the ground. Hey. Or you can just get it up at the plate and swing and strike out.
Man, there was a joke in there somewhere, but I'll leave it alone. David, one more. We'll go to football today.
Man, that bike comment has me laughing out loud. Thank you, Mike.
You're welcome. I mean, what a grotesque fan base. They're not a sports city. They don't get to care. We're a sports city. We deal with misery. We deal with the pain of 7 months of winter and terrible roads. The West Coast is a bunch of losers and fair weather people. So to hell with Seattle, okay? And stop showing them on TV. Had enough.
What you got against Seattle?
Everything. They're not real. It's just like LA. None of that crap is real out there. They're not real sports fans.
Seattle doesn't have the beach. It rains every day.
What are you talking about? It's picturesque out there.
It rains every day. It rains 280 days a year.
Yeah? Well, it's below 20 degrees 7 months a year here. And you have potholes here the size of a human baby.
But you can see all 4 seasons here.
That's overrated. You know what? Spring is a myth. There is no spring.
There's the spring.
No, there's winter, mud, summer. There's no spring. Spring is something you see in a movie like this. You know what? We're overtime.
This year, we haven't seen fall.
Take care of some business, Rico. Take care of the business.
Okay. You know what?
F Seattle.
All right, here we go. Matrix Basement.
Yeah, go ride your hipster bike, Beard.
You know what? I'll ride it all the way to the basement. There you go. If I told Matrix Basement that I had one of those French bicycles, they would have created a stand for me in the basement. They will create whatever you need in your basement. Give Matrix Basements a shout out. Go to matrixbasements.com. You'll get a free consultation, and they'll come up with that design for you, and you hash it out. And before you know it, in a few months, your basement will be there, whether it's a completely unfinished basement like mine, or yes, a bicycle like that, Mike. Or if you building a game room, an extra bedroom, kitchen, bar, whatever, Matrix Basement will get it done, whether the job is big or the job is small. Let Matrix Basements get it done for you. Once again, go to matrixbasements.com, and you'll love what you'll see, and you'll let Matrix Basements turn your basement dreams into reality.
Whether you're a business owner who needs health insurance or you purchase your own, listen up. It's time to shop for 26. Now, a lot of changes are happening. We can sort this out very simply by calling Mike Papura National Benefit Plans. Mike shops every health insurance plan available. Make sure you and your employees get the best deal possible. And Mike, he's been in the game for over 30 years. He'll shop over 70 different carriers. He'll see if your company qualifies for group coverage or better to stay on an individual plan. He has all the answers. This will be as low stress as possible. So if you want coverage for 26, start the process now. Call Mike Papura, 877-734-2200, or on the web at nbphealth.com. That's nbphealth.com. National Benefit Plans wants to be your health and life insurance agency for a lifetime. Gentlemen, if I may, as we are still in a rain delay, we'll get you to game 3, question mark. But We'll reset the Tiger Talk top of the hour. Now I'd like to continue that Jonathan Gannon thing just for a few minutes. I know I made the first mistake of my day turning ESPN on. That's the first mistake. God-awful network. And they're having one of these hot take sessions.
Michael, how can you say that?
Oh, it was unbelievable. And then they got like all over Gannon and how dare you touch a player, and if you touched me, it'll go a different way. Oh, okay. Sure thing, tough guy. You're going to slug your coach. So here's my thing. Why are we becoming such bitches? You're an NFL head coach. This Dunder Mifflin cost you the game on a 76-yard touchdown run because he just couldn't hold his water and had to showboat. Losing the football, costing you the game. He factually cost you the game.
Right.
Gannon goes up to him and lights his ass up. Yes, he kind of hooked him at the end and had his arm. Who cares? Am I wrong? Just if I'm wrong, tell me. He didn't punch him. He didn't put his finger, he didn't poke his eye out. He didn't do anything ridiculous. He was furious. You know why? Hey, jackass, my family's going to have to move because you had to show everybody how big your wiener is.
Right.
And you had, I got a football.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. One, there's cameras everywhere. HD, 4K. Like, we're all seeing this.
It looked even better in 4K.
It's not a good look.
Why?
Because, Mike, it looks as if you attacked a player. Now, you didn't, but it's like, as people, you put hands on people, and we're telling them, you can yell at them, yes, but the second he touched them, it's like, okay, you do that in the locker room. You do that away from cameras, and I'm fine with it. I'm not upset. Don't get me wrong.
I know that.
I'm not upset.
The way you're pointing at me is very aggressive.
It's the look. It's just the appearance. Okay, you're never gonna win that. You're never gonna win that PR-wise. Why'd you have to grab the player? Well, he screwed up. Well, if you make a bad call at the end of the game and you lose the game for the team, can the team come up and grab you?
Players have gotten in coaches' faces all the time.
In their faces.
Okay, so now we have the issue about him kind of hooking him at the end and being pissed.
Had he just yelled at him and undressed him in front of America, I don't think anybody says anything.
I would love
But it's the second you put your hands on somebody, you cross a line.
He should have cut him.
It's just like when you see players on the field going back and forth, and then somebody spit. Jordan Davis, you spit on somebody. Okay,
wait a minute.
Now,
there's a big difference between hocking a loogie and come on.
You're crossing a line is what I'm saying.
I guess I felt like it should have been crossed. DeMercado, are you kidding me?
You can't just go up.
He didn't punch him. He didn't go Woody Hayes.
He didn't punch him. It's just like,
he didn't do a Jawan. He didn't yell, I was raised. I was raised by Chicago.
Well, you're not raised by Chicago, and that's only Chicago people can do that.
What do the 5 fingers say to the face? Like, he didn't do that.
Hey,
I mean, come on.
Trainer, come here. Slap. Right.
I guess my problem was it was this big sympathy parade for an idiot. Like, DeMercado is an idiot. I can't believe what he did. I can't believe his teammates supported him. 2 linemen were standing there with their arm around him. He is a 4th-string running back who just detonated his own team.
He is, but the game is not over yet. So deep down, they were probably cussing this man out, but they know we may need you. We don't need you to go full Derrick Henry and just lose it in the middle of a game, okay? We may have to get you back out. Mike, you've seen this before. I mean, heck, when the media goes after Izzo because he yelled too much at Aaron Henry. And it was just like, oh, well, you did this and you did that. And Aaron Henry was like, wait, what are you guys talking about? When he got in your face, he was like, which time? But when it's on camera, it looks a lot worse.
I'll put let me try it this way. If this were high school, I think you're out of line. I think college, you're probably out of line. The NFL locker rooms run on like jailhouse policy. Yeah. There's no HR department for NFL teams. Things that go on in locker rooms are pretty nasty.
What?
I can't feign outrage at this.
No. But just think about what you said. Where did it take in locker rooms? This takes place in a locker room. Nobody cares. Team doesn't care. It took place. It's the people watching the game who never watch football, and they're like, well, I don't understand. Why did he grab that player? And that's a bad look, and now somebody's aggrieved. and now somebody's offended. And
I guess
that's
I was aggrieved at what DiMarcado did. I was so mad. I'm just like, you can't be serious with this.
And the sad thing is, we had said, I remember we did a blitz, and I'm like, will there be another running back who just can't carry the ball?
After what Adonai Mitchell did.
Can't carry the ball across the end zone, and there it is, another one.
David, we got any ticket texts coming in? I mean, Kenny apparently is screening some calls, and that's fine. We can do that and mix it into Tigers. I'm happy to talk about it. I get tired of feeling like I am some alien because I wasn't outraged, I wasn't aggrieved. I'm not telling you. Here's the other. Okay,
Mike, you're not soft, but a lot of people are.
No, it's just a way to put it
out loud.
And that's my problem. Is like, why does everyone have to be offended all the time? Okay, let's say you disagree with what Gannon did. That's where it ends. Whatever. Like, no, instead, you have to turn on TV sermon time.
Because we live in a cancel society. You make a mistake and you should be fired and you should be this and you should, this guy's not qualified, and then they're going to go back to all the way and find out your records from high school.
No, but it's a victim society. How is DiMarcado turned into the victim when he's the idiot? He's getting roasted for a reason. That was the dumbest play you'll see all year in the NFL, and it cost his 52 brothers, the guys who go to war in that locker room, it ripped a game from them. I'll be damned if I'm putting my arm around you and going, oh, it's okay, buddy. It'll get him next time, Gipper. They should have thrown his ass out on the street without so much as a shower.
How's it any different than
No, David, no.
Mahomes threw a 99-yard pick six? Do they get to go after him?
Yes. I hate the Chiefs. I honestly was one step from ordering a Devin Lloyd fathead watching that last night because I am so done with the Chiefs, and I'm done having Cookies lecture me about how the Chiefs aren't dead. And now the ultimate irony is this week. Cookies doesn't get to tell me the Chiefs aren't dead because the Lions are going to be the ones doing the killing. Yeah. I can't wait.
But they're still one game from first in their division.
No, they're one game from it all being over. And Dan Campbell and his wheelbarrow of balls is going to go right into Arrowhead and end all of it. No more.
Unless.
No, I can't. If the Chiefs beat the Lions, Cookies will be insufferable. He defends the Chiefs more than he defends the Lions.
I didn't know that.
Oh, you don't understand what it's like to do a podcast with him.
I didn't know that. All I knew is I told him in the pregame show the most guaranteed anytime touchdown was going to be Kelsey. Kelsey was scoring the touchdown. Taylor Swift dropped an album. He was scoring.
We are going to get to the people. We got people calling in on this Jonathan Gannon, DiMarcado thing in Arizona. Happy to do it. We've done baseball all day, and we'll get it back to you. It's just a little bit of a weird spot where we can't keep previewing a game that we don't know when it's going to start, and we got a ton of great stuff to do. So if you want baseball, we did over 2.5 hours of it, Odyssey.com rewind, and we absolutely will get back into it. I want to take some calls on this regarding coach-player relation. FanDuel Sportsbook, your home for all your favorite NFL action, touchdowns to, hey, will an idiot drop the ball at the one on an 80-yard touchdown run? Yes or no? I'm sure they offer that. FanDuel, giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. Get in on the action for Monday Night Football. FanDuel, your go-to app for any sports betting action. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. Play your game with FanDuel. 21 and up. Present Michigan opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. We're going to get to the people. We're losing Rico. We'll try to get you an update on the game. The update is there is no update. I have no concept of what's happening. Here's the point. We've done a ton we'll get back into baseball in a little bit. I brought up this Jonathan Gannon, Amari DiMercario, incident that took place Sunday. DiMercario's 76-yard touchdown run for the Cardinals, and decides to do what idiots do. Hold the football out and try to drop it at the 1 or something like he's sweet. Dude, you're a fourth-string nobody.
You put it best. NFL is now the fun league.
Yes.
You could do whatever. You want to do an Amon-Ra handstand.
Choreographed.
Sure.
Yes.
You want to do the Thriller video. Go for it. Dude, just go into the end zone and do whatever you want to do, but just dropping the ball beforehand, that is the most inexcusable thing because that's on you. You're right. That's you being selfish.
And the point is, Gannon lit him up on the sidelines. It got caught on camera. He did grab his arm. But he's not little Johnny Monero in 8th grade. I would take offense to that. I think in the old days, I think college was inappropriate. There's part of me now, you want to be treated like a grown-ass man? Here you go. You're getting paid. Now, no, obviously, you're not going to put your finger in a guy's face. You're not going to punch somebody like Woody Hayes. I do think there are lines. I am honest with people. When I turned on the TV today and I saw Jonathan Gannon apologizing and I saw people going crazy about this incident, I'm sorry, I'm not going to lie to you and feign outrage. I wasn't. I was angry at the player for his stupidity. I would have cut him in the middle of a game. I would have called the Arizona Cardinals equivalent of Big Dom D'Alessandro, and I would have had him escorted to Planet Nebular. I'm not mad at Jonathan Gannon. I don't think he needed to apologize. And he handled it with the player privately, fine. But man alive.
No, like I said, he was fine undressing him on the sideline. You're the coach. Because not only that, you're setting the example to everybody else. Anybody else does this, and I'm doing the same thing to you. But the people got angry because he touched them.
Let's just go right down the line. 248-539-9797. Luke is batting leadoff in the 5 o'clock. Lucas, how you doing, brother?
Gentlemen, wonderful afternoon, ready for some baseball, but wanted to chime in on this. Mike, I thought you were kind of underselling a little bit because I saw it at nauseum this morning as well on ESPN. It was basically on a loop, and then they were questioning the integrity of Gannon's, apology and everything. But
it was like the Zapruder film.
It was ridiculous. But he did give him a couple good shots, kind of forearm to the chest, and then hooked him at the end. But with that being said, I'm perfectly fine with it. I mean, this guy cost him the game. Your coach needs to go up there and light him up. This has been going on. We've been seeing this for weeks now in both college and in pro. But in the pros, like you said, whole team is relying on you. You cost them the game. And, you go over there and you light them up in front of everybody. Let the crowd know that that is not acceptable, and the coaching staff won't stand for it. But, I mean, I don't think he did anything egregious. I mean, Harbaugh in his little QB warm-up, smacks him on the shoulder pads way harder than he did. I don't really have an issue with it at all. But, yeah, you're right. It's got to be in the NFL, and it's at that level of professionalism, and I have no problem with it.
No, and Luke, I'm glad you brought it up because, maybe your experience watching how media's handled it, I get exhausted. It's like there's a demand to be offended about stuff. I'm not. I actually thought Gannon kind of played the role of head coach. I just didn't care. Then he's up there apologizing. You would have thought he hit the guy with a baseball bat.
Well, and isn't it sort of nice, too? Isn't it nice that we saw a coach go after one of these guys for making such a bonehead play? A lot of times we're screaming at our TVs, and that's what we're doing to the player. Like, how stupid could you be? Get in the end zone, do whatever stupid celebration you want, but let's get in the end zone first, and we're all screaming at our TVs. And, finally we saw a coach do what we wanted to do.
You're right, Luke. It's passion. The coach goes out there. The problem is you lose the PR battle because the cameras caught it, and now it's like, oh, well, I'm sorry. Look, Luke, I would love for coaches to go out there and when they're doing the stupid jersey exchange after you just got pounded by 30 points and you're yucking it up on the field talking to your boy. No, I don't need to see that. That's when I want to see the coach go out there and punch somebody in the face.
Let's go to Will, 97.1.
Yeah, but Rico,
I'm sorry, Luke. Go ahead. Luke, go ahead.
He's on. I'm sorry. He's gone.
Apologies to Luke. We'll go to Will, 97.1. Will, what's going on, pal?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Okay, so great. You can't touch him. You can't touch him. If we're going to ask our players to show discipline, and I agree with you 100%, he was an absolute idiot for doing what he did. However, you can't touch him. Ream him a new one on TV. I don't care if it was caught on TV. I don't care. I don't care. Hey, make sure he understands that you're not going to take that kind of stuff. We're not going to put up with that. That's complete foolishness. Like Terry said, where he crossed the line was he touched him. If we're going to ask our players to contain themselves and not do stupid stuff like he did, then the coaches have to.
So, Will, let me ask a question. I want to ask a question. I don't have a problem with a differing opinion on this. I don't. And you've drawn a line in the sand. Cool. Will, my question is this. Are you exhausted by the way the media covers this stuff, almost demanding rage? Like, watching it this morning, Will?
That's what made it worse.
Yes, that's what has gotten us to where we're at now. How the media cover things, how they cover things, how they blow things out of proportion. That's why we're where we're at. And so knowing that that's the case, we have to control ourselves and not do that kind of, because that's what they're going to do with it. They're going to take it, they're going to twist it. That's where in my mind too,
it's going to turn out to be.
And Will, we're all older gentlemen. I understand the coaches of a bygone era probably wouldn't work today. But, like, I grew up on Bill Parcells. You know what I would have liked Jonathan Gannon to do? Yeah, so what? And, no, I don't apologize. Like, that's where I love it when people stand up to the cancel culture and go, you know what? Hey, be angry. You can be angry. I do not have to apologize to you.
But what I asked your screener, Mike, was okay. He grabbed the guy, he hooked him. Now, what would have happened if the player would have really took offense to that and went after the coach? He would have been absolutely wrong, right?
Yes,
he
because
would have been out of his mind. So
that's the problem. That's where you'll win the argument, is that if we're going to do the hypothetical deal, because here's now this is where I'm going to lose this one. I still view coaches as an authority figure. I still do view it. It's not a two-way street. It's a 1.5-way street. And I know that's an old school approach.
So they're like the parent, and you don't challenge the parent.
Yeah, man. I grew up in a house. If you caught the belt, it wasn't like you were going to go like, oh, really? Well, here. Now my turn. It didn't work that way.
But do you remember, Mike, when we was kids and the teachers were allowed to go after us? Those days are gone, Mike.
Well, I tell you what. Hey, guess what? Those days should be back.
Hey,
my mom went to a Catholic school.
Agree.
The nurses used to hit her hands with rulers.
Will, grade school principal had a paddle in his office. He would hear your excuse. He would hear everything you had to say. He would hear your apology and say, okay, all right, now assume the position.
I mean, people can take it lightly or say, well, that's ridiculous. No, we have lost accountability and authority. And hey, I'm not telling you Gannon's 100% right. I just don't think it warranted a mealy-mouthed apology. I don't think it warranted rage-baiting TV.
No, because here's what happened. Unfortunately, you're not there. You're not on the team. You're not in the locker room. Player was not feeling that same way. Right. Now, if the player would have went and attacked the coach, we're talking about something totally different. Player knew he was wrong. He saw it as the authority figure, chastising him. You know what? And his teammates heard it all, and they could have stopped the coach too and say, Coach, you're going too far. They didn't. It was one of those moments, as you say, an authority figure showing the authority. Son, you are so out of line. I am so upset with you. Look, we've all made our parents so angry that they were like, you know what? I can't stand looking at you. And that's where the coach was.
That was well said.
I try.
Tremendous. All right, 248-539-9797. We'll keep plugging along. Try to get you an update when we get one.
We're still here.
And we'll obviously go back to baseball
like the
talk.
Rain is slowing down.
Rico, you've been
Question mark?
Yeah, man, you've been saying
Yeah,
that
but
all
look,
day.
I've lost the bet now.
You're damn
okay?
right. Football is back. Your TV shouldn't play like Jake Browning. Upgrade with Paulson's. Detroit's yeah, exactly. Out with the Browning, in with the Flacco. Your TV partner, go big with a 98-inch 4K TV that's front row seating. You ain't got to deal with rain delays when you're at home.
No.
65-inch 4K OLED, bright, perfect for red zone, and a great mute function, so you don't have to listen to Scott Hansen. Come see their 163-inch TV wall as well, the largest on display in Metro Detroit. They'll install it. They'll sell it. They got it all. Just all you need to do is say, Mike sent me. You could say, listen, I hate that Guido idiot, but he sent me, damn it. Now save me some money. And they'll take care of you right. They will get your in-home consultation for free. Paulson's, Farmington Hills, 248-553-4100. It's Paulson's, your technology partner. All right, we're going to get to the people in a little bit. At this point, I've given up on an update about the game. And
wait. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, you bastard. David, ticket text will go to the people in a moment.
Yes, you're wrong. There's nothing wrong with simply taking accountability for getting physical with a player. He should have just cut him there on the sideline. Not cut him. He means like release him. He doesn't mean actually cut him, people.
Yeah,
Shank him.
Can I just
Like it's the yard.
Can we make one distinction? Yeah. He didn't hit the player.
He didn't.
If Jonathan Gannon hit him, this is not the same conversation. He did not hit him.
Right. But
so I'm not apologizing. You should apologize for showing your ass on national TV on a 76-yard touchdown run, and you just had to show everybody how sweet you are, and you dropped the ball at the 1. Mm-hmm. That to me, like, I don't know. You know what it is? I'm probably more angry at the media than anything else. The way it was presented all morning on these god-awful TV shows, you would have thought Jonathan Gannon rolled up with a cattle prod and tased him in the nuts. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, David.
Travis Kelce shoved Andy Reid, and I swear no one talked about it. I thought it was outrageous.
No one said a word because it's not that big of a deal.
That's a good point.
There's a 15-year relationship with those two. Just like this weekend, I didn't think Aiden Childs and Nick Marsh was a big deal.
Right.
Sorry. Oh, my God, what do you have to say about I have nothing to say.
It happens. No, you're right, but it just, for some people, they looked at it, oh, my goodness, I'm aggrieved, I'm offended. I'm with you. If it happens in the locker room, the fact that none of the other players had a problem with whatever the coach said to him tells me he didn't cross the line. Because they were all standing there and could have easily said, Coach, no, absolutely not. You're better than that. They were like, hey, son, you're going to sit here and you're going to listen to what he has to say.
David?
Mike Rico, this is a crybaby society. This is a joke that is even news. Don't care that the camera saw it. This is honestly just a joke.
That's where I'm at. All right, we'll go to people. Go to Greg, 97.1. Greg, what's going on, pal?
Hey, man, guys, I'm telling you, that last ticket text right there, crybaby society. I mean, media just looking for something to be offended by and to push that narrative. There was nothing wrong with what was done. And, I understand where you're coming from about, the look of it on TV and all that kind of stuff. So what? If anybody should have, and I wouldn't have apologized if I was the coach. If anybody should have apologized, it should have been the player on TV apologizing for being an idiot. Because we've seen this happen just within the last few weeks. And you would think that when you see a player do that once, you would say, I'm not dropping this ball until I'm in the end zone and I'm laying down doing snow angels or something. It's ridiculous. And we gotta cut that stuff out, man. I agree with you 100%, Mike, 100%.
Greg, you know what it is? And this is where, I'm man enough to admit it, is that I think I am so annoyed at the state of our industry and how everything, it's constant aggrievement, it's constant faux rage, and maybe it pushes me to the other side of defiance because I'm so tired of people continually apologizing or and you know what? And you know what? I was just going to say, and you know what, Mike, and on that line too right there, I think, there's that saying, the squeaky wheel gets the oil. Yeah. I think that the majority of people would look at this and say, what are you talking about? The coach needs to apply. He didn't do anything wrong. The majority of people would go along with that. But you got that small minority of people making noise, and everybody's like, oh, they're offended. We have to not offend them. Well, I'm offended that you're offended by something like that. It's ridiculous. Or here's an idea. You can be offended. That's a YP, not an MP. It's a you problem, not a me problem. We've lost 100%. The ability, like, hey, man, be offended. God bless. My day's going on. Yep.
I think the perfect thing was the caller. The Kelce and Andy Reid thing.
No, instead of Pete. I'll give you an example of something that did cross a line, okay? Now, if you go to YouTube, I'm sure you could find this. Do you remember Mark Mangino?
Yeah.
Like that 600-pound coach for Kansas football back in the day when they made the Orange Bowl. They were playing Central Michigan. Player goes on a punt return. Now, somebody filmed him on the sideline. Now, mind you, this is back in like 2008. So it's a little grainy. The player returns a punt for a touchdown, but decides he's sweet. Does a somersault into the end zone, catches a personal foul. They take the touchdown off the board. Mangino comes out, and I'm telling you, you can go find this. He grabs him by the face mask. He gets in his face. He's putting his finger in his face, and he's emming and effing and doing it. It's over the top. It's a little over the top. College kid, they weren't getting paid. It was a little over the top. This wasn't that. These are grown-ass men. And there were 2 offensive linemen standing right there. If Gannon had stepped completely out of line, the lineman would step in. I just thought it was a moment where it's like, you need to recognize what you've done. And they're not kids. Man, if this is high school, I know times have changed. You can't do what, Al Bundy's high school coach did. I know that. And I'm not asking for some ushering in of abusive coaches. No. That was an outer space moment by a player that killed that team. There are jobs on the line. You are literally taking food off of my table. I can't lie to my listeners and say I had a problem with what Gannon did. No. I have more of a damn problem. I'm getting yelled at by Stephen A. Smith about how egregious it is. Clearly.
Yeah, this isn't where, water breaks were, a privilege. And
yeah, we're not doing the Junction Boys here, okay? No. Because you know what people will do. Oh, so you're okay. No, I'm not okay with abuse. I'm making a point. That's not abuse. That's a head coach in an authority position going, you're a bleep hole. I hate you, David. Let's go to Ryan, 97.1. Ryan, go ahead.
Hey, fellas, what's up?
What's going on, Ryan?
Hey, so I was just calling in because, I'm part of the newer generation. I'm 29, and I agree the world is beyond soft. It just is. But one thing I want to point out that I think people are looking over. So, I'm a normal Joe. I work a normal desk job, whatever. If I screw up at my job, like this man did dropping the ball at the 1-yard line, I don't only get chewed out. Chances are I get fired. So this guy has a little bit of a privilege, and I think people need to understand these are superstars, and if the worst they're going to get is, chewed out by their coach or boss, that's fine. That's part of their life. For us,
and look,
people,
Ryan, the separator is, in the business world, this is where people will say, yeah, well, you can't put your hands on an employee, and they're going to win the argument. In the business world, there is a different set of rules. Right. I just think football is a damn near combat sport. It is. Right. If you've ever, I've been blessed in my lifetime to be on some sidelines. Man, I'm telling you, it is a cauldron of emotion. I just tend to let a little bit more slide.
No, yes and no. But if you work in a business, Ryan, I don't know where you work, but if you work in a business, Mike, where it's a high pressure sales type of thing, and you got that overly aggressive boss, they can undress you in front of the entire office.
Right. They're just not gonna. They're not gonna touch you.
The second they touch you, you're in trouble. Now you're in HR.
Right. I'm not even necessarily talking about the whole him touching him thing. It's just more of along the lines of these guys are millionaires, and he dropped a football. But if I do a hypothetical football drop, I don't get paid millions, and I get fired. He just gets to go walk away.
Yeah. No, and again, I'm asking this question, everybody calling in. Ryan, when you saw, the media coverage of this, I just feel like we have got to snap back against the constant aggrievement, the constant victim mentality. I'm tired of being told I need to be offended by a bunch of things. I'm sick of it. Yeah. Tired of it.
No, I'm with you, Mike. But the thing is,
good God,
you know what? You're right. Your biggest mistake was watching that, because by watching that, you're a bad person if you disagree with what happened. Heck, you're a bad person if you don't like the WNBA. You're a bad person, according to ESPN.
Well, I think WNBA stinks.
So right. You're a bad person.
I'm a bad person.
I keep telling you, it's bad. Oh, you don't understand, and it's this, and it's that.
I think the funniest thing in the world is them thinking they're going to go on strike and pay us what you owe us. Well, then here's what they owe you. It's called an invoice. You pay us.
Right. Well, they could go to that unrivaled league and start their own thing, and I'm like, okay. Or the second you realize that, oh wait, we were being bankrolled by the NBA, and this league's now out of money, and the reason why they can pay so much money is it's a 3-on-3 league. But yeah, trust me, I've had this argument, and I'm like, in the end, I don't care.
No, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
It's okay to just say, that's your opinion. Here's mine. Whatever. I walk away. It's not a big deal. It's this constant. I think Gannon's apology, it was so over the top for me. It made me more angry. I can't explain it.
No, I got you. Because you agree with what he did and you felt personal. You felt like they were chastising you because you would have done that.
I watched it live Sunday. I didn't think twice about it. And then, here's Monday, and then Monday turns into Tuesday. And I mean, all of a sudden it's, oh my God, Archduke Ferdinand got assassinated. It's like, no, this is not that big of a deal. We're not going to start World War III and fire a coach or have him apologize.
The European references today.
It's amazing, isn't it? It's outstanding.
Stellar.
I'm here for you.
Man, where did you get your education from?
Moo you. 248-539-9797. We'll get more to people. Tigers are going to play at some point. Question mark?
Yeah.
Here's Rico.
Hey, look, if you're looking for the best deals on the hottest Chevy models, do what I did. Only one place to go, Hamilton Chevrolet in Warren. Hamilton is leading the way with unbeatable prices, top-notch service, and a commitment to total satisfaction. Why? Because Andrew and his sales staff, they want to be your Chevy dealer. So whether you're looking for that sleek sedan, tough truck, or a spacious SUV, Hamilton Chevrolet has the inventory and the selection is best right now. Hamilton is stocked up and ready to get you on a road that will fit your lifestyle and, more importantly, your budget, including the October Rico deal, a new 2026 Chevy Trailblazer for $289 a month. I did not stutter. For 36 months, you walk in there with $995 down, you will drive off with 10,000 miles a year. You know what I say, the best deals I found at 14 Mile and Mound. Go see my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet for details and find out why Hamilton is leading the way. More at HamiltonChevy.com. Chevrolet together, let's drive.
The Tigers and Mariners are currently in a delay. We're hearing likely the game will not start until 7 or later at this point. We'll certainly inform you when we have the latest as well. Here's the Tiger lineup whenever it begins. Carpenter, Torres, and Keats will be at the top. Green, Torkelson, and McKinstry in the middle. Dingler, Meadows, and Baez will round it out here today. Josh Naylor is in fact in the lineup for Seattle. Up in the air whether he would be in the park this series. Red Wings' Mo Sider and Lucas Raymond have both been named assistant captains for this season. NFL insider Adam Schefter also posted the following earlier on X, quote, a second opinion on Lions corner Tyron Arnold's shoulder today revealed the injury is not as bad as he feared. Now is expected to return, as one source describes, sooner than expected, quite possibly this month. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, so you heard Jeremy Otto allude to it. Basically what we've got, Major League Baseball is not even going to rule on this until 6:30, meaning if they say 7:08 is game time, 6:30 would be the decision to pull the tarp. Then you got 38 minutes until first pitch. At the earliest, 6:30 is when, apparently, this is what we've been told, apparently when Major League Baseball will levy their update. So this works perfect because guess what? Whoever the hell's on after us can finish previewing the game. We already did 2.5 hours of it.
You know what? When I lose the bet, I'm going to get my money's worth. Okay? They were going to play this game at 4. No. We're going to play it at 9 tonight. There we go.
Head up against Yankees and Jays. This actually helps me because I can just watch the Tigers and I can avoid all things Yankees. No. If they win, they'll earn my time tomorrow. If they lose, I save myself agony. Now, there's a level of agony because it's still the Tigers, because watching them generally is a tough situation.
I'm telling you, man, hit that multi-view. You'll love it. Greatest thing
Maybe Saturday
ever.
for college football, but I'm telling you, I don't like watching games that way. I like to focus.
It's baseball. Slow.
I'm going to go to Joe, 97.1. Joseph, what's the good word, buddy?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you doing tonight?
Good, Joe. What's up?
Beautiful, beautiful rainy afternoon, right? Hey, listen, I want to talk about this DeMarc Carter thing. I've been coaching in the lower levels, like the kids, for years and years and years. And I got some 12-year-olds and 8-year-olds, and this all starts with them. Everything happening with this media and all that crap starts with them. I've gotten ethics complaints almost every season because of the way I coach my kids, right? So, I will yell at them. I will, what are we doing? That kind of stuff, right? Well, but I'll get ethics complaints from the other teams, not my team. My parents follow me from team to team, from league to league, and they love it. They love how, like, the aggressiveness and maybe not aggressiveness, but the intensity. Other teams can't handle it, and I don't understand why I get ethics complaints, because they just can't handle how I handle my team. It's not your business.
No, because Joe, I think you know the answer. It's because nowadays you're supposed to be the kids' encourager and their friends, and you coddle them.
Yeah, and their friend, he's their coach.
No, because here's the thing.
I'm their coach. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike.
Joe, I understand, and I'm with you. It's why I stopped coaching Little League, because it used to be you can go out and beat a team 34-2, and now it's mercy rule, and we don't want to keep score. It's like, no, this team is bad. We're going to show you that they're bad.
Well, Joe, if it makes you feel any better,
go ahead.
If it makes you feel any better, look, why do you think nobody wants to be a teacher anymore?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you give a kid a bad grade because they haven't done their work for 6 weeks? The parents vilify the teacher.
Mom's on the phone with the principal for 3 days.
That's right.
Or better yet, guys, you know what? Can you use ink other than red? Because red triggers the kids, and it feels negative. Well, you know what's negative is your kids' grades, because they got them all wrong.
Now, and I'll say it. I want to say it again for people joining, and appreciate the call, Joe. Look, if a coach hits a player, that's wrong. But Jonathan Gannon didn't hit him. So, and here's the thing. We're not talking about kids. That's way out of bounds.
Yeah.
We're not talking about high schoolers. Out of bounds. Now, college was out of bounds. I got to tell you, the way college athletes are acting now, wearing $1 million in diamonds and thinking they're hot to trot, and it's like, Okay, hold on a minute. You can tell there's no coaching going on in college because the product's abysmal. But the NFL, what DeMercado did and Gannon's response to it, if I'm a bad person because I just went on with my day, I go, good, rip his ass.
And DeMercado, you're a fourth string back. So you know what? I treat my star player like that's the thing that I used to love about Jimmy Johnson when he was at Miami and at Dallas. He came out. I treat my star players like star players. They can get away with stuff you can't.
Yeah, it's not. This is not communism.
Yeah.
Now everyone needs to be treated fair, but not equal.
Yeah.
100%.
Emmitt Smith shows up late to a meeting. Well, he's Emmitt Smith. You show up late, you're fine.
It's always been that way.
Fired.
And it to me, it has to be that way. Yeah. There's a hierarchy. I guess for me, the mistake I made is I did not think the physical contact with the player warrants the word hitting. If he had gone Woody Hayes on him, that's a whole different conversation. You're fired.
Right. Because here's the thing. If I'm the general manager, I'm like, okay, you know what? You can't touch him next time. It looks, not that I don't agree with you, it looks bad on TV, and now we got to go through this whole PR press conference thing of apology. Take it in the locker room. Go inside the blue tent on the side. I don't care. Get away from the cameras.
Let's go to Jake, 97.1. Jake, what's going on?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Jake. What's up?
I mean, I hate to be on the same side as Stephen A. on anything. I'm just going to start with that.
It's okay, Jake. Your opinion is yours. Go ahead.
I just feel that you can't put your hands on people, especially, like, I worked as a chef in the Ritz-Carlton, and it was a really big guy named Bob worked with us. And these little 10-pound weaklings, just because they had some authority, would talk to him crazy, knowing that he would break you in half if he decided to. And if the players got to show restraint when they're getting hit in the groin and all the dirty plays and not hit back, the coach should set an example and control himself. That's all.
Jake, my weakness is this, and I'm not telling you I'm right. I'm just telling you how I feel. I can't equate a regular job in the workplace, a corporate job like we have an office. You're in a different war zone of a kitchen, which is crazy, yeah. But it's still a quote normal job. I separate the NFL, and if that means I'm wrong, that's okay. But I can't do the false equivalency. No, you can't put your hands on people in real life. Football ain't real life. They're out there killing each other. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just saying that because you have authority over somebody that would kill you if you didn't have that authority, you should probably not put your hands on.
And you know what, Jake, I'm not going to win the argument. You're right in that if a player see, here's the difference. You're talking about hitting someone. That's not what happened. By my definition, he didn't hit that player. Now, if he hit him, Jake, I'm standing on your side of the aisle. Because then you go, wait a second now. Jonathan Gannon, that player will murder you. But at a certain point, you've got to be able. Why do you think coaches work? You have to establish what the hell this is and isn't going to be about. And again, every coach doesn't have to do it the same way.
No.
But every player on that team, I'd be shocked if the other 52 guys on the team didn't feel the way Jonathan Gannon felt.
And that's just it, Mike. Even the players that were sitting there coddling him, they heard what the coach said. Nobody pulled the coach back. Nobody said, you know what, I need to separate. We need cooler heads to prefer. Hey, fellas, calm it down. Nobody did that.
Yeah, only at the end of it when Gannon was walking away.
Yeah.
Did an offensive or defensive assistant kind of grab him on the shoulder and go, all right, come on, let's separate over here. There were two offensive linemen in that engagement.
Yeah.
If something really foul had gone down, don't you think those linemen step in?
And even if it's to push the coach away and say, hey,
didn't happen.
We agree with that, but you need to relax for a second because you're about to do something to get yourself fired. So, look, I'm with you, but I know why because, the second he touched him, I'm like, he's in trouble. Because if I'm the GM, I got to call the coach in the office. I'm getting phone calls. Can you not do that next time? Take him in the locker room. I don't care what you do. Hit him with a chair in the locker room. I don't care. We'll say it happened on the field. Just can't do it publicly.
Let's go over. David, I got time for one more?
Sure do.
Let's go to Chris, 97.1. Chris, what's going on, buddy?
Mike, I agree with you 110%. I'm a Parcells guy, but the media
made him out to be like he was like Bobby Knight in the 80s. You know what I mean? And that just, it kills everything. It does. I mean, these players are making millions of dollars, and you still have to have, like, structure. You know what I mean? You have to have, like, the leader. You know what I mean? You still have to have, like, okay, you know, I can't just go out there and do what I want because you're being paid. You're being paid. And I think people forget that these guys get paid. That's at a job. And I agree with you. The NFL is not like some office job or anything like that. That has nothing to do with it. You're being coached. And there has to be discipline and structure. And I understand it. He grabbed him, but, I mean, they made him out to, like, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I can't believe that. Well, the media kills it, Mike. They do.
I know. And, I mean, listen, we talk about this all the time. And, Chris, I mean, it's something totally unrelated. But, like, the state of sports and sports media, it's so frustrating. Because all you're looking for is honesty. I get tired of the rage bait. I get tired of having to be outraged about everything. Like, no, I don't have to be offended by everything. And then on the other side of it, you get people lying to your face, and then they gaslight you when you call them out. Let me give you an example real quick. David, give me 1 minute. Actually, we don't have a minute.
You know what? Take a minute.
No, I'll save it.
We've been in rain delay for the longest.
I'll save it for a later date. Okay. Let's just take a timeout. 97.1. Well, you learn something new every day, David. I just learned that Odell Beckham Jr. could get a 6-game PED suspension for a league he's not a part of. That's like saying Rico just got a 10-game for inappropriate conduct.
Well, the problem is he just needs to officially retire. They would have never tested him.
Ay.
Fired on his day off. That's what it sounds like. Friday.
Yes. Right. I was like, wait, he's not on the team. How do you get suspended?
I also don't know how, with all the technology we have, you could have people enter a ballpark at 3:15 today. Then at like 3:35, say the game's going to start in a delay. And those people are still in that ballpark. And we still don't have an official start time. And again, this is a Major League Baseball issue as much as anything else. The league office is involved in all playoff decisions. Yeah. It's just crazy to me.
Well, yeah, it looks like
7:30 maybe is what we're getting now.
Wojo just put that out there as well.
Well, he's already 7 gins deep. I mean, please.
I mean, maybe they loosened up the price of the hot dogs and beers. And
buddy, I got bad news for you. Okay. The only thing that got loosened is people's wallet. Oh, it's a rain day. Let's give everybody a good time. Said no franchise ever. Stop it.
Okay, you win.
What is this? The Savannah Bananas? Come on, bro.
You win.
All right.
I'm trying to stay positive,
man. To hell with that. Okay. All right. David, a couple of ticket texts, and we'll hand it over. Is it Mark Ryan next?
It would be Mark Ryan next.
All right. Mark will preview the series the way we previewed it. Go ahead, buddy.
Media makes everything seem bigger. Remember how horrible Izzo was a few years ago because he grabbed the player's jersey during the tournament? #GenSoft.
Rico and I watched it live. It was a nothing burger. Shout out U of M. An absolute nothing burger. Only later in the day, Rico's phone erupted at dinner, and I'm like, wait, that's a thing?
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
Right. Followed by when they asked Aaron Henry, so what did he say to you? And he looked so bewildered. Guys, what the hell are you talking about? Well, Izzo yelled at you. Which time? Well, you weren't. He does it every day. I signed up for this. But yeah, people were just, oh my God, did you see that? And I remember the next day, it was like somebody did a story on CBS during the turn. I was like,
dude, it's
really?
just as dishonest as having to listen to Joel Klatt and Gus Johnson call Michigan football. Okay? Bryce Underwood was 4 for 9 with 50 yards passing at the half, and I'm listening to them talk about Heisman Trophy and comping him to John Elway. Yeah. All right? It's dishonest. Stop. I'm begging you. Stop. Yeah, it's not even fair to the kid.
You heard that John Elway thing, too.
Oh, my God.
Well, you know who else threw fastballs? It was John Elway. Wow.
I heard Joel Klatt literally bring himself to the edge of sportsgasm because Bryce threw a 3-yard check down. I don't even know how Michigan fans tolerate it. I just want to watch the game. State of this business is in disrepair. David, go ahead. I'm sorry.
One more before we get to Mark Ryan. This is literally the epitome of social media invading everything else. Social media is an absolute cancer on society.
Yes. I beg all of you, just log out. The whole big world out there. You live in your algorithm, you become it. Just be careful out there.
That's a bumper sticker right there.
It's the truth, and it's why society is where it is.
That ranks right up there with hurt people.
That's right. It's right up there with Aaron Judge is garbage in the playoffs.
Hey.
I just made that one up. All right. Is Mark joining us?
Hey, Mike, what's good?
Mark, what's the word, buddy?
Hey,
Mark
man.
Ryan.
Good to be with you guys. And, man, we are locked and loaded. Who the hell knows when we're going to play baseball tonight? But we're here to rock it out until they do. Guys, which city has had it worse, sports-wise, Detroit or Seattle? What do you think?
Well, Seattle's not a city, so
Seattle is a
Mark,
city.
I don't respect any West Coast fandom. It's garbage.
No, I respect Seattle. They had a franchise leave.
You know why?
The Sonics.
Because it's Seattle. I would
There
say
was- it used to be times, I know far-fetched, there used to be a time when people were begging, Lions, please go. Let us start all over again.
Oh, I agree with that. My point is, we have 7 months of winter, potholes the size of mountain lions. Our teams have been terrible for a decade.
But they have actual mountain lions.
Right. We just get pothole versions. I'm going to say Detroit. To me.
It's going to be interesting. We're going to ask that question at least, but they exist in an era. They exist in a place of crazy, don't they? There's something not right with those people. And I don't
take a look at them. It was a circus the other night.
Mark, you are correct, and I know it's not on the. It wasn't part of your question, but I will still say Cleveland is the worst city.
Cleveland is the worst city.
They had a team leave, and the second they lost, they became the greatest team in the NFL.
I know that, but as much as we don't like them because of geographical proximity, they're in the foxhole with us. Mark, you know what this is the misery belt. Some people call it the Rust Belt. The misery belt: Detroit, Toledo, Cleveland, Erie, PA, Buffalo.
Cincinnati?
No, that's south, and it's close to horse racing, so we're good. Okay. The whole point is, if you are in this misery belt of winter and losing and no Super Bowls, Buffalo, Cleveland,
so
Detroit,
what about Pittsburgh?
To hell with them. All they've had is success. Now you know what they are? They're low-key hillbillies. No one realizes Pittsburgh is essentially just West Virginia with tall buildings.
Correct.
And they got the sandwich with the fries.
Right.
Which is disgusting and dry.
That's right. Mark, preview it.
Mark, sorry, we
it's all good. It's all good. Guys,
Mark,
this team is 45-53 when they hit one home run or less. That's 98 games. That's a majority of the time. They suck a majority of the time. So how do you prevent them from getting to 2 home runs or more? That, to me, is the big key to this game tonight. Last time out, Flaherty went 5, allowed 2 runs, did give up 2 home runs in that start, and the Tigers lost. We'll get you set. We'll follow the weather. I will try to be my best weatherman, although I have no idea whatsoever. Has the collapse been forgiven? Which city has had it worst? If the Tigers win tonight, it'll be because a bold prediction and so much more coming your way.
Mark Ryan till about 10 o'clock tonight.
No, it's going to be a 7:30 first pitch. Keep it positive. Good night, everybody.